Yo, Abby, I see you, baby girl. Abby says, Uncle B, which one be this music again? This is Bedu. Today is a celebration day in America. Yeah, today is Thanksgiving. Everybody should be thankful for something. All right, so I feel we should start this episode with some vibes, some Thanksgiving vibes, man. Yeah, if you're happy to be alive, yes, you got so much to be thankful for. If you appreciate what God has been doing in your life, you should be grateful. That is why we're saying happy Thanksgiving from UB and the Real Fam to everybody out there. Happy Thanksgiving. So, Abby, I'm in a happy mood. Yeah. Make I vibe small. May you know, say God they do miracle. Woo! Yeah. Let's rock it, baby. No, Abby, you can't spoil my mood, baby girl. Today is Thanksgiving. I give God the glory for saving my life, for protecting me and my family, and more importantly, for protecting all the members of Real Fam. I'm so happy. There is one question they ask in America in a special day like this, and that question is, what are you grateful for? So, Real Fam, as you come in on this show, drop in the chat what are you grateful for. For me, I'm grateful for life, I'm grateful for family, I'm grateful for my wife, my children, I'm grateful for my friends, I'm grateful for Real Fam, and I'm grateful for what we have been able to create right here on this YouTube street. It's not easy. I'm grateful to God that all Real Fam, we are alive, we're happy, and God has been so good and kind to all of us. At the same time, I'm also grateful for my fatherland, Nigeria, even though we have a lot going on right now with all these bandits, Boko Haram, terrorists, kidnapping, all kinds of craziness that is going on in Nigeria, we still have to be thankful. So for me, I'm grateful to be your friend. I'm grateful to have you. I'm grateful for the fact that we are alive today. And I'm grateful for this wonderful country called America that somehow gives some of us a second chance to be alive, to achieve our dream, and to be living. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you come on today's show, drop in the chat what are you grateful for. I see the Real Fam are already here. I know for those of you in America right now, you should be busy, tearing apart the turkey, bringing the family around, celebrating all day long. In my house, we'll be celebrating, the chicken, the turkey. I've been all through yesterday before I went to work. I was cutting turkey, bam, bam, boo, boo. You got to see me. I was slicing and smashing, and Madam just put the two big turkey there and said, "Bros, if you want Thanksgiving food, cut that turkey before I come back from work." So I went to work. I slash, I smash, I cut the turkey, and this morning, oh, we got a great meal, man. I'm happy and I'm thankful. So, Real Fam, drop in the chat what you are grateful for. Before we talk about Danish, how they say, like I pronounce it, Danish. They say somebody say it's not Danish, it's Danish. All right. So, before we talk about Danish deception, let's first and foremost give almighty thanks to God. Let's give God the praises. So, I got to appreciate my Real Fam people. That is how we roll, okay? So while I'm waiting for my guest, my special guest of honor, my one and only troublemaker, you know her now, Sissy. May God help me. Sissy in her case. I can't breathe without Sissy giving me headache. I can't drink water and draw cup without Sissy saying, no, you be. No, Ben, no. That's not how you do it. With her British accent. That lady, oh my God. So while I'm waiting for Cece to join me, in fact, I'm sending her a link right now. So my co-host, my special guest, my Wahala, my Bass Boss, number one lady, I'm waiting for you. But before we do that, let us see what real fam are grateful for. Abby, make una dance now. Make I play music small. Make una dance. Ooh, the gbedu, they land somehow. How na they feel am? Oh, yo. All right. My fantastic friend is in the building. My one and
Hello, hello,
only
hello.
Wahala. Hey, hello, sister.
Hey, Uncle Ben. I was there waiting. Typical men. When you go on a date, they'll just keep you waiting. I should block you. Huh?
Really?
We had a time. I've been waiting for your drop your location. You've not sent. I would have blocked you if this was the date.
See, make una be calming down. Be calming down. Chere Godi. When you're calm down, girl. A man is allowed to be late to date.
You're not
We
allowed to be late.
we want to keep you anticipating, keep you
No,
watching, looking here and
no.
there. Oh, where is it gonna show up? We
And it's
want
not like
to
we didn't speak. And you know the thing that you men do? We spoke. Me and you, Uncle B, we spoke earlier. You didn't drop
eh?
me link. You didn't send me location. Now that it's time for dates, I'm waiting. If this was a real date, I would have blocked you. You're not serious. Anyways, hello.
Okay.
The happy Thanksgiving, people. Bad behavior.
No, I disagree. Men allowed to
Bad
come
behavior.
late. See. Make una they get patient. That's why I want to talk about
Uncle Ben, why
the
would a man be coming to a date late? Make it make sense. Are you the prize? Because this is the problem. You men think you're the prize. You're not the prize. You have no
see.
business being late for anything when it's women and man things. I'm sorry.
See.
Yes.
Real men show up to date late.
Who are the room?
Yeah,
If you follow
real
Uncle
men.
Ben at your own risk. Okay, guys.
Welcome,
Follow Uncle Ben at your own
Titi.
risk. Thank you, Uncle Ben. Great to be here. It's been a
Yeah,
while. It's
I
been a
know, I
while.
know. You've been playing me. You going on all this vacation, doing everything. You just abandon me. You left me with Abby
One
and Zeno
vacation.
and Bilba and Sister Marriott, Misty. You left me with all these Wahala people in real time.
They have
Why?
been holding it down, my sisters. Abby's been doing an amazing job. I
They are
thought I
not
was
holding it
bad.
down.
They've
The
been holding it down.
the only time they hold anything down is when they want to drag my blockers. So they are not holding nothing down.
No, that's holding it down now. Making you accountable, keeping you
Oh my God.
respectful. We love it. We love it. Well done, Abby. Well done to my ladies.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving, Abby. How are you doing? Abby, you haven't told me. Tell me what you are grateful for. What is it with Abby with this £100, $100? Abby, what's going
Our
on?
sis is collecting our Bora Bora fans.
The way Abby is hustling for this Bora Bora money, they fear me. All right. What are you grateful for, real fam? You welcome Abby. Ashley, what's up, mommy? What are you grateful for? What are you thanking God for today? Make una drop am. May we hear. All right. Thank you for coming. My own Opeke Mo Fresh, the one and only Doopsy hot Mama Jama. How are you, Doopsy? Doopsy say hello, you be happy Thanksgiving. Sending love. Thank you. Oh, you said sending love to Abby. You send love to me, Sister Mo Fresh. The love is for me. Am I Sheba now? Hey, Biba, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, Biba. How you doing, my sister? I know say Cole won't finish now for Canada now, but nothing they shell, nothing they happen. At least now that my papa has forgiven Canada, we are back again to be friends. How are you doing, Biba? Zeno, baby girl, what's up, Zeno? Zeno said, I'm grateful for God protection and provision. Oh my God. Over my life, And I'm grateful for my bestie. Ooh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. What are you grateful for, people? Let's see who else is in the build. Oh, my own honey babe. Finally. It's like
Wow.
honey babe
Where
are
has Honey Babe
finally
been
around.
hiding?
Honey babe is celebrating
Oh,
birthday.
is she in the wrong live? Oh,
Hmm.
Uncle Ben, your lives are too confusing.
Really? You people better come to the main show. Make una leave the other one with YouTube. Make YouTube they do in Tino. So Honey Babe is back. Honey Babe took a whole 1 week to celebrate birthday. Honey Babe, when I grow up, I want to be like you. Welcome back, sis. We miss you, okay? Who else? Who else do I have in the building?
I can see Uncle Dio.
Oh, Papi. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Papi. Happy Thanksgiving. You guys in Nigeria should have a lot to thank God for with all these Boko Haram and bandit wahala. Sister Marriott, happy Thanksgiving, my beautiful Sister Marriott. The one and only sister that got my back all day long. Even when I did do coconut head, Sister Marriott would be like, okay, I feel like strangling this UB right now, but he's my brother. Let me just stick with him. Happy Thanksgiving, Marriott. You're welcome. You're welcome. Uncle Dio, happy Thanksgiving, sir. Make no worry, we go send turkey to everybody. In fact, free turkey. So today, instead of Don Pedro, Sisi, should we be sharing turkey?
I don't eat turkey, so yeah, but you can share turkey.
Sisi, you don't eat turkey.
I can't stand turkey. It's banned in our house.
Why?
Because it's disgusting.
Sisi, don't let Americans hear that one, no. Or else, while I go day. What do you mean? Turkey, in fact, I prefer turkey than chicken. Come on, girl. What are you talking about?
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Sisi, you broke my heart. You broke my heart, Sisi. I be say it's turkey, not turkey. I don't care. Turkey, make I call a Nigerian style. Turkey with the.
But when you're saying turkey, are you meaning the whole? Do you mean the whole bird? Like you're roasting the whole bird, or you're just doing turkey wings? There's a difference. If it's turkey wing, I don't mind turkey wing. It's not my favorite meat. But eating turkey for Christmas, no, it's been banned in our house for the last 5 years. We don't do turkey anymore. It's just disgusting.
Me. When 100%. When I say turkey, I'm talking about a whole bird.
Yeah, no.
The big one. Oh
no, I'm not a fan.
Oh, in my house we go for the big one all the time. Oh, better turkey. You I made mistake. I should have took some picture yesterday and show it to you. Sisi, don't miss out. Turkey is the best meat too. Sister Yiku's pepper. Oh my God.
Olori, welcome, sis.
Sister Yeku summarized the whole Danish deception in less than 8 minutes video. In fact, I should find that.
Yeah, she did a great job. I actually just watched it not too long ago.
That's fantastic. She just went bam, 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 bam. I'm like, Sister Yinka, calm down now. At least you're supposed to stretch this thing small. May you break and. But no, my sister just summarized the whole thing like, bam, these are the lessons. And I love it. That is really, really cool, Sister Yinka. Great job. Sister Mariel said, the whole bird is dry. Niger peppered fried turkey wings. I like. Really? No, me. Now the main thing I want. The biggest one. My madam know. I always told her, babe, get us the biggest turkey, And my son immediately wanted to start cutting the shit yesterday. My son was like, Daddy, are we walking right now? I said, yeah, boy, we're walking. At the bush her, my son, they put her for pot. At the cut her, they put her for pot. I beg you, make her no miss out. Anyway, we give God the glory. We thank God for everything. Like I've always said, the most important thing is every day when you wake up, thank God. Just give God the glory that you are alive. Yeah.
Amen. What are you thankful for, Uncle Ben? Did you do yours? You didn't ask me what am I thankful for.
Sisi, what are you thankful? I know what you are thankful for first.
What am I thankful for? Tell me. Let's see if you know me. If you really know me, or you're just pretending. What am I thankful for?
I think first of all, you are thankful.
Properly.
Yeah, first of all, you are thankful for life, you are thankful for your family, your baby, and the biggest of all, you are thankful for your baby boy, my
Who's my baby
brother.
boy?
And the more important one, as far as you are concerned, is you are thankful for all the vacations. Say this year, you are able to round up your and I'm still suspecting you. I still believe between now and Christmas, you go still go one vacation again. In fact, today's topic is for people like you, Sisi. People that like vacation. If you take vacation, do you Danish the Lulu?
You
All
tried,
right.
but I'm thankful for all my amazing friends that I've met on this platform, on these streets of
Wow.
YouTube, the opportunities that you yourself, Uncle Ben, have given us, Abby, myself, Sister Yinka, with our TCS sisters, Honey Babe, and so many other people, Uncle Patrick doing his thing with Sunday school.
Oh,
So we're thankful for you too. So
oh,
we're thankful for you, Uncle Ben.
but
Thank you for
but
the
but but,
platform.
but.
Thank you for the community as well.
Sisi, to be honest, I think it's
Yes.
the other way around. For me, I'm thankful for all of you. I'm thankful for the fact that
Oh,
you
Ben,
all
stop
can
copying me.
tolerate me.
Copycat.
I'm telling you, I'm thankful for the fact that you all can tolerate me. I'm thankful for the fact that you guys will just come here and play and chat and everything. Even when I'm pissing you guys off, you're just gonna look at me like, Uncle Ben, you are a coconut head, and you just let it go. Some people don't know how to forgive. A lot of people don't even forgive me when I do my coconut head, but you guys, you are amazing. You're special. So for me, that's like the biggest thank. I made a lot of friends this year on YouTube that now we became phone
We are
friends.
family. We're not friends. We're
Yeah,
family. Have
so
we? Some of us have we not met ourselves? Auntie
you
Yinka
know,
has met Auntie Grace, Chinye, so many people, and there's still other meetups to happen. So
yeah.
we're like a family. If you know, you know. If you're in the VIP, we're family. Everybody else, we're friends.
Of course, yeah, exactly. Shout out to my brother Chucky. You see, YouTube brought us Uncle Chucky.
Yeah, troublemakers in the
this
house.
the sexy voice Chucky. I remember one live show when Chucky was on the show, and I asked Chucky, "Are you married?" And Chucky's like, "Oh yeah, of course I'm married." And Misty just vexed. Misty was like, "Damn you, you be! Why did you ask him?" Oh God. Oh man, God is good. God is good. I know next year we're gonna do a lot of amazing things. I'm glad that we are on this
Definitely.
journey together. I'm glad that God is watching over all of us, even in our imperfection. God kind of figure out like, okay, all these stubborn people, I can bring them together. And I'm saying it frankly speaking, all the people on our VIP, everybody in a coconut head, make I dey tell you now. I've assessed everybody. Nobody where they our VIP will be calm, cool, gentle, na lie. But the fun thing is that everybody just kind of like accepted everyone the way they are, and that is beautiful. That right there is beautiful. So thank you everybody for coming. Now, Sissy,
Yes.
we have a big task ahead. We want to do the Danish deception, 10 red flags, and reality checks. And of
Mm,
course, my lovely guest is Cece. Oh my
of
God.
course. You didn't put sound for me.
Right? Oh, make I clap for you before you
Clap
sue
for me,
me.
clap for me, clap for me. Thank you,
Woo!
thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Cece. Anyway, I haven't thanked you all this while, even though I've appreciated you a lot, but I still have to say it once again. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for understanding me. Thank you for the fact that when you see me showed up on Auntie B show, I piss you off and you came after me like, who is this madman? And then we took it all the way to Auntie B's backstage. You still came after me like, who is this guy? Who is he? And somehow you just figure out that even though I don't like this guy the way he sounds, but I think I like him. And here we are. And I just have to like admit it. I have to give you the credit. Um, if not for you, I would have been serious with YouTube. I remember when
Oh, don't make me cry. That's so
no,
sweet.
yeah. I remember when I started, like You are like the first person who always get on my show. You will call in, and then we will go back and forth. And at that time, my coconut head was
Your
coconut.
coconut head was out of control. We couldn't contain you.
Oh, no, 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 no. And after every show, I'll go back and I'll be like, God, what are you doing, God? This guy will not even like me at all. This guy with a British accent, we just they fire me up and down. Now me and I can't they talk for sure. God, what do they do? So I
Uncle Ben,
just
let me correct you. It's not that I didn't like you. I didn't like your points, and I had to correct you. We're learning and unlearning. So I was here to help you to unlearn some of your bad behavior that you were displaying.
what bad behavior? The thing is, you are
You know.
stubborn. You are
You know.
stubborn. So Sisi, I really want to thank you for that. You gave me
You're welcome.
confidence, and I just like a lot of things about you, because for me, I found myself attracted to people who can like stand up to me, point out my errors without really kind of giving me negative criticism or try to look down on me and all that. I really, really appreciate you for that. That has been my life. I don't roll with people who cannot tell me that, guy, no, what you did is wrong. I really don't like it. Tell me I did wrong so that I can correct myself. So thank you for that. And then the rest of my sisters, they started coming in. Honey babe, oh Jesus, honey babe. Me and honey babe, we fight, man. Woo! That's why I love her so much now, that it's like she's like my paddy now. Like, me and honey babe, we fight. Honey babe, accountability prefer. Honey babe, no send anybody, papa. Honey babe will come my show. She go tell me, oh hi, you are so wrong. You can't say that. And I'll be like, Jesus Christ. Now my show, you come this woman now. Why is for where honey babe no send me? Oh. And then later I started seeing the other side of honey babe, like, wow, this lady is down to earth. She's just saying her mind. And it's not like maybe she attached any negativity or anything. She just can't stand what she can't stand. Then I figure like, oh, I like her. And that was it. And then Sister Marriott, oh my God, Sister Marriott D, man, I've met a lot of friends here, and I give God the glory all the time. I don't know where God is taking me, but I'm appreciative of all the sisters and brothers that God has brought onto this platform. I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time, but I just feel like, you know what, I go continue. And sometimes, when you guys started all this, your grammar, all this narcissistic, I just be like, if I can squeeze these women there, would they be narcissistic? And then I started learning. And I really want to thank Auntie B, who a lot of people, seriously speaking, I learned so much from you guys. Make I just admit now, make una know. I learned a lot from you guys. I'm a very, very good student. I learned a
You
lot.
are. You
Every
are.
time I will go back and check, okay, what this sister talk, what is it? I will research and I'll be like, oh, I'm so fucking wrong. Oh. So thank you, everybody. God will continue to keep us together. I see my lovely sister LaBelle in the building. Thank you very much. So I just want you guys know that I appreciate you all, and God works miraculously. Somehow I went to Mom of Five show. I found Abby. Just the way I met Sissy, now so this Abby self be very stubborn girl, very articulate. Abby was parrying on Mama Five. So I'm like, Jesus Christ, who be this girl? And then just like that, Abby showed up. And then, Abby energy is, I love
Gen
that
Z
girl, man.
energy.
Oh, Gen
We
Z
love her.
energy.
We love her.
And then
I
I'm
went away
like,
on holiday. I went on vacation and see how you replaced me. I was upset. I'm like, excuse you? Who's this? Who
I do
is
not
this?
replace you.
What you replaced me?
Abby and this
1 week
Gen Z, they have
vacation,
their own will.
ladies.
It's
If you
not
don't hold
me.
your man close, anybody can snatch them.
Sissy is not me. You can see Abby energy now. Abby is a lovely girl.
Absolutely.
You can listen to her and not like her. And she won me over. I'm just like, I love this girl. I like her energy. This is how I want my
Yeah,
sisters to be. And that's
absolutely.
me. And the funniest thing is, just the way Abby they do. Now, so my own daughter self, they do. Like my daughter, they follow me back to back to back. Me and my daughter will fight in the morning. In the afternoon, we are texting each other. If you see me and my daughter chat, you go to say now boyfriend, girlfriend, they chat each other. And we go don't fight too. Evening again, we are at it again. So I can just understand Abby immediately. And then I started learning from Abby too. Because frankly speaking, I think my generation is kind of outdated. So when Abby started breaking some of this things down, I'll be like, now true. I know day outside. I don't know what's up. Let me just listen to this girl, and it's all God. That's how God work miraculously.
Absolutely. And we love her. We love you, Abby.
Oh, my
And
wala
Zeno
wala
and Gen Z
stubborn.
gang. We love them.
Gen Z gang. Yeah, Zeno. That's Zeno. The day I go cash her. Anyway, don't let me waste your time. This is Thanksgiving. Even though you can't watch, just put on your AirPods and listen. We're gonna have fun. So
And
we
hit
want
the
to
like
talk
key.
about is it what?
And hit the like.
Yeah, hit the like, people. Hit the like. So we're gonna dissect this Danish deception. I be Danish.
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 Yes, Danish. It needs to be soft, not Danish. Who are you fighting?
CC.
Your
I'm
A
a
is very
local.
hard and harsh. It's Danish.
Now you sabi, I'm a local Yoruba boy. I went to village school, and we
That's
know
not
they
an
send.
excuse.
Yeah,
That's
all
no
of us,
excuse.
all of us that attended village school, we know they send. Criticize our grammar, we know send you. That's why I love you guys. Some people will have, what is he saying? What is he speaking? But una know they care, you know. And I really, really love that about you guys. And thank you all very much. So we're gonna talk about this Danish deception,
Oh,
and
perfect.
it's perfect like that.
It's perfect.
May God forgive you. So we're gonna talk about this. For me, basically, I just want to come from an uncle's angle, and like I've always said, I'm uncle to Gen Zs. Most of the people on this show, even those that are always on the chat, majority of them are like my age mates. Some of them, many of them senior myself. So I don't see myself as your uncle, but I see myself as uncle to Gen Zs. Them Abby, them Zeno. Hey, I am their uncle. They no get choice. Nothing they can do to me. So I'm coming from the angle of an uncle. And to be frank, I really don't want to focus much on Oyinka herself. I just want to focus on those who are like Oyinka walking around right now, that they don't really know that they are just like Oyinka. Okay, so that's what we're gonna be dissecting on this show. So now let's get the show started, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right.
Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
The Danish Deception Part 20. So after today, all the parts will be fully completed, and I need y'all to just bear with me. This was a very traumatic and emotional experience for everyone that was involved, and so you're gonna see tears, and I'm gonna try to keep my composure as much as possible. So I'm on this bachelorette trip in the Bahamas, and the second day I'm there, I know that's the date of the hearing with the Danish IRS about the business account. And I'm very, very nervous. Like, obviously I had money in my bank account, but this business account was supposed to be what was gonna go towards crypto and paying for the wedding. And so I just wanted everything to happen the way it was supposed to happen. So I wake up that morning, he tells me, call me when you can. I pick up the phone, I call him, I step outside, and he actually has good news. And the good news is that the business account doesn't have 200,000, it actually has 300,000, and he hadn't been able to log into it for 18 months, and so he was very surprised that the account actually had more money than he thought. So I was so over the moon excited. I told him, I said,
All right. So the coverage is just going to focus on the last episode from episode 19 all the way to 25. I'm not going to play much of the video, man, no lie, because I believe some of you have watched the entire clip, and I know many of you get off at maybe part 8, part 9, part 10. To be candid with you, it's so hard to listen to her story and not being angry. Let's call it what it is. You can't listen to her talking with all the mess she was describing. It will piss you off. You will just say, you know what, I can't deal. So I know a lot of people did not watch it to the end. So, and that is why I give much credit to Abby. Abby summarized the whole thing perfectly. If you miss it, please go and check our playlist. We have recap central on our playlist here. All the shows we have here, each one of them have their own playlist. So click on it and just watch. So TSC have their own playlist, Hang Out with Uncle Beno, UB Stories, as well as Political Roundtable. Those are like the 5 major. No, we also have Sunday School. So those are like 6 major playlists we have here. I'm still working on the playlist. I wanted to remove all the playlists so we can just limit it to about 6 playlists. So everybody can just pick which show appealed to them the most. So Abby summarized the whole thing. If you watch Abby's show, PM, you will get everything. So for me, I decided I skip from, I think I stop at 6. Then after Abby summarized it, I went to watch from 19 to 25. And if you watch 19 to 25, it's more or less like a recap of everything she said from 1 to 18. Okay. So 19 to 25 seems appealing to me because that is where she really took accountability, and then she really spoke about how painful and hurtful the relationship was to her. Something about her, which I'm gonna say right now. Please, let's see her as our sister, as our daughter. Like I said on Abby's show, the mistake she made, a lot of girls will make the same mistake. And I have my own talking points. As soon as I started highlighting those talking points now, you will get to see that she's not an exception. Many, I can say about 85% of the young girls we have now, they will make the mistake she made based on my own analysis of the situation. Now, I really appreciate her for putting this story out there. It's not easy to put this type of story out there. In fact, a lot of people criticize her. They were like, are you not ashamed? Why would you even sit back and give us a 28 part, 26 part story? This is disgraceful. You know, people criticize her a lot, but for me, that is social media for you. The people who criticize those who came out and tell their story, many of them are even doing worse. Many of them have made some of these mistakes in the past themselves. It was not the day they born them, they grew up and they realized that, oh, you don't move like this with men. Oh, do like this with men. No. So you all learn through mistakes. So for me, I just see that if she's my daughter, what will I do? Will I kick her out? Will I disown her? No. She just made that mistake. But then I ask myself, if she happens to be my daughter, what would I have taught her that could help her to avoid this mistake? So today's show is just to extract the lessons. I'm going to extract it from Uncle Saangu. Sisi will help me extract the lessons from a big sister angle. Okay. So, and I expect everybody to also extract the lessons they can take away from her story. So, she made her mistakes. She fell. Sisi, is that head over heel? How would you describe how she fell?
Yeah, head over heels.
right? So she fell head over heels, which is common with a lot of women. One of the things I do tell women is this.
And men too, by the
I
way.
mean, yes, with men self, our own worst. Say the only thing is men will not turn on their camera and tell you how they acted stupid or something. But women are very bold. So some women will come out and actually tell you where they think they made mistakes. So for her, I appreciate her for telling this story. I just want people to watch her story and learn from it. Okay, not criticizing her, not running her down. You see the way she expresses herself, the way she smiles when she's telling the story, almost as if she's so happy that finally I'm telling this story. And I like that for her because to me, it tells me that at least she has healed
Uncle
to some
Ben, is that what
extent.
you think that means?
Yeah, I think she has
You
healed to
think that's
some
what you
extent.
think that's what that means? The excitement? No, I
What do
see
you
something
think it
different.
means?
But
What do you see?
it's performative. She's here putting out her story. It's like she's very excited because she thinks she's gonna cash out. Dropping
Okay.
27 parts, dropping the story, coming moisturized, coming looking good. Not really, it's no. It didn't really give what she thought it was gonna give. To me, it's performative. She knows what she's doing. So
All
I
right.
don't really come from the angle of she's taking accountability. No, she just looks like somebody that's here to cash out with her story, like Risa Tisa. That's her plan.
But what if that's her personality? There are some people that even when they are telling sad story, they will be smiling and laughing. Like for instance, I can even see some element of myself in her.
If
Sometimes
the if
when
the story included herself and the
Mhm.
story wasn't as serious as it was, and it didn't affect other people, then by all means, be moisturized, be laughing, tell your story how it is. But the fact that it involves other people,
Mhm.
there's nothing to be laughing and nothing to be joy because as I'm sitting here, if I was the person, the crypto couple that she's owing money, because it's her and her
Mhm.
husband, they're both together, right?
Mhm.
If it's me, I'm watching you sitting on YouTube, on TikTok, narrating the story the way she's narrating it. But the only time you seem to be upset is only when your dad was affected, family was affected. We're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems because I don't see
Really?
any genuine concern. I don't see any care. I don't see any empathy to other people. So her sitting here smiling, laughing, is like she's telling a fairy tale story. So to me, her narration, it lacks empathy for the people that were affected, and it also lacks accountability. So the accountability that you say that you saw, I've not seen it, but anyways, we'll get into it.
All right. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Say. Uh,
Yes.
honey babe already said you are wrong. Shout out Uncle Patrick. Oh my God. How did I miss Uncle Patrick? Shout out to Uncle Patrick.
Good evening,
Happy
sir.
Thanksgiving, sir.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Uncle Patrick. Welcome, sir. All right. Okay. Honey babe say you are wrong. Okay. Okay. That's what me I see anyway. Right. Sister Mario said it is the North American white girl effect. Yeah. They perform bubbling. Exactly. I think
Performing.
I think she's excited that okay, finally I'm telling this story. And to me, it seems like she has accepted that she made several mistakes and she just wanted to like share. And of course, if she has to make money out of this, let her make the money, please. I see that she has opened a YouTube channel and all of that. So she
Uh,
needs it. She needs it. Uncle Patrick say, that lady needs to be spanked. She takes everything like play, wasted her time with an irresponsible guy. Of course, you can tell that Uncle Patrick, of course, Uncle Patrick is a Nigerian dad. And Nigerian dad, they don't condone nonsense. So I'm gonna extract 10 lessons from my part. Sissy will also tell me if she agrees or not, or Sissy can help me modify my own lessons. Of hopefully it will make sense. So 10 red flags and reality check. So Flag number one, as far as I'm concerned, red flag number one is you can't take the truth. Yeah, you can't take the truth. In all her stories, as well as the stories I've heard from many other young girls out there who usually struggle when it comes to finding their own man. If you look deeply, majority of them, they can't handle the truth. They can't handle the reality. And it's not just when they started looking for men. Some of them, right from when they were younger, as a teenager, they just can't stand the truth. And it starts with character criticism. When they behave certain way at home and parents try to correct them, if you're gonna correct your child, definitely you have to tell the child what the child is doing wrong. I be no be so sissy.
Yeah,
Eh,
absolutely.
So, so when you tell the child, no, you behave like this behavior is not right. You don't know, they will start revolting, they will start fighting back. No, I am right. Why, daddy, mommy, yo. So many times, a lot of girls can't take the truth, and because they can't take the truth, after a period of time, as they are growing older and older, and they still believe that telling them the truth, they can't handle it, it somehow become part of their character, become part of their profile. Anywhere they go, people can easily say that, people can easily tell that, no, if you tell her this is what I observe about you, she can't take it. And it's not just girls. In fact, boys are worst. Boys that cannot take truth, their own is even terrible. They become aggressive. You know, they will start throwing tantrums. They go to school, they behave certain way, they come back, they tell you, our teacher called you, you ask them, your teacher say you behave like this at school. Why did you do? They will start fighting. No, it's the other boy's fault, it's the teacher's fault, it's this, it's this. Then it boils down to them not accepting the truth about themselves. So, how can this one affect you when you want to start a relationship? First off, some really crazy guys, especially all these guys that are good at lying, these very, very deceptive men, they are good at profiling people. As soon as they discover that you can't take the truth, they will decide not to tell you the truth. And so they start lying about themselves first, which in the case of Oyenka, that applies. If you listen to her story, how she met this guy, how even the way she conducted herself, the guy already knew that, oh, wow, this guy probably have some expectations. If I can just, program myself to fit that her expectation, bam. So even when she asked him some questions, the guy did not tell her the truth. He simply
What
told her
questions did she ask him,
some
Uncle Ben?
bullshit.
This is you, Uncle Ben. What questions did she ask him?
She did not say a lot, but of course, girls
What
like this
questions did she
will
ask him,
ask
Uncle Ben?
questions.
We have sat on this show. We've done when you go dates with a guy.
Mm,
Certain questions you should be asking. Standard procedure. Not even anything complicated. Did she ask him
mm.
those questions?
She asked him, what does he do for a living? She asked
Uh,
him, where you from? And dude started lying from the very first time he opened his mouth. So
and
I'm
from
just
then,
saying
that's
that,
okay.
yeah, no, I'm just saying that if a girl is the type that can't take the truth, it becomes so easy for people to lie to them easily. That's just the first red flag that I found. So, the real fan, over to you now, Auntie Grace. Happy Thanksgiving,
Welcome
man.
on.
Thank you. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace is the first person I saw a message this morning, even as I open my eye like this. Now, a message 9 day for my notification. Happy Thanksgiving, you be. I'm like, oh, my Auntie Grace, remember me. Oh, I was so happy. And then the next, my WhatsApp is always real fam number one. Una know they sleep, una know the rest. If I carry my phone, now real farm you go see on top. So the next thing I saw that real farm have plastered everywhere with happy Thanksgiving. So thank you, Auntie Grace. I really appreciate that, man. God bless you. So Sissy, that's my number one red flag from her story. She can't take the truth. Do you agree or disagree on that one, Mama?
I agree.
Hey, today
I
gonna
agree.
be a good day.
Mm. But I agree. But the reasons that you're saying she can't take the truth are not the reasons that I believe. The reasons, to me, the reasons that she cannot accept the truth is because she was more invested in portraying this facade, having this life of, oh, being the next Meghan Markle. She's going to be a Danish
Thank you so much
princess.
for
She has this good-looking man, white. He's like, oh, out of the GQ magazine. It fitted a narrative that she's always been looking for. This woman has been on 3 dating shows, all of which are to date white men. So she has been looking for something. This man just happened to fit that thing. And in accepting that that was not the reality, she was not prepared to do that. So to me, I don't believe it's an upbringing thing. I believe at some point she just got into her head like, I want this type of relationship. I want this type of love story, whether that's to put out for social media, whether it's, I mean, she was using social media, like posting and doing all this interracial content. She knew what she was looking for, and the guy fit the mold, and she was not willing to back down on that facade for anything. So irrespective of if, because she did have people that were telling her like, hello, there's something off about this guy. She didn't care. And as soon as those people came to her, she cut them off. So to me, that is intentional. You don't want to know the truth. You're running away from the truth that you also, it's the whatever it is not what it is. But instead of you to peel back the layers and see, you're like, nope, I don't know, I'm blind, I can't see, I'm not seeing it. You that's telling me this, get out of my picture, get out of my life. So she's avoiding discovering the truth. That to me says more that there's something that you yourself want to gain from this relationship and what it's presenting to be, which is true. So I don't think she was necessarily because of like upbringing or whatever. Sometimes people just want a certain lifestyle, they want a certain thing, they want to be accepted a certain way by people because of insecurities or whatever, and they're unwilling to accept the truth. Even if you said this is what it was, somebody could have brought her all the information, she would have still denied it and found a way to cover up for the guy. That's just her personality.
All right. Shout out to my brother all the way from UK. One man went to Mo. One man don't buy us turkey. The only problem is my brother one man say, I want CC for my side chick.
Pardon? God forbid.
My brother, one man.
What kind of offer is that?
See, brother, my brother, this one, I don't even want
I'm not side chick.
chick.
I'm main chick all day, every day.
Sissy is my brother's woman, My brother is taking good care of Sissy already. So woman, unfortunately, I don't know.
No side chick, sir. No, sorry.
Thank you, my brother, for that £2. That means so much. Thank you for buying us turkey. Thank you very, very much. Chucky is already fighting himself. Chucky said, woman, hands off, oh. Oh my God. This one Chucky is fighting already, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. I see you, Faith. Faith, how have you been? It's been a while. Faith said she has a fetish for white men.
Agree.
And Mario said, lol, laughing out loud. She's a little nut. Mr. Marriott, which time you become Chinye now? Now, Sister Chinye, they para like this if she is disgusted about something. All right, let's keep it moving. So, my second red flag is you embrace fantasies over reality. Absolutely. This one is super, super common with a lot of Gen Zs. They embrace fantasies over reality. It's like almost majority of Gen Zs. Yes, I know Zeno, Ashley, and Abby, they will come for me. But don't worry, I will survive. They know nothing they will take me to. That's why I'm their uncle. So many of these young, beautiful girls that we have now, they already have this their dream of, okay, my dream wedding, my dream husband, my dream home. And to their credit, the vast majority of young girls that me I know, they are actually putting in the work. You can literally see that the way they structure their life, they want to live that dream. And on their part, they are doing the work. Honestly speaking, I can say it. Okay. The only problem is when it comes to finding your man and relationship that may eventually lead to marriage. What I discover is many of them cannot figure out the fact that that man that fit into your fantasy may not be the man you will get to meet in reality. So when they finally found a guy that fit all the specs, all the aesthetics, and all of that, in their head, that man has become the dream man. So sometimes they really can't look deeply and say, does what is his reality? Does it really match what I'm looking for in character? So, in the case of this, our beautiful sister Oyeka, she have her fantasy and she had got a dream. Like Faith said there, she's already looking for her white man. She has always believed that, oh, I'm gonna end up getting married to a white man, which
Ex-
is there is nothing wrong with that, in my
No,
own opinion.
there's something wrong with that.
You say something is wrong?
Something wrong with that. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to say, if you have a preference, that's fine. But if you're specifically going for one type of race and excluding all other races, then there is a problem. It's just like when black men do it. Oh, I only want a Latino and I only want a white woman. But you're black. So all the black people, all the black women, they're not good enough. There's a problem. So same as we say that for a black woman to say, I only want a white man, it's not that she said, oh, I've dated interracially, I've dated Chinese, I dated this, people are like, oh, I don't care about color, I just love who I love. If she was saying that, there's a difference. But my problem is she was very specific in her requirements, and it was very discriminatory against other races because she was only beelining for white men from her record, going on dating shows that only cater to
Mhm.
looking for white men. So as a black woman, it's like, sis, what's going on? Who hurt you? Right? So there's a problem with that type of behavior. So it's no longer a preference. It's like you are looking for something and you only want that thing in that race. And as a black person, that is a problem. That is self-hate.
Yeah, this is why I actually personally invite you to be my guest in analyzing these things because you always bring out the aspects I might overlook. Now, just to agree with what you're saying, Cece, the lesson that I can derive from this is that many of our black young sisters, they know what they want, the physique, the character, the aesthetics, the expectations. When it comes to status, what this guy should be, the family the guy should come out from, um, career, money, and all of that. But the mistake I see them making mostly is that when you made up your mind that this is who I want to be married to, they usually left out the faith and God angle. Can I say the faith and God element, they usually left it out. Meaning that while, for instance, in the case of Oyenka, she believed she want a white guy that gonna bring all these things she has fantasized about. But then she forgot that all these things you are looking for, a black guy can actually bring all of them to you. But because you've made up your mind that the color I want standing next to me should be white, of all the black guys that will show up, you will not see them. I don't know if you get what I'm describing here, Sissy.
Yeah, possibly. Because you
Because
kind
that
of,
is,
yeah.
yeah, because that's where I see people made that mistakes. Like, oh, this person that I'm looking for, he must call me this color. Now, to be frank, even though I said, if you ask me, should a black guy marry a white guy or black guy, I will say black guy all the time. But the reality is that a black guy can marry a white guy because a white guy can be the one God created for you. A white guy
Yeah,
can
absolutely.
actually be your ideal man that God said, this is the perfect match for you. So I don't have issue with people on the basis of, oh, I end up with the white guy. Because trust me, there are many amazing white guys out there that even when you see them, we have sisters now who marry white guy, and when you see the white guy, the way they behave, so you'll be the this one are white. How come this one where they gyrate with us, this one where they flow with everybody? This, you know, it's just like that. So the thing is, even though you want a white guy, don't forget that God element. That those things you're looking for, God may deposit all of them in a black guy. So you got to keep how do you call it now? How do you say it? When somebody keep an open mind,
An open mind. Mm.
right? So you need to have an open mind. Just pray and let God handle the rest. It's the same thing I tell my fellow men all the time. When a guy, if you're my friend, we close, and every time you are talking, you are telling me, oh, Mio, I want my girl to be this. Oh, my wife should be that. My wife should be that. And then we are, oh, wow. This angel you are describing, do you have any tribe or any specific type of woman, man? You go, oh, you got to be a Yoruba girl. I'm looking for my Yoruba girl. In my mind, I would say, that is where you miss it. Because that wife you are praying for, God knows who exactly match what you are looking for. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, Sissy.
Yeah. But
So
who's to say that it was the way that this guy pretended to be everything? Who's he may have pretended to be Jesus, baby.
that is it. That is it. So please, young ladies, I'm just gonna say, please, it's okay to have fantasy. It's okay to have dreams. Like I even shared my own story with you guys. The life I'm living right now as a family man, this is the life I've always wanted. Even before I find who I go marry or something, I don't even find who I go marry. Who I go marry just become my friend before we become this thing. But as soon as I chop my first breakfast, as soon as a girl broke my heart, and I really know that the heart can really be broken, I just said to myself, like, this is the type of woman I want. When I get married, this is how I want my marriage to be. This is how I want to be treating my wife. This is how I want my wife to be, and all of that. As soon as I made up my mind, I pray about it. 3 good days. 3 good days. I still joke with my wife all the time. Sometimes when my wife go para, because if you are with me on this social media space, if I can piss you off, imagine somebody where they follow me leave for house. I waited that person go to fear. So sometimes when I piss my madam off and she's back and everything, I'll just laugh, say, babe, forget to, you are an answer to a prayer. Yeah, even though I piss you better forgive me. May we begin continue on this journey. You go nowhere. You go nowhere, I go nowhere. Because this is the life I pray that I want to live. So the only thing I know I did right was after my prayer, I left the door open. Say, God, do your thing. And then the craziest part is the person where God say he go be my wife. She has been my friend 6 months. I don't know. Because you know why? My wife is short. What did baby be now? 5'2", I'll be 5'3". I don't even know my wife's height. And I never imagined I was going to marry to a short woman. So 6 months she's been my friend, and I don't even think of anything like that. So that is how God works at times. God works miraculously. You just have to keep an open mind, pray about it, and let God take control. So, Sissy, if you want to add anything to that, maybe I can move on to number 3. Over to you, Sissy. What do you think?
I feel like
Fantasy over reality.
I think social media in this day and age nowadays, for a lot of these, it rewards this fantasy that a lot of these young people or people in relationships now get into, the highlight reels, the aesthetic lifestyle, all this fairy tale love, the perfect partner, you know, a lot of it is exaggerated, and you exaggerate that life because you're going to get the likes, you're going to get the engagement, and if you're a good looking couple and your story is interesting, you'll get the brand deals, you get all these things. So a lot of the time I feel like people, especially somebody like this girl, Onyeka specifically, she was trying to go for that online validation. She loved it. So once you taste that, if you live for social media and you live for online validation, of course, anything that you do, it must be a fantasy, because you need to present that fantasy as your reality to people, right? Because then that becomes your identity. Because people want to know, oh my God, Onyeka and her man, like, oh, black, interracial love, hashtag interracial love, all these ridiculous things that start to validate you as a person. And that in turn becomes addictive. The attention, the views, the validation, the praise, it feeds into that narrative that she already carried because of her self hate. I will say the girl hates herself. She doesn't like to be black. She doesn't like blackness. It validates and emphasizes that self hate that she already has, and then people are online, praising you, giving you validation, viewing your content, doing all these things. You're getting money, you're going on trips. So it's addictive. So, of course, you'll stay in the fantasy that you've created. Why not? It's better than your reality that you're with a man who's scamming you. He just happens to be white.
Exactly. Thank you. Shout out to Mama 5. Mama 5, where my turkey? Send my turkey, Mama 5. Oh. Top man say you never know where you're gonna find your man from. Mama 5 say white guy self are now both demons. Sister Mario say you can either find white or an Asian man. Sister Mario, you won't carry me go where my leg no go touch ground. I beg you, Auntie Grace say, you talk. Auntie Grace, I'm proudly 5'9". 5'9" is tall. When it comes to Nigeria, I'm 5'9". At least my wife kiss up. Sissy, is it not kiss up? You guys, my wife kiss up. She not kiss down.
Yes.
Oh, this Jersey, they don't teach me nonsense. Chucky say you want to sleep on the sofa on Thanksgiving Day. Mba. I go tell madam say na content I dey create. All right. Abby is in the background though. She still dey wait when she go attack, but God day. So number three. My red flag number 3 is no man is good enough. Oh, Sissy. I won't even waste too much time on this one. You should know where I'm going with this already. As a young girl, this is one thing you will never get to find out until it is too late when you are looking for your husband. A lot of young girls they have this no, it's not good enough for me attitude. Many of them, they have it. Now, this guy, he's not good enough for me. It's not good enough. The craziest part is they don't even know they are doing this. They don't know they are showcasing that not good enough for me attitude. To them, the man is not just meeting their expectation. He doesn't check or is it check or tick all the boxes? Is that not how you guys say it, Sissy?
Yeah, tick all the boxes.
So to them, oh, he didn't tick all the boxes. That one, he didn't tick all the boxes. So they didn't know that they are actually displaying the No man is good enough for me attitude. And there is this analogy that was going around social media at one time, and it's reality. They said there are seven staircases or seven floor? Yeah, seven floor. That a woman who entered, get to the first floor, you saw the man there and say, no, maybe if I go to the second floor, I will see a better one. And that's how she kept on moving from one floor to another floor. She got to the sixth floor. The man she saw, she still, well, there's still one more floor. If I can just hit that one more floor, who knows? My man might be right there waiting for me. And then by the time she got to the seventh floor, no man was there. It was empty. And the condition is you cannot go back to any of those one you skip below. So, as a young lady, if you, let's say, let me just give you the easiest example for you to know that you are doing not good enough. As a very accomplished black lady, you have a target on your back. That target is that you're going to be appealing to a lot of men. You have good job, you take good care of yourself, you are beautiful, you carry yourself in such an intelligent and graceful manner that all men will desire you. Now your DM is going to be filled up. Check yourself right now. If you have at least 5 men in your DM asking you out, toasting you, and of all these 5 men, none of them is good. Don't get me wrong, all of them may not be good. In fact, 10 of them may not be good. But if among these 5 men, you do not see anything that make you feel attractive to at least one, I'm not talking about stupid young men that has no ambition. No. All these 5 men, they got good job, they look good, everything, even though some of them might be lying online, but they good job, they look good, and all of that. And you just find yourself that I don't want this, I don't want. Please, please, maybe you need to consider this red flag number 3. Maybe you already have that attitude of not good enough. So let me give you a simple scope. You see, many of us that we are in this marital journey and those who are in serious relationship now, I've said this before and I'm saying it again. Majority of us that are in relationship with one person, that person is usually not our spec from the get-go. It is over time.
Really?
I'm telling you, it is usually over time. Don't get me wrong. There are some people that the moment they see their wife or their husband, even from the first time they spoke to her, they already know this is the person for me. And that is where Auntie Fumi's stories come into this. After Fumi the Saluvod, that is where her story is kind of relevant here. There are some people that from the first time they see their partner, like they just know that this is it. This is who I want to marry. And a man, they do that stupid thing past. Men, may God help us. Men can see a woman. He never even talked to her before. He could just know, say, now my wife be this. That is how some men are. They could just know, say, nah, she's the one. And you will see them fight tooth and nail to get her. But I think for women, it's usually not like that. Maybe in rare occasion, a woman will see a guy that haven't spoken to her before and she will say, this is my husband. But for men, some men are like that. So I'm just saying that majority of us that we are married, and to some people who are in serious relationship now, if you ask them to tell you the gospel truth, that man, that woman, they don't see anything with that person from the beginning. It was from the first conversation, the first date, the first getting together. That's when they will begin to see the other side of the person that they will. I think even though I don't like his black ass, the way he appear, but I think I love this personality.
Yeah, but I feel like that's normal sometimes. But I do feel like it's important to like. There has to be something about the person. There has to be an attraction somehow, because going off of, oh, I don't necessarily like this person, and then I'm just gonna go ahead. Okay, the person has a good personality. By the end of the day, eventually you will see the person that is your spec. You will now start comparing, because the person that you have is inadequate in your eyes. That will also cause a problem. So I do agree that I feel like when we say the point that you're saying, like women feel like no man is good enough, I can only speak as a black woman. I feel like the problem why men feel like black women think like this is because a lot of the time the pool that we're having to fish from, there's not that much good catches in there, right? We're already fighting with white women that seem to be the preference for everybody, Chinese, Indian, whatever, right? Black women are like at the bottom of that totem pole. So if you're a woman who has got your shit together, why should you not have the best? Why should you have to then manage with somebody who is not necessarily your... I'm not saying you have to tick all 100 of your boxes. That's unrealistic. Nobody's perfect. But I feel like that's where a lot of women come from, that you've put the work into yourself. You've got a good career, you've got good prospects, you've got maybe your house, you've got this. But then the men that are in the dating pool that you should choose from, of the 5 that are in your DM, they're still struggling with career. They're still struggling to get on property ladder. They're still living with their mom. They still don't know what they want to do, but they have potential. They have nice person. No, we can't run off nice personality, Uncle Ben. Things are expensive. We just had a budget bill that has been released in the UK. Was it yesterday or today? Things are happening. People are leaving the country because of how choking the economy is. So it's not realistic to expect women that are doing well financially, mentally, educationally, to have to settle with men that are barely doing anything. That's the problem. So it's not really that we feel like, oh, no man is good enough. It's just there are not good men out there.
See, look,
there's not.
Look, you've started though. That is why Abby shared this thing. I just ignore Abby because Abby was trying to ferment trouble. That is why Abby showed this earlier. You want to start Tom and Jerry now. You want to start Tom and Jerry now. Don't even try it, Sissy. What do you mean there are no good men out there? Sissy, you are looking for my trouble now. Don't even say it. There are always good men out there, Sissy. Tori alone.
Look, Uncle Ben, a lot of women have bad dating challenges. That's the truth. Whether you want to accept it, you don't want to accept it. A lot of them have had inconsistent partners. They've had people that are emotionally unavailable. They have people that, maybe they're coming with their trauma. Everybody's coming with their trauma somehow. But us as black people, we don't really know how to unpack our trauma. So when you get with somebody who's got trauma, you've got trauma. It's going to be a mess, right? So if you're choosing to only date black men, right, it's likely that you're already dealing with a man that is damaged. How many men are emotionally intelligent? They have all their stuff together. They know what their outlook is. Yeah, they're there. I'm not going to say they're not, because I don't really look at things from a glass half empty mindset. I always say they're good men. You need to be what you want to attract. If you're not hustling, you don't have a good job, you don't have your own shit together as a woman, you'll never attract a man that has that. That's just the truth. That's how I think. That's my opinion. Okay. So if you're looking at it from a scarcity mindset, like, oh, there are no good men, I'm just saying, at the moment, the pool that is out there, from stories that friends are saying, those that are single, I was single maybe a year and a half ago. I know how the dating scene was. It was a little bit stressful because men have too much choice. They're not really that serious. They've become the princesses. They're the ones that women have to be running around. Uncle Ben, see how you kept me waiting. I mean, 20 years ago, you wouldn't do that. Men are the ones that want you to take them on dates. Men are the ones that want you to chase them. Men are the ones that want you to be fun. I mean, it's unrealistic. So that's why I say there are not that many good men, unfortunately.
Because good
men... So we're not going to manage. We're not going to just manage them. No, we're not.
That's because good men are the prize. Good men are the prize. And sometimes a good man want to test your patience. That's why sometimes
No, we
we,
don't need
we,
men that are
we
gonna test us. We
that's
don't
why
need men that are
sometimes
gonna test
we
us.
kept you guys waiting on a date. We want to see how you are going to
Continue.
react.
You will not see me
Where,
again.
where we finally showed up, we want to see how you're
No,
going to react.
you will not see me again. That's the end of that. Because that's just rude and disrespectful. Right? So I feel like for black women, I do feel like the pool of good men that have everything together. You know, I said I've already taken the last one. I don't know the one that you people, single ladies, will be fighting for, because my own is emotionally
You've
intelligent.
already taken the last one.
I've taken the last one. I've said already. So I don't know. You people can fight with yourselves.
if I be here, you see, my hand no deal.
All
You
the
are your
best.
own.
No, Abby doesn't want to date my age bracket, so Abby still got chance. But
Okay, Abby won't date your age. Okay, it's true, Sha.
in age
Abby
bracket,
will not
right?
date older men. That girl.
Okay.
I
So
had
the
to
ones
take
that
that
you are
girl.
fighting with, all the best. I'm just praying. But I
See,
said I've already taken the last good one.
I
It's
think I have
okay.
to take Abby to Odumeje for deliverance. Odumeje will help me deliver Abby. Abby don't even want to do any man that is 10 years older. We have to deliver that girl. Okay. I'm gonna move on to red flag
Go on.
number 4, but let me allow Uncle Patrick to chime in. Uncle Patrick in the
Good evening,
building.
sir.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
Good evening,
Yes, sir.
Uncle Patrick.
Happy Thanksgiving, sir.
Happy Thanksgiving. You know, I prayed for Sissy to be here today.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
really?
Your
If you
prayers
look
have
at the
been
chart,
answered.
if you look at it, I know these British people will not leave us alone for our Thanksgiving.
They want to come and eat our turkey.
Now
Don't
every
mind
time
them.
they will have bank holiday, we know they drag that one with them. These people, I say I need Sissy and Abby to be
Ah,
here so that at least they will be relieved at these people.
I will bring Abby
Uncle
in.
Patrick, don't worry,
Abby
I'm
will hate
here,
me.
but I don't
I
want
know.
problems.
Oh, are you
Bye.
here?
I've been
No,
here
but
since.
Yeah.
Abby has
Uncle
been here
Ben.
since we started. I knew. I just leave her. No one wahala. That's why I leave her where she did. JJ.
You
Oh, go
know,
out.
Actually, Uncle Ben, I'm the one that does not have wahala because I can add myself to the stage, but chose not to.
And I
yes.
thank you for that.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So
Go
Uncle
ahead,
Ben,
sir.
you know this case. I said at least I have. We're all Americans, but my family, but two were born in Nigeria. So I sent the story to the baby of the house that she needs to listen to the story of the Danish deception. Meanwhile, I sent it to my 22-year-old girl. So, Daddy, I've seen it. Ah, so well, you are street smart. I know my last baby, she's a bookworm. She may not know anything about that, but at least she's reading it. So, Uncle Ben, what I see in this case is we parents, I'm telling people that are in diaspora that have female daughters grown up, we need to be in their life positively. And some of them they are not street smart. And all this Gen Z, they think they are smart, but what we know as men, it goes a long way. I'm going to blame that lady's parent as well. If the guy can go to the extent of even borrowing money from the dad, that's a no, 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 no. That's not good enough. My daughter that we moved here together, she was 1.5, and she's basically an American. And all the school my kids went to, they were 99% white, big school. At the time, my daughter was saying she's an Oreo. It means she's white inside, brown outside, because all her friends are white. It was when they show her who they are, she said, no, she doesn't have any white friend now. Even the university she went to, she was the social secretary of the African union, whatever they have there. Nigerians now. And even when she went to Nigeria, all the friends they met in Lekki, one of the friends parent up house in Banana State, they went to Davido's concert. So she's blending with Nigeria. Last week I called her, she didn't pick up my phone.
not knowing that she has traveled to Atlanta to go and watch the video show with her friend. And I like that because she's street smart now. She's blending. So this girl background alone, and Uncle Ben, you shared a picture with her. She was, she has white friend. I'm not saying having white friend is not good. You know what I mean? But you need to be street smart. She tolerated that guy so much, she fell in love. Nobody was able to say, hey, stop. She wasn't listening to anybody. And that's why I said the role of a parent is very important. One of my friends, the first daughter, she's a doctor. A doctor was dating a guy, a Ghanaian guy. They went to high school together here. Meanwhile, the guy's parents, they are, the father is a king in Ghana or whatever. So they are here. The mother said they are well to do. For 5 years, this guy was not serious. Can you believe my friends, the professor, called the guy and said, what are you doing? What is your problem? The guy was giving an excuse. He kicked the guy out. The daughter has been married almost 4 years now. Are you getting me? Almost 4 years after what's this guy doing? He's not even making any effort. You think you're growing any younger? So, the wife was like, oh, leave him. No, no, I'm not. I know how much I suffer for this girl. I know there are some kids that will say, Dad, leave me. I'm going to do my own. Let me do. But you will have played your own part. This guy just came anytime to anybody, cover lies upon lies. This lady didn't tell the parents. Get into their business. They will hate you for that. I'm not saying you go to Walmart to go and check your son, your daughter working. Because you can go to Walmart and just...
Uncle Patrick, you are trolling me. You are trolling me.
I'm not saying you can go to Walmart and just spy. You know what I mean? But on a serious note, Uncle Ben, get into their business.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Ben catching stray bullets.
Uncle Ben, let me, we talked about children. Let me tell you, if I tell you how much I paid last month for school fee alone, that we have to cough out. I'm talking of thousands of dollars. Because Donald Trump mess up everything.
Yep.
And that thing pinched me a lot. It pinched me because I know the other kid, the way they went to college without any stress, because Nigerian kids are smart. So I will get involved. Let me just tell you. Yeah. Even before my last daughter graduated from college, I was paying mortgage. I was paying for apartments from year 3. You can imagine that, Uncle Ben. So if I ask questions, not far-fetched. It doesn't matter. I'm not racist. Can bring anybody. But who is this guy? Can we know? And she even, one of the girls was saying, how can a boyfriend go to your village? He even took the guy to the village. They were married on the ground. That is no. The girl do too much.
Yes, sir.
She did too much. Yeah. And when she's telling the story as if nothing happened, no. No. That's not good. The Igbos, the way they be looking at the dad too. Your daughter can marry anybody, but let him be a responsible guy. Not that guy covering lie upon lie, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cheating and not doing. That's not good for her, even with everything you went through. Even women too. Can't you just think? You can't just give yourself to anybody. That's not love. That's infatuation. The only thing that saved that was that there was no baby.
Absolutely. Thank God for that.
Yes. But the girl did too much. She wasn't, no. That kind of girl. Uncle Ben said it in one of his review. That those are the girls that don't want to listen to people. Even when they tell them you are entering the hole. So parents, if you are listening to me, be involved. They will hate you, but then they will thank you later. Once
Absolutely.
you see it, they may not see it. Is it the money that is wasting in YouTube that is getting YouTube now? That doesn't really matter. It's going to affect her in the long run unless God help that with somebody that was okay. Whatever has happened has happened. Yeah. She's an accomplished, business, smart girl. just because somebody is tall and a liar. No, it doesn't work that way. You know,
Yeah.
covering lie upon lie. And you two knew. No, I don't like her attitude. The way she says, it's a big deal to the family. And the picture of your parents are out and all those things. They just look at them, just allow her to lose and do whatever she wants. You don't have to let your family involved if you want to be independent. Do it by yourself, whatever the consequence. It's not good. Yeah. Especially when I have kids in the abroad. You have to be there. That's all they call responsibility. Talk to them. I know they want to say no if you want to talk to them. I know what I fought with my daughter concerning her admission. I was involved. Said, Dad, I can do it myself. But when the money comes, is it not coming from my pockets? No. But you can run your mouth.
Absolutely.
Yes. You want a what's it called? Apple laptop that's selling for 1.5. Just come out. We bought it for you. Is that small money? Or with other things? No. I have to talk. If you don't want me to talk, go and do your thing by yourself. That's the essence of a parent.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to be frank now. But you just catching cruise on one episode and no, that's not right.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed in her. I'm not bashing her. I want people to learn.
Exactly.
Especially parents. Get into a position. Don't be mad. Don't be mad at them. Calm them. Let them know that this is going to know. You can't just let her lose and do all those things. I just told about the case of my friend. The guy was mad. He said, "No, I won't allow this." For how many years? Thank you, Uncle Ben, for having me.
Thank you,
Uncle
Uncle Patrick.
Great submission.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you. Honey babies in the building. First of all, let me just welcome you, Honey Baby, and then we'll move on to a couple of more points, and then Honey Baby will chime in. Honey Babe, happy birthday. We celebrated you which day, sir? I think we celebrated you in one of these shows. You were not here, but I'm like,
sorry, I missed it. I was out. Thank you so much for appreciating me, everyone. Hope everybody is
babe,
good.
you're not sticking to the script. You were on a yacht shaking your booty with
I was.
To the script.
I was. I had a fantastic time, everyone. Thank you so much, guys.
Oh my God, welcome on it, babe. Shout out to my lovely sister Adana. What's up, mommy? Happy Thanksgiving, Adana. How you doing? I saw a comment not too long now. It's coming from Titi Lokpe. You see, I want Team CC, Team Gen Z. Titi Lokpe said she's not even gonna go. She won't even go out of the house until she received message say the man don't they wait for date. Whoa. Gen Z una go collect. Una know the year word. Una go collect. Anyway.
I mean, that's the right thing to do, no?
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry. I told you. Real men. We keep you waiting. We keep you waiting. We just want to see how you're gonna react, baby. All right. Okay. Red flag number 4. First of all, thank you, Uncle Patrick, for that submission. Did you guys notice that Uncle Patrick and Uncle Emeka, they are almost like on the same page? Did you guys notice that? Like when it comes to handling children, daughters, Uncle Patrick and Uncle Emeka, they're almost like on the same page. Why me, Chucky? Uncle Dad yourself is still on the same page with them too. Maybe because of their own generation. But me, Chucky, I think our own style is different, small. So, red flag number 4. If he's too good to be true, he's fake. I will tell you right now, without missing any word or without romancing it. If the man you found or he found, if from the get-go, everything seems super, super perfect, he tick all the boxes. Oh my God, he is so perfect. Can you imagine when I talk to Tony? Tony already know what I wanted before I even say it. Did you know, Tony, I like to go on a date like 3 times a week. Did you know Tony offered to be there all the time? Oh, have you seen Tony dance in the club? Oh, Tony is so cool with all my friends. All my friends like Tony. Sis, if Tony is too perfect, if your instinct tells you this guy is just too good to be true, he's freaky fake. And we are telling you now as a man, I'm telling you, Gen Z, as your coconut head uncle, if you bring that kind of man around me and I see that the guy is super perfect, I swear to you, I go tell you, say, if that guy come our house, if you give him my water drink, the water go choke him. So please, any man that sounds so good, he's just everything you expected in a man. He meets everything. He check all the boxes. Run! Oh, maybe I should play Antinika video. Antinika repeat that thing like twice. Run! Oh, he pay me say, Sister Ika no talk the way the way I talk.
Uncle Ben, I disagree.
You disagree? Over to you, Sissy. Let's hear it.
I disagree in the sense that I don't think it's if the guy is too perfect. I feel like if the story that he's presenting, everything is too perfect, like the setup, right? Whatever his story is, like this story the guy was telling, there were so many holes that he didn't verify, then yeah, he's a red flag. But as a Christian that I am, if I've been praying to my God, that he's a faithful God, a loving God, a God that said he's not going to deny me anything that I want. Why would the man that he presents me not be my perfect man? Why would my friends not like him? Why would my family not like him? Why would he not be emotionally intelligent? Is that not, why would you not have a good job and make money? He's the perfect man for me. So it can't be that is not true or the person is fake. No. I feel like if a guy comes to you and the things that he's saying, everything is just too much on the offset, then, and you haven't really you've not really checked out what he's saying, his job, his friends, you've not seen anybody in his family, you've not seen anything that verifies the chat that he's giving you, then the guy is fake, right? But it's not that necessarily a man that you meet. He can be the man of your dreams because that's the person that God has sent for you. He's ticking all your boxes, 10-10 across the board. Doesn't mean the man is fake. Just means that that's just who you happen to meet and that person aligns with what you're looking for. There's a big difference. If I met a guy and I can say that the man that I'm with is he's my perfect man, does that mean he's fake? No. But have I checked out the stuff that he's told me? 100%. 100%.
Okay.
So I can't say that if a guy meets you and all these things, it means he's fake. No, I feel like if a guy is presenting a certain lifestyle, a certain persona, he moves with these people, but you've never ever seen any authenticity in any of the things that he's telling you, then it's too good to be true. Then it's going to be untrue. That's just what I think.
Okay, let me throw in one quick light and then Honey Babe will take it from there. Now, Sissy, the key word in your pushback is check. You said you're going to check. Or didn't you just say that now?
Yes,
if
you have to verify what he's saying.
Verify. If a man tell me this, he say that, I verify. That right there, my dear, is the key word. Now, where is that verification coming from? That verification is coming from a place of experience. It's coming from a place of past heartbreaks. It's coming from a place of you knowing real well that there are some madmen out there.
No, Uncle Ben, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Some of these things is just common. It's common sense. If I met a guy at the basic level, let's take away the fact that the man is saying that he's a prince, he's not a prince. Those things are ridiculous things, right? Okay. On a basic level, me and you would go out on a date. You tell me, hey baby, you meet me in the grocery store. Fine. On the presentation, I don't know anything about you. Fine. We go and we have conversation. We're speaking on the phone. You'll tell me, oh, I work in, I do videography. I have my own business. The things that you're saying, are they making sense? Okay, fine. We meet face to face. and I will ask you, oh, well, so what do? You now tell me, oh, I work in engineering, or I have my own business, blah blah blah. But in my mind, I'll be like, oh, but when we spoke, I remember you told me you have your own business. You never mentioned. This is the problem. When people are dating, you're having conversation with people, you're not taking time to listen to the information that they're delivering, and you are also not following up. If you go, it's the same skills that we use when we go to work. So this thing of, oh, it comes with experience, it comes with this. At the basic level, there's some things that you can just pick up and say, oh, I remember that you said this. I remember you said that. Can you double check? You ask the guy. If the guy is flipping and flopping, you already know that his grasp of truth and reality is already skewy, right? You proceed to start dating the person. The guy says, oh, I work here, I work there. Oh, my work colleague Abby. Oh, my best friend is Abby. You've been dating 6 months. You've never laid eyes on Abby. He's never said, oh, babe, let's go out with Abby and her boyfriend. Let's go for double date. Or speak to my friend. Or you even hear Abby and your so-called boyfriend having conversation. You've never seen these people. You've never heard of them. There's never been a situation where you guys are together. Yet you live in the same London. You may even live in the same area. Does it make sense to you? That doesn't have to come with experience. It just is common sense. There's some things as women that you can just ask, you can see, and you can follow up. It's not an inquisition. It's just you're asking because you need to check. You need to verify. Oh, babe, how come I've not seen any of your friends? Oh, let's go out with, you've always talked about Abby. I've never seen your best friend called Abby. Why is the guy not presenting Abby to you? Yeah, Abby's his best friend. 6 months, 1 year, 2 years. You've never seen Abby. Is that not ringing alarm bells for you? You don't need to be in a relationship and have dated 20 men to know that something is off there. No, you don't.
Sissy,
Uncle Ben,
I'm coming, please. You're actually confirming what I said, but you think you are pushing back. Let me put it this way. If you look at Onyeka, do you think she has common sense or she doesn't have it? Let's put that way.
She has common sense. She does. She's a smart girl.
She doesn't have common sense.
She has common sense.
Not at all.
Okay, Sissy, let's...
Her common sense is selective.
Uncle Ben,
she's trying to gain. The girl has common sense. You cannot be in the job that she's doing if she's not a smart person. So
okay, Sissy, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Abby Noves, let me just hear from Honey Babe real quick.
Honey Babe, please give me 1 minute of your time. Uncle Ben, I sent you a message. I have to go and come back.
Yeah, go on.
I want to say that CC is speaking from a place of even the barest minimum. Actually, not even the barest minimum. To me, one of the things that older generation don't like about Gen Z is the fact that we're very inquisitive. Oh, you guys are always asking questions. You guys, even Uncle Meka said it the other day that his son will ask him a question and be like, but Google said exactly. So my thing now is that CC is even saying it as a routine. The average woman will be like, oh my God, let me see your Olympic medals. Not because she doesn't believe him, but because we get excited about stuff like that.
Exactly.
I know that's even random people. Like, I spoke to random guys and I was spending all night looking at their LinkedIn, researching their workplace. Not because I don't believe what they told me on the first date, but because I'm excited about what this could be. That's because what I don't understand.
It's true because you think it's too good to be true.
It's not because you think it's too good to be true,
Uncle Ben, if you mention something to me today, because I'm Gen Z, I'm going to Google it. So I find it very it's true. That's why I'm saying let's even leave Cece's angle of common sense alone. It's just natural to young people to want to find out more. At what point was she going to say, oh my God, show me your pictures from when you swam for your country? Oh my God, show me your medals. Oh my God, really? Let me see your house. Let me see pictures of this house that has 10, space for 10 penthouses, right? That's even the problem I have with Onyeka. It's no longer a common sense thing. I think she wanted to live in her delusion. Uncle Ben, I'm leaving now. I'll be back in an hour if we're still here. Bye.
You have to come back so you can hold down the studio because I think this conversation is going to be very, very long.
But around. I won't be back until around an hour, if that's okay. Around 9.
Yeah, we'll
No
still be on
problem.
this. We'll still be doing this.
All
Trust
right.
me.
No problem.
But that's what I'm saying.
Honey.
Kids nowadays, people of her generation, let's even take away. I mean, I'm only a millennial. I'm not that far off. But I know, even if you go for, it's just a normal routine. If you go for a job interview now, you see a job advert, they've posted all the credentials of the job. Before you go to the interview, have you not checked out the company? Have you not gone on LinkedIn? At least, it's not that you don't believe that the company have posted. They're saying the company is L'Oreal. You just take on face value is L'Oreal. You turn up at the office. You've not done any basic check, just to see, oh, I'm going to interview with Uncle Benno. You've not gone on LinkedIn to check what his profile, it's not that you don't believe that those are the people there. It's a natural thing to do. So when people tell me that they're dating, the person has said A, B, C, D, up to Z, you have not even got a natural response that everybody would be doing. You are not doing it. There's a reason you're not doing it. It's not because you're not, it's because you're abnormal. You're not. There's a reason that you don't want to check, because you don't want to know, and you don't want that bubble to be burst, because you yourself know that he's bullshitting. That's just the truth of it. Because you cannot go out with a guy and just take what he takes, and you will not check anything. You will not see anything of his online. You will not check his work. Nobody does that. Nobody does that, Uncle Ben.
All right. Thank you very much. Honey Babe, while Honey Babe is addressing this issue real quick, let's take this poll, my people. Shout out to my brother, man of prestige. Happy Thanksgiving, man of prestige. Oh my God, man of prestige just buy us turkey. How are we gonna share this? Is it not turkey? I be turkey. How do you guys want me to pronounce it? Turkey. Turkey. Is that not how you guys?
No, it's turkey.
In British,
turkey.
Well, I am in Niger. It's turkey. We call it turkey. In case you don't know. MOP, thank you, Baba, for that turkey.
Thank you, MOP.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while Honey Babe give us her take real quick, I still have like number 4 we did. I still have like 6 more points before I will jump out and jump back in. Let's have this poll. Do you think Oyenka applied common sense? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. Shout out to my Misty. I've been looking for Misty. I see her comment, but I did skip. Misty, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, Misty. Misty, I got a good news for you. My uncle said we are no longer going to our next Canada. So I think that's a good news. Happy Thanksgiving. You can come and eat turkey with us now. Okay, Misty. All right. Let's quickly take this poll. Why Honey Babe give us a breakdown of what she thinks so far. Do you think Oyenka applied common sense? According to Sisi and I argument, 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. Over to you, my people. Now, Honey Babe, take it from there, Mama. Why are you laughing, Honey Babe?
I've been laughing for days about this situation, because I recently changed my car and it was secondhand, and there was no, there was no driver's manual. So what I ended up doing is that I now ordered it from eBay. Meanwhile, there was an issue with the steering. You know what I did? I got onto that Google and I was like, how do I reset the steering? Because I feel that it's a bit too soft. And it showed me, you turn it all the way to the right, lock it 5 seconds, all the way to the left, lock it 5 seconds, and then you make it to the middle, it reset. So what I'm saying to you is that I'm much older than this lovely lady. And even me, I know there's certain things I don't know the answer to, and I do my research. I'm also doing stuff to my house, rendering. I didn't know what rendering was. Again, I Googled. So what I'm trying to say to you is that this particular lady, she's complicit in her delusion. There was many, many red flags. From even the first or second, oh my God, how many installments was there? She was talking about, she noticed him, the blonde hair, the blue eyes. You understand what I'm saying? Everything was, to me, her chasing him. I don't think he was really that interested in her from the beginning. Now, comment section, tell me if I'm wrong, but that's the impression I made. And I'm going to say this to someone that I wasn't born in Nigeria. I think she was born in Nigeria and came to America. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have done everything here. And I know there's this mindset from a lot of people like my parents that moved to the abroad, where there's this proximity to whiteness. There's this idea that, you know what, speak proper English. You know, I went to a very posh school in Chelsea. Yes, I did. And there was a lot of white, I had a lot of white peers. And for me, I realized that all of my groups and my friendship circle were very much either Asian because of the area that I lived, and white. I had a lot of friends. I didn't have any black friends. And when I went into college, I started mixing with my people. As I said, you know, I noticed that I needed to be around my people. I was going to Nigeria very often for holidays. And I noticed that for me, and I'm not trying to do discredit to my parents, they always wanted me around a certain type of demographic. I wasn't like that. So when I was 19, 20, I went to uni. I was the assistant president of the African Society. That was in university. But that was me being proactive with having a lot of my African and Nigerian people and being friends with them. Church. So what I noticed, and a lot of other friends of mine that their parents came from abroad, there is this kind of unspoken mindset where you would, someone like her, it's good to hang around whiteness. Now, if you check, I think you've been checking her social media since this show has started. Have you seen her with one photo with a black friend? In all her photos with her friends, she's the only black person. Please check. UB, tell me if I'm correct.
I do. I check. That's the first thing I noticed.
Yeah, there is a problem where for you as a black person, why would you not want to see your friends? That's, you know, to me, I want someone like me. I want someone that, you understand what I'm saying?
Sorry, honey, babe. Let me just quickly add this. If you go to, I'm on her Instagram right now. If you go to her Instagram, she always liked to have white people in some of the backgrounds of her pictures.
That's what I'm talking about. So what I'm saying to you is that there's a difference between, like I said, you know very much that my mum is married to a Caucasian gentleman. That's her choice. I have no problem. He's a great stepdad. I put it out there. But what I'm trying to say to you is that there's a difference between choosing to marry someone and you fall in love and they happen to be white or they happen to be Asian, or someone where you have made it your mission that you want to marry a white person. Do you know her sister is married to a white person? Did you not know that?
Oh, really?
Yes, her sister is married to a white person.
My God.
So
senior,
what you can
is this senior or junior sister?
I don't know whether it's senior. No, I don't know whether it's senior, but she had a younger one, and the younger one was the one that gave her ex-husband 3,000. I know there's another sister. I can't tell you if she's older. I'm assuming she's older, but please don't quote me. I don't know. But if you notice, the sister is married. The sister is a doctor, I think, and she's married to a Caucasian man. So you see where the problem is, where you have a family where their proximity to whiteness. And I guarantee you this mindset that this lady has is from the parents. So I agree with Uncle Patrick, because my mom says certain things and I'm like, Mommy, she's always like, you know, I married Popsy. I don't think she'll listen to this show. You should marry a white man. And I'm like, nah. Mommy, Popsy is good for you, but I like my black men. And I'm not saying, but I've noticed my mom say certain things, and I'm not saying that she's anti-black, but a lot of people have issues, maybe because of past relationships, and they want to now manifest that mindset onto other people. I personally think that the parents came to America, believed that the proximity to whiteness is what's going to make her succeed. Ayinka went to probably a private school with a lot of white people, has always had white friends. Even the way she talks, I'm sorry, even the way she talks is like a wannabe white person.
Okay.
If you can't, her
tone,
her
undertones. Honey, babe.
No, but
what you almost drop all your point to.
Sorry. But what I'm trying to say for me is that, for me personally, it's like she was drowning. She found out that this guy was defrauding her, was taking money, had money issues. And you know, sometimes with some women make the choice to leave. She probably didn't want to leave because the whole picture perfect marriage or relationship, she didn't want that to crumble. Because remember, the impression I get, if you see in her photos, she's looking at her husband as, wow, look at this prince, look at this fantastic guy. And there's some women that they don't want to break that mindset because they want to be envious. Even her pose, she's posing the same way as Meghan. It's creepy to me. The way she's posing, you put the two pictures back to back. Even her pronouncing her name. Like my son, he decided, I call my son Joel, and I've said this many times on the show. He has an African name called Ore. he likes to be called his Nigerian name. That's a 13-year-old. For me personally, I think she has decided, and her family believe, that for you to be elevated in society, it's better for you to be married to a Caucasian. That has been brainwashed into her sister, and the same thing with her. I think personally, for me, if the guy had not left her, she'd still be married to this man. I think everything that Cece said, everything that Uncle Patrick said is very important as parents, to be very careful the way you bring up your child. I was very much a child where I had too many white friends, and I had to, when I was older, readjust and reset myself, and I had to actively start looking for black friends. And unfortunately, this particular lady, I don't think if she met another fellow Nigerian woman, I think she'll have a problem having conversations with her, because I'm sorry to say, and I don't want to be rude, but she's been whitewashed. Okay. And that's where the problem is. And I think personally, what she needs to do is basically move on and start again. She has not been scammed. I've probably spoken way too much, but I personally think she hasn't been scammed. I think that because she divorced just a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if you knew that. The divorce finalized this month. So there's a whole lot of things going back. She's now saying she's scammed because he has moved on. I think he moved to China and he did some madness there. This is a woman scorned. This is not a woman that's been scammed. And what I'm trying to say is that if a guy says he's a millionaire and is asking you for 6,000, it's too much to be true. For me personally, it's someone being stupid. Because if you're a millionaire, no one would ask you for that type of money. Now I'm going to say this, and I don't want, and I'm going to say this: if it was a fellow Igbo person, fellow Nigerian, fellow Black American, or fellow African, she would have never allowed it to get to the stage it was. From the very first time a black man have asked her for money, she would have cut that relationship dead. So I'm going to bring up the race thing, and I know it's uncomfortable for some people, but I believe she did this because of the fact she didn't believe that a white man would scam her. And it's as simple as that.
All right. Wow, honey babe, you are back. Honey baby's back, yo.
She's back.
Honey baby's back. Wahala, wahala, wahala.
Sorry, I just had a lot to say. Sorry.
I know, no problem, no problem. All right. So we took our first poll, and I asked, do you think Oyinka applied common sense? Let's see what the votes are. So viewer said, man of prestige, you go stay one place, Baba. So Refam voted, and Misty started with INEC 2, meaning she does not apply common sense. Auntie Grace said 2, Uncle Patrick 2, Sister Labe 2, Tosin 2, Honey Babe 2, CC 2. Why is nobody giving her one now? To your long. Titi said 2, Abby 2, M Jones, happy Thanksgiving, M Jones. Oh, I was looking for you when we started, but you are late. $100 from you, M Jones, for Bora Bora. M Jones said 2. Natural Hair Hope said 2. Fed said 2. Nobody believe in this guy. What is going on to your long?
We can't all be wrong. We can't all be wrong.
This is the thing. The thing is, with Tisa, what's the one Tisa? With Tisa, whatever, she actually took accountability and said, you know what, I missed the red flags. This is the reason why. And she basically, she did the whole series. I have watched everything, and I'm, she pissed me off, and I'm gonna say it out there. I just think that in everything she said, there was no accountability, even to the stage where she knew everything. She was crying about her sister, her parents, her friends. She still was prepared to stay with him. You heard when she said that she took his passport away from him. She didn't want to leave.
She did. She said
so
all of that.
Why am I going to feel sorry for someone that still wanted to stay in that relationship? He didn't leave. Why am I going to feel sorry for someone like that?
All right, honey babe, don't worry. Let's keep it moving. I can see that you are very angry at her. Don't worry, honey babe. That's why we are trying to teach. We are trying to teach the Gen Zs to mellow down. My Zeno, my Abby, Ashling, all of you that you are 35 and below, listen to your uncle. I'm talking to you right now. Go listen, Dada. Listen, girls. Misty said, what annoyed me the most was her parents giving dude money. Misty, you are wicked. Misty say, what annoyed me the most was her parent giving dude money to surprise her. African parent would have summoned a clan meeting. Because how is a potential in-law asking parent for money? Okay, now that you mentioned it, Misty, I'm gonna play a video for you guys shortly. It's a video of my baby girl, JC Wu. How many of you know JC Wu? Do you watch JC Wu?
Yeah,
Sissy,
Yeah,
yep,
she
I
you know
love her.
JC, right?
yeah, she's our girl. She keeps it hot.
Jesse dropped I think how many minute video? That video is not even up to 1 minute, but I laughed so I almost fell off my chair. Okay, maybe I will see the video shortly. I will show you guys. All right, but let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, guys. So Man of Prestige said the girl has common sense like the rest of us. In fact, that's a major cause of that whole thing, common sense dependency. And I kind of agree with Tony Babe where we are talking about common sense. She thought she's on top of it. She know what she's doing. Oh, I got this. From the get-go, she thought she got it. So only I agree with Man of Prestige 100%. Chucky said she got jungle fever. Simple. Which one is jungle fever? Sissy, what is jungle fever? What in Chucky they talk?
I think it's a movie from the 90s. Is it Eddie
Have you
Murphy?
watched it?
But it's like a black and white interracial thing, and it was called Jungle Fever. Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's
okay.
what it's referencing.
Okay. Sister Yinka said, honestly, I think Oyinka actually discovered the lies early on, but things really started getting to her once she realized other people also knew the real him. At that point, it wasn't just about the relationship anymore. It was the embarrassment, the exposure, the loss of the aesthetics she was clinging to. Just my 2 cents. Like I said,
I
you got to go
agree.
watch Sister Yinka's video. She really breaks it down. MJ said she speaks like a valley girl. This Gen Z, they go kill me. Sissy, which one is valley girl again?
The Valley girls are the girls in, isn't it like those posh girls in the US? And they called the Valley.
I think I the value got it's like it's
Beverly
like
Hills,
you,
no? Or whatever.
no, you know, like all them Utah kind of babes, that type of talking. Because when you hear her talking, when she talks, yeah, she does her. I don't want to be rude, but you know when she's in that golf cart, you see when the golf cart, yeah, and the way she's looking at him like a giraffe, and it's the way her mannerism. It's just a certain way she talks, and like you said, it's very performative. I don't know whether she speaks like that in real life, but as CC clocked on very quick, she talks like she's performing.
So Valley girl means
I mean, you Americaners would know more than I do, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
I am American, but I'm still the local America. Forgive me. That's why I always love all my sisters here. They bail me out a lot. Adana said California babes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, California. Honey babe saying Utah.
Man of Prestige said the Kardashians. And
yes,
then the Valley girl are from California. Oh,
that kind of, oh my god, like okay,
yeah. You'll get it.
Okay,
yeah,
Zeno said they are prissy. Hey, I'm old school. God help me. No wonder my daughter they fight me all the time. Say, Dad, you got to get in the program. Dad, which program? Echo Shilo. Anyway, I tell you, Sissy, that your girl, they give me headaches. Say, Dad, you got to get in the program, Dad. Anytime I say, when they speak something, I can't grab. I say, oh yeah, explain it, break it down, explain. Then there was that. No go kill me.
If you remember, if you watch Clueless back in the day, you're old enough. The girls in Clueless, those are Valley girls.
Talk about it, Cece.
Cece, can somebody put Misty in timeout? Misty said she cries for 1 second like Kim Kardashian, then she start cursing next second. Is that part of the Valley girl thing?
Performative. I said this in the beginning.
Performative acting. That's the way she comes across.
Blood of Zachariah. Misty, you are a bad sister. All right. So let's keep it moving. I gotta move fast now because I'm gonna go to work and I'll still join you guys. Hopefully, Cece and Abby and others will hold it down. Hey, people won't begin greet me. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh. Emoji turkey tongue you, Emma greet me. Oh. I don't finish almost the whole turkey. Oh, me and my son. We take turkey this way. I know say that mama go still won't break my head today when she come, but she no go meet me for this house. All right. So talking point number 5: inferiority complex due to confused identity. Sissy, my special guest of honor. I see that many girls, they do have inferiority complex, especially those who are confused when it comes to this identity. I'm so sorry. I'm going to say this as a father. One of the things I started teaching my children earlier on, as soon as they hit age 7, 8, one of the things I started teaching them is that you are Black, you are Nigerian. I remember as soon as my daughter became a teenager, she started anything she started, Dad, that's Nigerian. Come on, Dad, that's Nigeria. Anything like, Dad, we are not in Nigeria, Dad, this is America. Then I started restating in her ears that, listen, you are Nigeria first. And no matter where you go, no matter what you do, no matter where you hang out, you have to first of all realize that you are Nigerian first, and secondly, you are Black. Now, I am not teaching my kids this in order for them to have maybe racism or racist or whatever in them. It's just because I'm a realist, and I do believe that as soon as you understood that there are certain things you can't wish away, there are certain things about you can't change. It's a fact. It's going to remain with you for the rest of your life.
I agree.
That will give you an advantage wherever you find yourself. So I usually teach my children that listen, when you know you are Nigerian, you are Black first, when you're dealing with anybody, you can easily know how they think, how they feel about you. Because you're going to school with many other people from other races and ethnicity. You have Mexican, white, Caucasian, Indian, Asian, all of that. And you guys will mix up together. But as time goes on, as soon as you remember that, hey, I am Nigerian, it will help you in making some critical decision. Because first of all, being a Nigerian is a blessing. It means that there are some traits that we have already passed across to you. You may not see it now, but as you are growing in life, you will come to some situations where those traits will be the things that will help you. Initially, my daughter, they would say, oh, Dad, you shouldn't say that. Then they begin to get it. And now they realize, because for me, no matter where I go, no matter what I do, I am Nigerian first, and I'm proud of my Nigerianness. 2, I am Black as Black could be. So if you are bottling me up, I know. If you pamper me, I know. If you are being honest with me, I know. And if you want to show me superiority because of your color, I also know. So for those who are listening right now, don't take it the other way. That's just how I live my life. Now, if we bring all of this into Oyeka's situation, go and watch her videos and read comments. You will see people who are not Nigerians. These people are not Nigerian, and they are mad at Oyeka. That, what kind of Nigerian are you? The Nigerians we know, they are smarter than this. I don't know if you guys have come across stuff.
I agree.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to play that Jessie video, because Jessie was, Jessie she can be so funny. Jessie Wu, she can be very, very funny. That's my girl. Jessie was like, you are Nigerian. You Nigerian, you gave a man money? How?
Exactly.
So, number 5, inferiority complex due to confused identity. No matter who you are, first of all, know yourself, know who you are, know what you represent. And I've said this before. When I see people who says, I don't see color, my mind, though, I feel not talk, but in my mind, I'm just like, you are the one that see color the most. How did you even know that color exists if you don't see color? You see color, you just choose to be matured about it. You just choose not to behave the way some people will be negative about it. You're saying I don't see color doesn't mean that you don't know the color exists. That's my point. So this girl was suffering from confused identity. In the same vein, when she said, I'm Nigerian, I'm so proud of my Nigerianness, I'm like, hey, girl, stop that shit. You're not Nigerian. Just stop it. You are just trying, because alarm don't tear you now. That's why you are trying to throw that card out there. Everything about you, everything about how you move, how you behave, how you dress, nothing shows your Nigerianness. A lot of people who are like her, who just want to identify with Nigeria now, is because we Nigerians, we are troublesome. Nowhere you go in this world that you're not going to find us. And we are also doing amazing. Even though people say, oh, they are scammers, they are this, you can still tell that we Nigerians, we are achievers, they achieve. We are like way up there. And no matter where we find ourselves, we are freaking too proud. Yes, even though I know our being proud can be so stupid that in their times, but that is who we are. We don't send anybody papa. So Nigerians are trending. And you know that, okay, I can now say I'm proud to be a Nigerian. Before the Davido, the Burna Boy, the Whiskey, and all of that, many of you guys don't even want to identify with Nigerian. Let's call a spade, especially those ones who are born and raised and brought up in America and they grew up in white neighborhood. Many of them want to deny their identity. So I feel like she got that identity crisis ongoing. And
absolutely.
Okay, thank you, Cece. So, and if as a woman, if you know you are having this problem of identity crisis, fix yourself right now. There is no amount of how you want to move or behave like a white man that will make you white. As a girl, no matter how you dress, you jump, you do everything like white people, you are never ever white. My Torah. You are not. If you ask people, especially ladies, who married amazing white men, when I say amazing white men, I mean white men who truly love their wives, irrespective of their color, and they are so proud of their wives. If they want to be honest with you, they will tell you that even them, they are making enemy among their white folks. Because some of them don't want to accept you, even though you are their wife and they know they love you. Some of the men who are white that are married to beautiful black sisters, some of them have come from family of racists. They know some of their family members don't want you, they don't like you. And because of the love they have for you, they will fight for you. They can even cut off their family members for not liking you. Why am I saying all of this? If you are black, you are black. You can't wish it away. You can't pray it away. You can't turn it. In fact, even if you go and bleach your skin so you can be white as snow, you are still freaking black. Michael Jackson did all of that. As they don't stay attaching it to him. So coming to relationship, if you know you desire white men, there is nothing wrong with it. So far, you can find a white man that will treat you like a queen, a white man that will not marry you because you compliment him, because you make him feel special. In the case of Oyenka make this guy feel so special. Danish for that. Oh, in Nigeria setting, who Danish or whatever you call them, they know what time for Nigeria setting. Make I talk now. Make I know verse. It is what it is. The white people that Nigerians really value a lot is either you are from America, you are from Britain, or you are from Canada. When you take these 3 sets of white people away, Nigeria goes, oh, okay. It doesn't, vast majority of Nigerians don't value shit. You, an American born and brought up girl, you are the one that saw a Danish man and you equate him to a typical white American. It's not the same. That's my point. I think she has inferiority complex due to confused identity. Over to you, Sissy.
I agree. Everything you've said is correct. And I said it in the beginning. Part of her problem in this whole relationship was this identity crisis that she's having internally, and her rejection of her blackness. Her accepting of her blackness or Africanness was only performative. When she wanted to get views, she wanted to dress the man up in the Igbo thing. They were dancing because that time is trending. All interracial couples, like I remember there was a couple called Adana and this white guy David. I think he's German. They're like German. Then they came out. They were doing the dance steps. It took off. White men, every single interracial couple, they must go and do dance step every time. So it's like it's just something that she was doing because, like people have said on her feed, where does she represent her Nigerianness? Where does she represent her blackness? You don't have one black friend. You don't have one black person in your pictures. You seem to be a valley girl. So who are the people that you are identifying with that are bringing out this Africanness? Apart from my family, and Honey Baby said the sister's married to a white guy. The parents seem to kind of gravitate more to white people in some sense. So there's already a lot going on in the family where the family themselves already have a perception of white is right, white is the best, white is great, anything white is right, basically. And then put her in the environment that she's been in, absolutely she'll have an identity crisis. If you are not already built up by your family to be comfortable and confident in yourself. Like you said, you have to teach kids, you're black. My kids grow up in a white area. We're black, we're African, we're Ugandan.
Period.
No amount of being with your white friend. My daughter has a friend. We always laugh. She has this. My daughter has always had friends come in all shapes and sizes to her. She doesn't care. She doesn't discriminate. But her friends that have stayed the longest with her, she has one white friend that we love. We're literally like, this one can come to the barbecue anytime. She just understands the culture. She blends in and she's white, right?
Yeah.
I say that to say it's not a discrimination thing, but she still has her black friends. She still has her friends that are Ghanaian, her friends that are Nigerian, her friends that are where's our friend from Guinea-Bissau, all these places. So you still can connect with your blackness and still have your people you relate with, and you can still be with your white people and your white friends as well. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But when you have a child and you make that child only be in a certain circle, then that is an intentional thing. And we said that in the I think maybe it was Abby's show, that it's for her when she got older to try and do that work of, like Honey Babe said, being around her black people, being around people that you can relate with. When I go to work, I'm always around white people. I don't have a problem with white people. But when I come home, I want to be on my YouTube relating with my Africans, relating with my people. Do you understand? That's actually what even brought me to start going onto YouTube, to seeing different communities that are African, not necessarily Ugandan, just Africans, because we all in some way, we still all relate. We can connect, right? Am I going to do the same thing with my white friends, my white colleagues? No, because they're not going to relate or understand some of the things that we go through as black people. You know? So that girl definitely, she feels inadequate for whatever reason. Maybe it's her upbringing, maybe it's the people she's been around, but she has never felt chosen. All those dating shows she went on, she was never the preference. The men that she wanted did not want her. So that over time, it does break away at your self-esteem. And if you're somebody who lives on validation of others, you need people to tell you, oh, Onyeka, you're beautiful. Oh, Onyeka, you look fine. If you're not your biggest cheerleader as a woman and you want people to validate that to you, of course, you'll be running around helter-skelter looking for people to validate you. And it's already proven. I'm not saying it's a fact. Go and check it. People with identity issues, people with low self-esteem, people with broken kind of internal traumas and things, you are more likely to attract these type of men That is a fact. Because you take your validation from them. You take the validation from them. If they tell you you're beautiful, you believe you're beautiful. If they tell you you're smart, you believe you're smart. So any man can come into your ear, tell you what you want to hear, and because you don't believe it for yourself, it's easy for you to fall a victim of these type of men. It is in the books already. Go and check it. I'm not saying all, but you're more susceptible to being scammed. All these love scams, all these men that dupe women, tell you sweet things, you don't check it because you want him to tell you things that nobody has told you about yourself, things you don't believe about yourself. So you're going to go along with it. Like, that's why a lot of people are angry with her. And they're like, girl, you knew what it was. You just choose to ignore. And now you're coming out to say you're a victim. Are you really a victim? No. You seem to have been very complicit in this scammery. So identity, build up your girls, build up your children to have self-esteem. It's very important. It's very important.
You have to be aware of who you are and stop playing catch up. Stop playing hero worshipping or color worshipping, or how do you describe it? One of the things I teach my children is, look, you are a leader. I tell them all the time, you are a leader. Wherever you find yourself, don't automatically assume that you have to follow everybody, or else you will be following them for the rest of your life. Sometimes you have to realize that you can create your own space. You can create your own life. People will identify with you. But if you, as soon as you start looking towards everybody, I want to behave like this, don't you see they have that? You are selling yourself short.
And let me tell you a funny story. When my daughter was growing up, my daughter had this very annoying personality, in the sense that she is not a follower. She's not a sheep. If somebody is doing A, they're going left. My daughter will want to go right. Even if the direction is A, she'll be like, no, everybody is going A, I'm going to go B. And that thing used to annoy me so much.
Oh, that's my girl. Please send that to me. I am like that.
No, but I love that about her. But there were times we used to butt head because she will just be so, she knows herself so much. She knows herself. You cannot tell her A and it's A. She'll say, no, mommy, no, I'm going this way. And even with her friendship group, it became like when they were like growing up and, you know, girls are becoming trained. She also went to an all-girls school. There'll be certain like brands, right? I can be a brand snob and I'll be like, we're going shopping. I want to buy her like Nike, all this. My daughter will come and say, oh no, mom, I want to buy Puma. I'm like, Puma? Why? All your friends are wearing Nike. All your friends are wearing this. Why do you want to go and buy Puma? She's like, no, I want to wear Puma. I don't want to wear what other people are wearing.
Period.
So even at that age, I used to, even though it annoyed me, because sometimes I'd be like, why is it this ugly trainer you want to buy? Like, what's wrong with you? Can you just buy the Nike trainers? Right? But I still allow her to do her own thing, express herself as she wants to express herself. If she wants to wear a Puma, wear Puma. Everybody's wearing Nike. She doesn't care. She was like, I don't care. I don't like to wear what everybody wears. And that thing has stuck with her throughout. She's not a follower. If people are going one direction and she's standing on her own, she doesn't care. She's like, oh, well.
That's how it should be. So please, parents, encourage your children to be themselves. Encourage them to be leaders. Encourage them to know that they are one man mopo, like we say it in Nigeria. And you will see how that will work out for them. Shout out to my lovely sister LaBelle. Sister LaBelle gave us $4,000, man. 4,000 Nigerian dollars. Thank you, Sister LaBelle. God bless you.
Thank you, LaBelle.
So please, parents, encourage your children to do their own thing, to not always. In fact, one of the things that I see common with a lot of American children is sometimes their happiness depends on other children. It depends on their peers. If you notice that,
it's just kids.
Yeah, begin to cut it out of them, small. They can create their own world. My second daughter, all her friends, they are either white, Asian, she get Mexican, and then she get one black friend. I think since I know my daughter, she's the type that she know how to manage friendship. Most of our friends, they are usually from elementary school, but she got Asian, Mexican, all of that. So at a point, she always wanted to go and spend time with them. Any little time, Dad, can I go to my friend's house? Dad. So after a while, I started asking her, why are your friends not coming to your house? He said, Dad, there is really nothing much to do here, but in their house, there is so much to do. And I'll say, oh, okay, tell me, what do you guys do when you go to their houses? Dad, they have pets. They have pets, and sometimes we just play game. Sometimes we just run in the yard. I'm like, baby, you haven't told me any unique thing they have in their house, except for this pet. I said, okay, here's the thing. First of all, we can't afford pets. Pet is expensive. I can't buy any pet for you. When you grow up, you buy your own pet, because I don't have money to even feed myself. Not talk of feeding a pet and getting insurance for pet and all of that. I know you pet lovers, una feed the vest. Please don't be angry. It's just me. I'm a very realistic person. I don't have extra money to be paying for dog insurance, dog food, or one thing, or walking around the street packing dog poop. I don't even like wahala. So I told them, I can't do pet, I'm sorry, but when you grow, you can buy your own pet. So I now teach my daughter that, do you know, you can actually create your own world whereby your friends will be coming. All you have to do is look for things you can buy, things that are exciting that you will have. You show it to your friend, they will come around. We went to work, everything. She was picking, Daddy, I think this will be good. Backyard, we can have this. Look, as I'm speaking with you now, we still have this big jumping, this thing, trampoline or something. We still have one in the garage now that we have not even opened. So we bought all of those things. Out of the blues, our friends started coming around. Then they started eating African food. So now they're doing like, they can go to this one friend's house this week. Next week, they come to our place. Next week, they go to somewhere else. You have to encourage your children to know that they can also be themselves. They can create an environment to get their friends to even believe in them, to see the uniqueness in them. If not, if you just say, oh, it doesn't matter, you will just see that your friend will be running after all that, your children will be running after all that races until it become a problem. That's what we are seeing with Onyeka now. She grew up in a very good neighborhood. Her parent is probably rich in Dallas. Nigerians, they know they carry lots. We get money. They live in good neighborhood, white children, everything. So she has always admired and fancied that white life. Oh, don't you see her dresses? That was the first thing that got to me. Spaghetti all the time. Sissy, what do you call that dress? No vest. Say I know to know this.
Which one?
Is it not spaghetti? All these clothes that open top all the time. Look at all our videos.
No.
The top must always be open. Is that not spaghetti? What do you call it?
Bandu. Off shoulder. Bandu.
What is bandu?
This is bandu when it doesn't have any arms and stuff.
Is this not this one she has in this picture? Is this one they call tube? I think this is tube.
Yeah, or boob tube.
Is it boob tube
or tube dress? It could be like a
tube now. So look at her pictures. She's always opening body. Who are the people that open body?
What's wrong with that? What's opening body? Which one is opening body?
Go and check all her picture. Her neck must be showing opening body. That's that white people think.
No, it's not white people think. It's called fashion. It's fashion.
Well, I see a lot of white people doing it in all our videos. Everything is always open, and I'm like, this is all Nigerian. You are exposing everything all the time. What exactly are you complaining about? I don't blame her, because that is how she grew up. So all I'm saying is, we have to boost our children's confidence. You have to let them appreciate their uniqueness. I'm a Nigerian. My accent never changed because I never dedicated time to training myself to speak American accent. Anytime I try to come here and speak American accent, you people are even laughing. I was on Abby's show yesterday. I tried to speak like Chucky. You people were even dragging my balls. Say, this is AIUB. This is not UB. I appreciate myself. I'm telling you, I appreciate myself the way I am. At work, I don't change my accent. Anywhere, I speak with my own door accent with my chest. It's simple. Let's boost the confidence of our children. That's the point I'm making. So
what happened to Cece?
Maybe network. Yeah, she's
Okay.
back. It's network. So,
Okay.
point number 6. I'll just run
Sorry,
this one.
can I quickly say something?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be back. Go ahead.
Sorry, Cece, I forgot. I wanted to say something what Cece said. You know, I live in Essex. Cece knows where I live. And I've noticed there's a trend because where I live, there's a lot of Nigerians that have moved away from East London to where I live. Let me say Thurrock. If you know Thurrock, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe 4 stops from Barking. And I've noticed there's a trend now where a lot of people are now moving to Kent. I remember I did my hair maybe 6 months ago and I was talking to one lady, and one lady was saying, oh, I really want to, there's no decent schools in my area, so I'm going to move to Cambridge. So there are these trends, and I notice it with a lot of Africans. My son is 13, and I refused to do for him to do 11 plus. I wasn't interested. I wanted him to be around me, so I refused because the nearest grammar school was all the way in Kent, and I'm not going to put my child through that. That's like 2 hours there and back. So I noticed a lot of my friends were saying, "Oh, my son is going to Kent." Now, meanwhile, they live in Essex. And the problem is most of these schools in Kent, they're predominantly in Caucasian areas. Like I said, there's a lady that I mentioned with the hairdressers that is moving to Cambridge. So you have this kind of trends where a lot of people are moving their children to predominantly white areas. What do you expect? What do you really expect when you're moving your children to these white areas? They're hanging around with a lot of people that are not like them. So what do you expect? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I think it's a problem with parents where because you don't want to mix with us ghetto people, you want to get into the best schools, you're hanging around, these children are speaking to their Caucasian friends. They do not see their peers when they look at them. Next thing you know, they now want to be, like their friends in school, or they want to now relax their hair when they're 8 or 9 because they're too ashamed to wear braids to school or cane roll. What do you expect? So I think there's a problem where you have parents that are actively putting their children in those type of situations and then are shocked and horrified when their children become wannabe white girls, white people. This is what you get. And I'm saying this from the place of love in the fact that I see a lot of my friends doing that. And when you do that, you end up with this young individual. Did you not notice in all her photos, she had relaxed hair? Ever since she broke up with her boyfriend, she's suddenly wearing braids. Have you noticed that? If you go back to every single photo, she had relaxed or wig. She had straight hair. So you see where the problem is. And this is what happens where you grow up in white predominantly areas or white predominantly places and you end up like this young lady. I remember growing up, and like I said, we even had a big, not an argument, but I was really cheesed off with my mum when I left my mum's place before I picked up my son. And I remember she was saying to me, oh, you're still single, your birthday just came, why don't you start dating white men? Come and see argument in that house. And I love my mom, don't get me wrong, but some of the things she says irritates me. When I got divorced, I told all my family. My mom was like, you shouldn't say anything, this one, that one. With me, I know that when I was growing up with my cousins, I was the problem child. I was the Ajay Butter. I was the one that was brought up in the UK. I don't behave like my cousins. I was, it's because you were not brought up in Nigeria. The way you behave, you have your own mind. I'm glad I have my own mind. You understand what I'm saying? Definitely, especially with what CC said. The problem is the proximity to whiteness does mean, is a problem for a lot of young ladies like her. And I'm going to put it out there. I told you my cousin, she's been divorced twice. Now she wants to start dating a white man because she saw my mother married to a white man. So the emphasis in my family is that everybody should marry a white man. I'm the only one and this is the problem. Everybody wants to now pepper each other because my mom is now married to a white man, my cousin and everybody. So what I'm trying to say is that sometimes us as parents, we're the one that started this journey where your child is not acting African. And I'm going to be honest, you don't teach us how to speak Yoruba. You don't teach us how to speak Igbo. This girl, I don't know if she speaks Igbo. Sometimes it comes back to the parents. Us, if we're coming to foreign lands, whether it's the UK or whether it's in the US, I say this and I say this all the time. Make sure you incorporate your culture into wherever you are abroad. You have the Chinese, and I say this in other Asian countries, where they speak their language. They are Chinese American, but they speak Chinese or Mandarin. There's a lot of us Nigerians, even myself, I don't speak Yoruba. A lot of us Nigerians in the diaspora, we don't speak our language. Why? Because we don't like you to be speaking Yoruba. We want you to speak English. And I had my parents do it to me.
Well, sometimes
So
it
this, are
depends.
you
It
getting?
depends.
Well,
Sometimes I get it, but
well.
sometimes
So
it
what I'm saying
depends.
to you is that as much as she's at fault, I think there's a bigger picture. Was us as Africans, we discard our culture when we come abroad, and that's where you have
Yeah,
problems, and that's when you end up with children or adults like this, where they
yeah.
don't know who their culture is. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. Chucky said, Oyibo are not Oyibos of yesterday. Oyibo demons are very much around. Absolutely, Chucky. M. Joe said, a lot of Africans discard their culture. Absolutely. Many Africans do that, and we got to do better. We got to do better. Okay, I'm going to combine point number 6 and 7 together. Uncle Patrick, are you still with us here, sir? I see Uncle Patrick the studio. Maybe he's gone already. Okay, let me just
I think he's gone.
remove Uncle Patrick. Yeah, I think Uncle Patrick. Today is Thanksgiving. Everybody is having visitors somehow. All right. So red flag number 6 and red flag number 7. Number 6, romantic/relationship competition and excessive PDA. I want to combine those two together for a reason. You see, you are laughing already.
Sorry,
Bad,
I
bad,
saw that
bad.
on your. I saw the excessive PDA, and I'm like, what's your problem with PDA? I don't
I
get
know,
it. But
I
continue.
know. Funny you, Sissy. So, romantic and relationship competition. This one applies to everybody generally nowadays, even married couples. It's like almost everybody is doing competition now. It's almost like my marriage is better than your marriage kind of thing. Oh, my relationship is better than your relationship kind of thing. So, I think that actually factor into Oyeka's story. I think because of how she grew up and how she desired love, and according to what I gathered, she has been on 2 reality shows. In one of the show, I think,
Three,
yeah,
three,
3. Oh my God! I think they shared
three.
one. They shared one video in the backstage. That video even make the whole thing worst for me. Make I not lie. The one you guys share in the backstage that I saw, she was in one of these reality show, and it happens that she was getting picked last. It's like almost nobody want to pick her. So I think that one she exited that show in 2 weeks into the show. Nobody picked her. All the guys she was eyeing, expecting they're gonna come for her. They were not coming for her. Everything she did, nobody was coming for her. So, and I think it's one of those shows where they give roses. You know, you give rose to somebody, meaning, okay, you find this person attractive. You guys want to do the journey together on the show. So when they asked her to give rose to one guy, I think the guy that was also rejected, just like I was expecting she's gonna give him the rose, but I'm proud of her anyway. She says she's not gonna give anybody roses, so she left the show. Now, how does that factor into her relationship? She has always wanted a relationship she can use to compete with other girls like her.
Agree.
She always wanted to show them, oh, I got my own white man. I'm this fantastic, so beautiful. My white king saw me, my white preacher me saw me, and he come for me. So she always, I think, in her fantasy, if you go back to the number 1 red flag that I started with, which is Sissy, if you remember, the number 1 was like you can't take the truth, and number 2
Yeah,
was you embrace fantasies over reality. So
reality.
because she embraces fantasy, when she saw this guy so handsome, remember in her video when she started this story, less than a minute into her story, she said, oh, this guy, he was so gorgeous, he got blue eyes. So it's like she has always wanted that blue eyes. Everything that guy represent, the height, the whole thing, even if you see the way she replicated her and Megamaku Harry picture, everything, you can tell that the guy looks good. She always wanted that. But all this boils down to relationship competition. And
I'm
when you are
sorry.
in
There's a big thing that we missed. She is the
okay.
one. She is the one that approached the guy, and to
Oh,
me,
really?
I say this all the time. Women, stop doing this crap. It's not empowering. It's not sexy. It's not cute. I
That they should
still
not
believe.
approach us.
No. Why should you be
No.
the one to go and toast the man?
You have to trust us. We are the prize.
No,
We are the prize.
no. This is the problem. They were in a thingy. She saw the guy saw her, but he wasn't drawn to her. If a guy wants you, this guy can see you amongst all the ladies. He'll be tracking you. He'll be making moves to come and talk to you. Maybe get his friends to come and speak to you. However he's going to do it, he will make sure that he speaks to you. A confident guy, even the one that are not confident, they will be making their intentions known that, oh, this guy likes me, or this guy is eyeing me. The guy never paid her any attention, right?
Yeah.
She went to him, and then if they had conversations, like maybe you see a guy, you go up to him, you start striking up conversation, but the guy is not like, oh, this girl is a babe. Let me make my moves. I didn't see this girl before. I saw her now. Okay, I like her. She's my spec. Let me make my move. He didn't do any of that. They spoke. They talked. She walked away. He continued talking with his friends. To me, that is not a guy that's interested.
Yeah.
She is the one that then said, she walked away and then had a thing like, oh, let me go and give him my Instagram details. He never asked her. He never said, oh, this girl is a babe. Like, even though maybe I didn't notice her, now we've chatted. A guy who's interested will be like, oh, let's exchange, social media, however the young people do it now. Or let me take your number. Let me get your contact details. He didn't. She walked away. He continued with these boys. She then came back and gave him her details.
Mm-hmm.
That's already red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag.
Okay.
Red flag.
Thank you, Sissy. So basically, shout out to my sister, Fresh Start. Please remind me your name. You have that sweet name. I can't recall it now. You have something that inside. Please remind me of your name. YouTube changed all of these things. I can't recall that your name again. I love that name. So please remind me. Fresh Start says, when a man wants you, nothing can stop him. Absolutely. I know we do that. We do that a lot. Misty said, where are my glasses? Misty, don't carry come now. No one will. Maybe Misty no go send invoice to me. So Misty said she approached the guy, Banaj. Banaj, when the devil and all your village people follow you. Oh yeah, guy.
It's Banange.
Banange. That is the Uganda language, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, like what the hell, that kind of a Banange.
Oh, Misty, I've been using this thing for a very long time, and she never explained it like this before. Misty, you are not going to Bora Bora with us, period. Chucky said, we are the prize. Yes, we are. Chucky, thank you, my brother. Let's tell these sisters, we men, we are the prize. You got to chase us. You got to come for us, Sissy. Come on, we are the prize. You just say easy. Do you think it's easy to maintain six-pack? I've been working to get my six-pack now. How many years? Did it never come? So if I finally get my six-pack back, you will say my wife should not be chasing me.
What does that have to do with the price of milk? You and your six-pack. What does that have to do with anything?
Six-pack is everything. Six-pack is babe. Six-pack can give you access. If I have six-pack now, girls can see me. Even when I tell them, hey, I'm married, they can say, oh, but I love your six-pack, you know. I got a business. I got a proposal. Come on, what are you saying, Sissy? Sissy, no try me. So basically, ladies and gentlemen, all I can see is that our beautiful sister was trying to do relationship competition. She wants to pepper people. And then excessive PDA. This PDA is probably what ruined.
I don't understand this one. But,
the excessive public display of affection. So you think she was not being excessive with her PDA?
Where's the PDA? Where's the PDA? I'm sorry, I didn't see any PDA.
Oh, she was doing PDA. She deleted many pictures after they broke up. If you go to all these other websites, you will see their pictures together. Most
when
of
you
the
say
people,
PDA, holding hands, kissing, yes.
Is that what you're talking about? Of affection, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, she did a lot of that, and it's common with women these days. Women like to pepper other women with their
Cece, sorry, I put it in the comment section.
Display of affection.
Cece, can you mention, because I'm going to come off in a minute, could you mention how she gave him her passport just like that? Could you mention that?
Oh, yes. That's
thank you, my dear.
Well, big red flag.
We're coming there. So, number 8 red flag, ignoring family and friends. Okay, my baby girl is back. Thank God. Abby is back.
Abby's back.
Ignoring family and friends. Now, this is the one I really want to emphasize. I have just 2 more points and I'm done. Then we can go to public display
Forum.
and contribution, or whatever we want to call it now. You see, this ignoring families and friends, this is the thing that we undo a lot of Gen Zs.
True.
When a lot of these girls these days, when they find their man and they are really into that man, they want to show him up to their friends, to their families, and all of that. Now, your friends and family, if they are really honest, they can see what you don't see. See, love is blind, though. Honestly, if you truly fall in love, you will be blind. You won't see Jack. To be honest with you, babe, no vessel, no even come for me. I never knew my wife was not like 5'6". I never pay attention to my wife's height one day because I've always loved her the way she is. And I'm being honest with you now. I don't see nothing. I never pay attention to the fact that my wife is, when we started, she was, can I describe her as chronic introvert? What I mean by chronic introvert, you know those people that can be in one place and not talk for hours. They not talk, just they can be on their phone, just checking anything. If they just feel like they don't vibe with the people around them, they won't just talk. I never see all of that until we are in the relationship. And me, I'm a bubbly person. If you meet me, you meet me. I'm always happy. Then you know how we are. Those of us who are extroverts, when we talk, well, we want you to give us the same energy. Then I discover, now me they talk, madam no they talk, until I go talk so I will use my mouth to talk myself into trouble. Until I say something she doesn't like, then trouble will start. I'm being honest with you. So love is freaky blind. I used to have terrible temper. I give God the glory that it's all gone now. My wife ignored all those things until we started having our own basketballs, and then she began to see that, oh, no. How can somebody go from 0 to 100? You see what I'm saying now? So when you're in love, you don't see shortcomings, you don't see Jack, you don't see nothing. The people around you, your family, your siblings, your dad, your mom, your friends, your close friends, they will see what is wrong in your partner. Now, as soon as they start telling you, did you notice this? Did you notice that? And you started getting offended. That is when it becomes an issue. And that is what happened to this, our beautiful sister, Oyinka. Oyeka used her hand to cut people off.
Yes.
She shared it. If you watch the last part of her video, that is why I said ignore the rest, but go and watch from episode 19 to 25. You will see the full picture. Everybody, you talk anything negative about this guy, she cut you off. At the point, they are all scared because as soon as she discovered that she effed up herself, and she started getting back to every people. And then she discovered that this guy has borrowed money from everybody. In fact, even in the comments, some people are saying, have you asked Smokey? How much did he borrow from Smokey? How much? You know Smokey. Smokey is her dog. Like the way this guy lent money from everybody around her, he can even borrow money from that pet. So as soon as she started calling everybody, they started telling her, oh, Oyeka, I'm so sorry. I would have told you, but I see the way you're moving, and I don't want you to think that maybe I'm not happy for you. That's why I did tell you. That's what happened to her. So please take this lesson away. If you find yourself ignoring what your family and friends are saying, you are a red flag yourself. They see your partner, they see what you don't see in your partner. Women, you know, somebody told me one time that as soon as you can stigmatize a woman very well, she won't listen to anybody. She will only be listening to you, except experienced women. In fact, one of my friends who is very experienced, she don't collect her own breakfast. One time she told me, if a man makes love to me to the point that he got me coming over and over again, he's a suspect. And I laugh.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you know Americans now. Americans are very open. I laugh when she said that thing, and then I process the thing later. She said, if a man stigmatized her to the point she come over and over again, she will start seeing that guy as a suspect. Because there are certain level you get to romantically that nothing makes sense again except for your Prince Charming. So please, this Oyeka, all her family members, her dad, her mom, everybody, even as a Nigerian, Jesus, to the point your so-called Prince Charming is borrowing money from your father, borrow money from your baby sister, borrowed money from your friend, borrowed money from people that you guys just met once, and everybody just pretend they are not telling you nothing, meaning that they all saw the red flags. They all saw that this guy is no good for her, but she is good at cutting people off. She is good at ignoring advice. That's my point. Ignoring family and friends is a red flag. And lastly, wedding without parental consent. Yes, call me African man, I agree. Call me coconut head, I agree. God, I pray every day, may I never find myself in this situation. And I will tell any dad, if any of your child got married without your consent, especially girls, she go and married a boy without your consent, you were not present, even if it is court wedding. Here in Texas, it's $60. I don't know, maybe they change, but here in Austin, $60, you don't marry, you are wedded. If anybody, a girl, venture marry a guy without you, the parent, being involved, bro, fight that motherfucker with everything you've got. Fight him until your daughter says she disowns you. Because to me, as an African man, that is the highest disrespect you can give to a dad. Yes, I'm going to be angry right now. We as parents, we go through a lot. Here in this abroad, we work our butts off. I got bald hair just because I want to provide for my family. I have been working evening shift now for the past 10 freaking years. I am sick and tired of it, but I don't have a choice because I want to provide for my children. So you want to tell me, after I've sacrificed everything, raised my daughter, she became so beautiful, educated, everything, successful, you now stigmatize her to the point that you took my daughter to go and wed her. You brainwash her to the point you go and wed her without my consent. You did not come to my house to come and dobale. I don't care whether you are Prince Harry. You must come and prostrate in front of me and ask for my daughter's hand in marriage. Ain't gonna work. If you go and marry my daughter without my consent, I swear I will frustrate the living day life out of you. I'm not going to even get business with my daughter because I know my daughter have already lost it. That she can go and marry a man without coming, without me and the mom being involved. No, you that demon that you brainwash her, I will frustrate you. You will arrest me over and over again. I will literally make the I will open YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. I will enter. What is that other crazy one where young people there?
Snapchat.
X.
I
Is it
will go
X?
everywhere.
Snapchat.
I will literally make life uncomfortable for all of you. So please, I put my energy explaining this thing now for those of you younger ladies that you might get to see this video. If you want to disrespect your African parents, that they may not forgive you even till they enter their grave, just go and get married without their consent. Because listen to me, We African parents here in abroad, God bless us, we work hard. We don't need your freaking money. Many of us, we are now wise. We prepare for our own retirement. We make sure we are good. The only thing you can do for us and for all the Gen Z, listen, you own your parent. I've never believed in that trash. Anytime anybody bring it up, I always fought against it. I don't believe in that crap that you don't owe your parent anything. You owe your parent at least decency. You owe them respect. You owe them going to show, Daddy, thank you for all you did for me. I'm marrying this guy. You owe your parent that respect. Your husband must bring Sima Shinap. If we can't find Sima Shinap, bring Hennessy. Your husband must come, whatever your tradition. I mean, Yoruba. In Yoruba, the highest level of respect you can give us is to prostrate when you want to marry our daughter. If you don't do that, it is BS. So listen, if you think you don't owe your parent, what you don't owe them is maybe money, but you owe them this right. If you do not let your father to have father and daughter dance with you on your wedding day, you are already a bastard. Why are you laughing? Who is laughing? You people are looking for my trouble.
It's not me, it's Sissy. It's not me.
Sissy Amaja will go fight. You own your dad, father, and daughter dance. As I am right now.
I agree.
That's the only thing I'm looking forward to. If you deny me my father and daughter's dance, I swear, my frustrate your husband can be as white as snow. But by the time I frustrate the living daylight out of him, he go come beg me by fire by force. I rest my case.
I agree.
Without parental consent is a no-no. And this is where I want to give credit to Oyeka's parents, because they may get to see this video tomorrow. This girl, she's so blessed. Oh my God. I don't know where that her parents they come from. She is so blessed that when she collected her gas bills, the family, they stood by her. When she asked her dad, because I can see somebody is truly genuine. When she asked her dad, Dad, please tell me he did not took money from you. And the dad say, don't worry about that for now. And then she said she broke down and wept like a baby. I just say, wow. Oh, God bless this father. Ah, you are lucky. You have an angel as a dad. And I give that her parent,
angel when no get sense.
Oh, I give that her parent, I give them a lot of credit for the way they stood by her, because I'm not gonna lie. Let me just expose myself now. This will never be my portion in Jesus' name. It will never be anybody's portion. If my daughter go marry one weary, how the guy won't take borrow money from my hand? Say, wait, make her not even go there. It's not happening. You want to borrow money? Oh yeah, from where to where? How which month what they talk about? Let me just say, let me play this scenario. Maybe if it makes sense.
But you be
Mr. I'm coming, honey baby. I'm just trying to play this scenario. So she will call my phone, Mr. Jude. I want to surprise your daughter. I want to surprise Bibi. I'm working on a business right now. Money gonna come in about 2 months. If I can just get like 250,000, I'm trying to build this world. Let me just stop. Even playing this scenario, they make me they go mad first. Oh, Sissy, you have the first take. Over to you. What's your take? Abby, please, Abby will take over from here.
Sissy, 1 second. Uncle Ben, no, Uncle Ben, how about as a business investor?
It's not a business. That's different.
What if he calls you, oh, Daddy, my father-in-law to be, can I have 50,000? This is the business, and he brings all the paperwork and all. And you are seeing that thinking, you're seeing that a year 2, you'll be a millionaire. Won't you invest?
Abby,
sir?
I know you are trying to trigger me now.
Won't you invest?
I am not doing no freaky business with any money.
You can see that the business is juicy. He's a bright man.
This is the problem. This is the problem with Gen Z.
Let me say this, Ben. You know, $10 says she borrowed the wife 40 million and she paid back, even in business. So she has to sign an agreement and also make sure this business is genuine. They don't even know the guy. It is true that I'm just backing what UB just said. UB, a lot is happening. A
Uncle
lot
Patrick,
is happening.
I am not doing no freaky business with if my daughter
No,
cannot
you
come to
are
me and
right.
say, Daddy,
You are right.
borrow my
You
husband money to do business.
are
It's
100%
not
right.
happening.
You know, not even that guy. Uncle Ben,
Uh-uh.
you know, I'm just backing you to just but stress all what you said.
Thank you, sir.
Even in America here, if you see a lot of cases of women leaving everything in America and go and enter into one second chance in Nigeria, it's very rampant now. Or bringing somebody that will, at the end of the day, run away. We are talking of men. I'm a man. I have a family, Uncle Ben, if you know how this thing is paining me. Somebody that left everything, and you know what? She decided to block everybody in the family. I'm talking about a grown woman, somebody that's made it. She left all her business, everything she had. Even the children don't even talk to anybody in the family. She went to Nigeria to go and stay with one irresponsible man, very low kidder. No, you know, Uncle Ben, I'm talking about somebody that has built, I was involved, built houses in Nigeria, and went and go and meet it. The funniest thing that is that she blocked all her family, just like this guy. She blocked all her family. No, and there are many cases like that, Uncle Ben. Many cases. I don't know what is wrong with our women. You know, when
Sir,
something is
what's
rampant,
wrong with them is once you put tongue for their ear, you do down there, you don't finish. Boom. That's what's wrong with them.
No, what is wrong is that women seem to believe, and I say this, and I
Let,
agree
let
with
Uncle
CC.
Patrick just finish, Jare,
but
babe, so that
no, I'm
we'll
not
Sorry,
take
saying
can
one
I
at a
just
time.
say,
Anu
sorry,
babe
sir,
is right.
Sissy,
Anu
sorry,
babe is
Sissy,
right.
Well,
say-
I just
But
said that.
hold on,
Let's-
please.
Okay.
Please. CC is saying your device is not connected. I tried to message
Eh.
you. So come back.
Uncle Ben, any relationship, any relationship that the guy made you or you decided to block everybody, it's a big red flag. You can't see your blind spots. You can never. I don't know how wise it is. Even a lawyer cannot represent himself. A doctor cannot diagnose himself and be taking care of himself. He still need other colleagues because it's going to be emotional. So you need backup. You need Uncle Ben, I'm talking about people that have made it. Have not made such big mistake. Now it's so sad. It's so sad, especially women. If a man asks you, he doesn't like your friend and he doesn't like your sister, doesn't like anybody, this is a big red flag. Take it or you leave it. I don't know, maybe the man is a Geo or maybe Pope. I don't care. I'm serious. I am serious.
Thank you, sir.
I am serious. Not to talk of your father, but your auntie doesn't like your mom, doesn't like, so that person is a big red flag. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. Honey, babe. Sissy, what's happening to your network? It's going in and out, in and out, in and out. Okay, honey, babe, over to you real quick.
It was just two things. I was going to say, this is everything you said, because you went on a rant, and I actually agree with your rant for once, is because women seem to believe that men are the prize. We are the prize. Because like I said, I think, I know you're going to have an issue with it, but when you keep saying building with a man, and I think this is what happens when you think that you can build with a man. You cannot build with a man. I'm sorry, because this is what happens. If you say you're a millionaire, you're a prince, all the stuff he said, why would you be borrowing from my family? You're loaded, right? According to her, you're loaded, right? So why would you be borrowing? And I, as much as I applaud them for not obviously doing a typical Nigerian parents, which was to go ape, completely crash out, I applaud them for being sympathetic. I just think that they're very naive, because I don't understand how someone hasn't married you, or you don't know anything about the guy. And I say this again, if it was a Nigerian brother, a Nigerian Igbo brother, and that he asked for money, I guarantee they would say hell no.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I'm gonna leave the moderating to Abby. Abby is still here. Abby, CC, Honey Babe, they are all here. I will
Uncle
join
Ben,
you
don't
guys back
go. I'm
briefly.
going to miss you, Uncle Ben.
I'm not going now. I just want to drive
go.
for like 25 minutes. I will join you back. You want to come and give me heart attack? That's why
Uncle
you
Ben,
say
I have
don't go.
questions for you. Did you talk about
I know
the
it. I know you won't
talk
go give me
about
heart
village?
attack. It's not gonna
You talk
work.
about
Today is Thanksgiving.
the village moves, him being invited to village by her dad. Is that not weird to you?
I just don't know, Jare. I don't know. The thing
Weird
they
because
vex
why
me,
are you
Jare.
following us to village? Like as what?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
Just listen to this real quick, guys. Make una hear from my baby girl.
Damn, your Nigerian ass. Then you cock your phone up. Ou leve téléphone ou pour vin di le monde entier. Le monde entier. Well, I want to tell you how I, a Nigerian woman, let a Danish loser scam me and my family out of more than $300,000. Hey, mboko jam sezi kon sa $300,000. $100,000 kaka voye. You get your phone out and you come to the internet. I know your family is embarrassed. I don't care how understanding your parents are. You are embarrassing. You are embarrassing. I don't know not one Nigerian woman personally that this could have happened to. Nigerian woman, chop money. Chop money. Say chop, 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 chop. Nigerian women, they were created to spend money. Say chop, 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 chop. Not the other way around, sister. What is going on during Black Women's? Them pilgrims stole that food from them Native Americans, Black Women's money. And then you get your phone out and you go to TikTok and let me tell Danish deception, Danish delusion. Okay? Nigerian nonsense. So that embarrass. This is embarrassing. Ou embarrass. Ou fait honte. Ou fait honte. I'm not even Nigerian. I'm embarrassed.
Jesse, go and watch the full show. Jesse, come on, girl. Whoo. Anyway, there are still so many aspects of this story that I haven't covered. I only covered my own segment. Cece will draw her own talking points. Abby is in the studio. Uncle Dio, Uncle Patrick, Honey Babe, they are all in the studio. Anybody want to contribute, please? You are free to contribute. I'm yielding the moderation over to Abby. Abby, this is your generation wahala. So we are going to come for your generation. All the Gen Zs watching right now. We are coming for y'all. We're coming for y'all. Okay? We're coming for y'all.
This is older generation, all of them. You people have already ahead by 10 points. Gen Z 0. No wahala, will catch up.
No wahala. So as I'm leaving to start the conversation, this is my second poll. Abby and Sissy, they may add any other poll, but this is my second poll. And please, let's get your vote. Will you lend money to a presumed rich son-in-law? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for it depends. Me, my answer is 2. No way in the living daylight I'm borrowing shishi to a presumed son. And by the way, Abby and Sissy, if you can cover that nonsense royalty talk, what is wrong with women with this royalty? Do you think that anybody who say I'm royalty, they are from rich home? Some royalty, even in Britain, where they live, the royal family there, they are living on your taxes. What the crap?
I don't know what's appealing with that crap.
I don't know.
I don't want to be.
He is royalty. That is why it is freaky easy for Nigerian prince to scam your freaky asses. He's a Nigerian prince. We are all prince and kings where we come from.
In my house, I'm a princess.
So this is my segment. Thank you, Abby, for hanging out with me. Not Abby. Thank you, Sissy.
Oh, not Abby. Let's both of us leave the studio. Let both of us leave the studio.
We're leaving now. If you want Sissy, we're going.
Yeah, you go nowhere. Thank you, Sissy, for being my special guest.
You're welcome.
Sissy, let us have your take. So we're gonna start this second segment real quick. Give me just a second.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
Like, I want to see the phone record. And so he sends me a screenshot and it shows that he was on the phone for 45 minutes. I type in the number in the
I will join
screenshot
you
that
guys
he
in
sent
about
me,
25
and I
minutes.
put it into
Over to you,
ChatGPT, and it said it
RBCC,
was
and
linked
everybody.
to his bank in Denmark. So I was like, okay, this is real. Why would you spend 45 minutes on the phone?
Abby,
with the
stop
bank?
it whenever you
And
want
he
to.
said yes, and he showed
I wanted to ask if you've watched the video.
me
Okay.
the screenshot, and it said that the payment was scheduled for August 9th. So August 7th and 8th comes around. I tell my mom, hey, you're going to receive the money by August 9th. And she said, okay, sounds good. So August 9th comes around and I ask her, hey, have you received it? And she said, no, I still have not received it. And so I was like, okay, that's weird. A couple of days go by and I'm like, have you received it yet? She said, I still have not received it. So now it's like August 12th and I'm on FaceTime with my mom just chit-chatting. And then I ask her, I go, hey, have you received the transfer from my ex? And she goes, no, I still haven't received it. And I'm on the couch with my ex and I look at him, I go, that's so weird. My mom still hasn't received the transfer. And he goes, that is weird. I go, can you pull up the screenshot again? He shows me the screenshot again. And it says that the payment is now scheduled for August 14th.
Okay. Cece, over to you, ma.
First of all, yeah. I don't understand. Like I said, this girl, her behavior is performative, okay? Because when it's necessary for her to do her checks, she knows how to do checks. When it doesn't benefit her or it's not necessary for her to do checks, she suddenly does not know how to do anything. She doesn't have common sense. It's because she's never dated before. Now that her mum had given money and she wanted her mum to get the money back, she knew how to check and say, hello, send me screenshot. She could do research to check that the screenshot that he sent, actually, it's not even the screenshot of when you do the thing. She transferred money to herself using his account. All of those things, you were not bothered when it was your friends that he collected money from. So, I don't know. The girl is just a weirdo. I'm sorry. I don't feel like she was scammed. I feel like she knew what it was. And because it's suited the narrative that she wanted, it was fine. But when it now became her family, her parents, her sister, oh no, she had to draw the line. And that's when she was concerned. Because all of this, checking the bank statement, sending the money to yourself, why is it suddenly you don't believe that he's having his IRS problems in Denmark?
Do you know what? In
It
her
doesn't make
defense,
sense.
this story is very complicated, but in her defense, at this point, there was more in quotes. There was more reason. Obviously, Sissy, you know what side I'm on, but just because I want to give context, there was more reason for her to check now because she's now found out that he has some issues and he was now being accountable to her in a sense. So she was his accountability partner because now she's found out that he has the gambling issue. One. Secondly, this money now was coming from the fact that he claimed that he had sorted out his tax issues with the Danish tax agency. So technically, I think at this point, she already knew for a fact that, don't get me wrong, though, initially she was still living her delusion, but at this point, she was sure that something was wrong because she had caught him with the crypto situation, right? And she also had caught him with the whole gambling thing. So I think now her senses were switched on in quotes because she now knew that he was a chronic liar and all of that. So just saying.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
Uncle Dio is here, and I think
Hey,
he's
Uncle
that
Dio.
Uncle Dio goes next. Hi, Uncle Dio. Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Cici. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. And I want to apologize because I've been listening in the background and I've been going on and off in the background, but finally I'm able to stay and I can see you guys are doing justice to this topic. But there's something that I want to say, particularly when it comes to issues like this. We need to understand that as African or as a Nigerian, there are some things that we cannot do away with when it comes to relationships and marriage as it is. Most of the points Uncle Bernard has already highlighted them, but the angle that I want to come in from is the angle of secrecy. Please, I respect a child that carries her parents along when it matters most. That child will never go wrong. The reason being that the Bible says that in the multitude of counseling, there is safety. Your parents, when we're talking about parents here, we're not talking about deadbeat parents. We are talking about good parents. Your parents can never fail you when it comes to some aspects in your life. In fact, when it comes to most aspects in your life, because they know you and they want the best for you. I'm talking about good parents here. Now, if you can keep something like this away, it's like you are going on a kind of a self-destruct journey. 50-50 chance you may survive, 50-50 chance you may not. Now, when it now comes to the issue of, because I want to believe there's something that African parent does. When you bring home somebody, oh, dad, mom, this is my fiancé, I want to, we're thinking about getting married, blah, blah, whichever way you say it, they will do background check first, even behind you, that has brought him in. You will not know. Your parent will go and do background check to confirm, is he legit? Is he who he says he is? And all this stuff. But if you deny your parent all that opportunities, and that's why I'm afraid for this generation, because when we're talking about Gen Z, I'm not talking to Onyeka now. I am talking to people that may be like her, because it's not about Onyeka. Abby has done justice to that topic, but I just want to talk to people that may be like her, that think that this generation they can do it all by themselves. They don't really need their parents, because this is where the mentality is coming from. Oh, it's an archaic fashion to be telling your parents about what you are doing. You can do it yourself. So far, you got a guy, and that's why this girl made the mistake. If you are taking that step initially, maybe all this problem would have been avoided in the first place, but she did not. And by the time the thing now went south, the whole thing now becomes issues. But that's not even the issue here. But majorly, let us learn as an African guy to always carry people along. At least listen to friends, listen to family, listen to people that you trust. You have some confidence. Bring them into your situation once in a while to a limited level. Let them advise you, because once you are in love, you are confused. I'm sorry. People that say that love is blind, it's not because you that you're in love that you don't have eyes to see. But so many things will be blind to you because you will not be able to see the fault of the person that you love. You will not see the red flags. But people that are close to you, they will see it and they say, oh, babe, I've noticed this, I've noticed that, I've noticed this. And then again, I must close with this. I like one thing that I think, Abby, you said sometime before when we're just having a show, and then we talked about the timing that somebody can kind of introduce your fiancé to your parents. And then you said that you can never introduce a man to your parents under 1 month or 2 months. I felt so proud of you, because you have to do your own testing first as a girlfriend. This guy is worthy enough for me to take him to my parents. Do your own background checks. Unfortunately, Onyeka did not do that. But for people that may be in our shoes, I beg you, if any man, even though you know that he's Prince Charles, for instance, please do your background check. Confirm everything. Dot your I's and cross your T's, so that you know that by the time I'm presenting this, I'm going to present him authentic. Not just what he say. It's not about what people say. I've said this on this platform before. It's not about what people say. It's about what they are not saying that you should really listen to if you want to make it. Don't listen to what people say alone. Listen to what they are not saying. That's where the secret is. Thank you.
Well said, Uncle Dayo. I agree, 100%. I always find it really weird when people, like, for example, they know your cultural background. They know that, in your culture, there's a certain type of behavior that maybe should be displayed. Like, there's certain requirements. But then they encourage you to go against that. I just find I always find that very weird behavior. You know that this girl is an African girl, she's Nigerian. There is a culture of, if you want to marry the girl, you speak to the family, you do certain type of preparation, but you will bypass all of that and go and marry secretively. That guy is a no. Even if he wasn't a scammer, I don't like that behavior in people. Don't discourage or ignore or push aside somebody's culture because maybe it doesn't serve you in that moment, right? Oh, we want to elope, but you know that her family are the type of family that they want to be involved. At least her parents and maybe her siblings want to be at the wedding, but you go and elope. It's very selfish. And if you have a partner that co-signs sometimes some of these delusions that you have in your own mind, maybe she wanted that, fine, but he should be at least say, babe, this is not the right thing to do. I still want to go and ask for your dad's permission, just at the basic level, right? So when you're somebody that just goes along with any kind of thing that you do, irrespective of what your culture is, irrespective of what the family will think of him, right? It's always not a good sign to me. That's not a good partner. That's not really somebody who genuinely cares about you, because they'll want to present the best of themselves to your family. In all the time. They'll want to not do things that will make their family look funny. Like my partner now, he's 50, right? My mom just turned 60. So we always joke, and he's like, your mom is actually like my elder sister. And I'm like, excuse me. And then he will be like, oh, so what should I call your mom? That was what he used to say. He'd be like, what should I call your mom when I meet your mom? Should I call her auntie? Should I call her? I can just say, oh, hey, like big sis. Also, I'm like, are you crazy? But I say that to say is like, he's joking. But even him thinking that, it shows that the person respects you, respects your family, respects how they're going to present themselves to your family. A man that does not care, oh, even if your parents think I'm this, if your parents think I'm that, they don't care. No, that guy is not for you. That guy is a red flag already. So, no.
Can I just say that in Onyeka's situation, I know we're speaking generally because the idea is to extract lessons, but in Onyeka's situation, it seems as though she's the one that actually asked for them to get married. Because remember, the major reason for the marriage was not even, I don't think she thought about it as very serious. And we talk about this a lot as Nigerians, where even the traditional marriage, the things that you wear. I remember going through this thread on X about how a lot of Igbo people were saying that they're a bit mad about the things that some people do. For example, everybody's wearing red cap now, but red cap actually means something. Why is a 22-year-old boy wearing red cap to an event? Another one said turapa actually means something. Why are young girls wearing turapa? My point is that Uncle Ben and Uncle Dio say this all the time about how the younger generation don't actually understand culture and are refusing to respect culture. Now, this girl, I don't think she really thought about the process of getting married to him as much more than it gives us the opportunity to spend more time together. That's how she presented it. So it's a case of, oh, okay, for you to stay in the US permanently, since this is the future we want to build, right? Let's get married so we can start processing your green card, and then we'll get married properly later. And when you think about this, Sissy, we hear this a lot with people where we just got married quickly for the process of the paper. How many people have not done? And this is one thing that my dad warned me about. All of these things where you do civil wedding sharp so that you can start living together. My father said no. Traditional wedding is what qualifies that, because now they paid a dowry. They've done what they have to do. You've done every traditional right. You're not qualified because you met somebody, you got engaged, and you went to go and do sharp civil wedding in 3 months. That's not, my dad has said, I understand the legal implications of that. And especially in the country that you live in, you have to do that. But my dad has insisted that does not give me the right to stay in a man's house because we've done civil wedding. You have to do traditional at the very least. Again, my dad, older generation, is in his 60s. It's what it is. So I'm just explaining that she actually just saw it as, oh, we're going to live together. We're going to be closer together, because remember, she's always crying every time it's time to say goodbye on one of their trips, right? Because they always spend like a week together here and there. So she wanted to make it permanent, if that makes sense. And I think one thing that even I on my own show failed to mention is what this man really wanted her for. Yes, the money was there, but nobody talks about the green card.
The green card.
Nobody talks about the green card. The fact that wedding was rushed because of a green card. Now, remember, Sissy. Again, sorry, I want to put a couple of things in place for the panel. Then we can talk about it. Green card, no one. That's the one thing people should have in mind. Second thing, this man was already losing friends and having issues with people in Denmark. Remember, first of all, he had issues with people in Denmark because he borrowed money from dangerous group of people, moved to China for 6 months to get away from that, moved back to Denmark and started to have the same issues again. So I have a feeling that he was trying to go to another country to start a new life, which is why it was beneficial.
He needed to get married.
Exactly. It was beneficial for him to sort out his immigration through getting married to an American citizen and get a green card. So I think that's another angle that we need to bring into the conversation, where was it just money, or it was a case of this girl can offer some money and then a green card for me to start this new life, if that makes sense. So I think it's important to mention that. But that marriage thing wasn't just him pushing, because remember, this same man, the reason why they chose America and not Denmark to live in, even if it's royalty, is because, oh, I've seen that you love your family and your friends so much, and I don't want to take that away from you. So let's choose America instead to settle. So he already bought into that whole family and tradition anyway. Are you seeing? So yeah. That's what I wanted to tell.
Also, I feel like if the relationship was how it was, and she could have still carried her family along, like mom, dad, this guy, he's a prince, we're definitely gonna get married, blah 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 blah. But because of his status or whatever, I want us to be together. We're gonna do this rush marriage, but we are still coming to do traditional. The way her parents are, they seem to go with anything she'll say. So what's the reason that she didn't just say that? She could have still carried her family along and told even maybe some of her friends that, oh, okay, like close friends, be our witness. This is the situation. I know people that have got married because they need their partners to stay in the UK. They've gone done quick wedding. Their family members are aware. Your parents, they know the situation, and then they'll go around and go and do the traditional or whatever they need to do, because everybody understands that it's just part of the process. But the long-term goal is that they're going to be together. They're going to get married. These two people are serious. It's just part and parcel of what they have to do in that moment. So my thing is, why did she not carry her family along? The guy is a prince, after all. At that point, they didn't have any reason to doubt the authenticity of his royalness and, affiliation. So the fact that he even wants to get married, maybe her parents would have been, oh, even better. Go ahead. But he's still coming to do the traditional. No problem. So I feel like, again, she was doing things secretively because she was really trying to hold on to that reality or that fantasy just that little bit longer and lock it down very quickly. So she didn't want anybody to have input to say, hey, girl, pump your brakes. Like, why do you need to get married to the guy?
Do you know why? I don't know if you know the timelines. I think this was at like month 3 that she got married to him in Paris. This was month 3. So and that's why we are trying to tell Uncle Ben that there's no accountability, because she felt like she knew. When you know that something's not land well with your parents because you look stupid, you look crazy. You can't tell your friends, I'm getting married to this guy, after. That's the reason why she was hiding. Because it sounds a bit crazy that you haven't spent good enough time with this guy. You're young. What's the rush for? What's the rush about? You don't have experience. You don't live in the same country. All of this 1 week. And that's another thing about long distance relationships you need to be careful about, right? Where 1 week holidays is enjoyment now.
Yeah.
What are the chances of fighting within 1 week? Like real life. And I say this all the time where I don't care how much you go on holiday and how much you enjoy someone. You need to live in somebody's space when they have real pressures of work. Oh, my boyfriend is going to work. That comes the pressure of them being irritable. That somebody at work has annoyed them. That TFL has failed today. That it's snowing and they've cancelled the trains. You need to see that irritation and how they handle being irritable because of actual things they cannot. So all this holiday, and I'm saying this as someone who has been in a long-distance relationship where you go to Lagos, Lagos is enjoyment now. You come to London, we go to Paris, we go to Maldives. You're enjoying. You don't have real pressures that allows the person to show you their true selves. You see?
Like a highlight reel. Definitely, I agree.
Exactly. So that's what was going on with Onyeka. Holiday. No real life issues. So you can't really see that man when he's angry. And that's why the first time she saw him when he was angry, he already was already doing immigration. He already had green card. He was already on his whatever. He was already doing immigration, whatever, in the US, because that was the first time he moved to Dallas and stayed in her space. So, anyway, can I just read some comments, please, before
Go for it.
I don't know, Uncle Patrick or Honey Babe, probably. I don't know who is here. First of all, we had a poll. Let me take the results for the poll. Also, it was 300,000 cc. Something I also failed to say on my show, sorry, is that it wasn't just 300,000. He was selling those 3 property as well. So eventually we're going to have millions of euros from the property once they sold. So it was 300 cash, but he was going to sell his property. So they were going to be rich.
Property you never verified.
No, she was mad. She verified one, and she saw that it was owned by a German interior designer. But somehow,
the one that he was just screenshotting pictures on Pinterest.
So basically, she knew that one was not his, but she still thought that the other 2 were his. I don't understand. Oh, the more I'm even thinking about the story, the more it's annoying me. So one ended up not being his, but you thought 2 would be his. The other 2. Anyway, Auntie Grace saying 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. What's going on? I can't find the other numbers. Oh, I didn't start from the start. Sorry.
What poll was this one for?
This is the poll. Will you lend money to your presumed rich son-in-law? And then Uncle Dio, no. Honey Babe says 2. Abby says 3. Faith says 2. Uncle Dio says 2. Ashlyn says 2. Fresh Star 40 says 2. Uncle Patrick says 2. So everybody's saying hell 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Auntie LaBelle is saying 2. Auntie Grace is saying 2. That's pretty much it.
No.
You 2, you're saying 2?
2, massively.
I said 3 because I know that Oteda are going to invest in Mr. Easy. I'm sorry. It depends.
But that's different. They're married. And they've been dating a long time. Not just a random person after 1 month. He just comes and say, oh.
No, but at this point, they were planning traditional wedding and white wedding too. Have you forgotten?
But they'd already been together 6 years, Abby. It's completely different.
No. I'm saying that for Oyeka's parents, at this point, remember they already started planning their traditional wedding and stuff. So it just depends. I think the guy really, really bought their trust. Honestly, we're going to the village, all these things. No, let's be honest. He went to the village, he was dancing. The man, he was serving food. Have you not seen the videos? He was serving food.
Abby, he was
like go backpacking with just one bag, no underwear, no toothbrush. That's what impresses you, please. But
the thing is, he was playing in their faces. And I say this again, if he was a black man, all this nonsense would have happened. Because number one, you're broke as F. You understand what I'm saying? Within a couple of months, like you said, even from the beginning, she initiated contact. He wasn't too bothered. He was chatting to his guys. She came over. I mean, come on, ladies. It's just crazy. And then, like I said, everything else, she made it so easy for him. The passport. Cece, I told you to mention that. You haven't. The passport and everything. And like I said, I'm a prince. The passport, the fact that within a couple of days, you gave a complete stranger your passport details. And like I said to you, I personally believed, right? I personally believe within about a couple of months, she knew where the writing was. She knew this guy was not rich, but she already invested emotionally, and she's invested and it's like, okay, when you kind of like are drowning, something's wrong, but you still think, okay, let me patch. She's already married the guy after 2 months. She wasn't even crying over the friends. I can't remember that guy, but all the friends that he borrowed. But when it's your mum or your sister, suddenly pretend. And when she was crying, did you see any actual tears? Guys, tell me in the comment section.
She cried.
No, she did. I didn't. I saw a lot of pretend tears. Okay, maybe for her mum and dad, but her friends, she wasn't.
It's at that point, honey babe, I started to feel bad. There's one that she really. Anyway. That father. So I think I said on my show, honey babe, that I understand that father's heartbreak. in a sense, because
Okay,
I've gone through it. So
okay, let me just wrap up and then I'll let you comment. For me personally, with every episode, my anger was getting higher and higher. I can understand a situation, like I said to you, a guy will lie to you, you didn't know, you did the checks and he still lied to you. This one is so easy to verify. Google is there. I told you, I bought a car a couple of months ago. It's an old secondhand car. I didn't have a handbook. I quickly Googled how to reset my power steering. It's not that hard. The second thing he says to you is that and you know the joke of it, when she went to, because I think she did a video, when she went to collect the mother, how is royalty got a backpack on their back? The mother had a backpack at the airport when Ayinko went to pick her up. This is supposed to be royalty, right? I mean, the level of stupidity, I'm sorry to be nasty, but the levels of madness and stupidity is outrageous. She could have verified a lot of stuff. And the issue is she knew by probably episode 21, 22, that this guy was lying. As I said before, even with the fact that he scammed and took money, she was still willing to stay with that man. Guys, am I not talking loud enough? The woman was still willing to stay with this guy. So she's complicit as far as I'm concerned. Even if you say that she was stupid enough and didn't know, she knew by the end of her episodes. Yet you heard what she said. He left her, which makes me believe she would have been complicit up until, what's the date today? The 27th of November. She would have still stayed with this guy. So that tells me that she is the Lulu la 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 la, because she's happy to be deceived. The reason why she's on these streets, YouTube streets or TikTok streets, is because, as I said before, when I did some research, the divorce was a couple this month. And now I think she's a woman scorned, because probably he's moved on and probably has another victim, probably got another girlfriend where he's doing the same thing. She's a woman scorned, not someone that was scammed. And that's the reality of it. The reason why she's not getting the response and the sympathy that she wants is because there's no accountability. And Abby and Cece have said it. There's no accountability. She has never said, you know what, guys, I was dumb and stupid. The red flags was there, but I did this, I did this. She's trying to gaslight us to have sympathy for her. And I'm sorry I can't, because she was complicit by the end. She said she held his passport. She said she was rushing back from her friend's place to try and stop him from leaving. She tried in every situation by the end to stop him from leaving. That is complicit. That is someone being complicit, because she knew exactly what this guy was. She knew exactly the fact that he was a scammer, that he has taken money from her friends and her family, and she was still willing to still be in that relationship. The effrontery and the nonsense is just doing my head in. This is not, to me, is you can be sympathetic. She is not a victim. Because if he came back tomorrow and said he wants her back, are you telling me, people, that she won't go back to this guy? She would. So for me, it's all like, there's no, I come on, see, do you really, I personally believe that
she's gone too far. She's not going to do it again.
I understand. You think, see, this divorce, is because
really.
This divorce, Cece will see when Cece will say what I said, but I think this divorce is because there was a point of if he came back. You hear all the kind of people that they divorced and they remarry. It happens all the time. So don't believe that it's not a possibility. I personally believe she divorced him because there was a point of no return. This man doesn't want anything to do with her. So what's the point of being married to someone that doesn't want anything to do with you? I.e., you heard the texts that she read out by the end of those ending episodes. So that's the reason she divorced him. If he came back to her tomorrow and apologized, I guarantee you she'll still go back to him. So the divorce is because the guy has left. He's not even in the same country as her. How can you be married to someone that doesn't want to be in the same country as you? So obviously you have to divorce. But it's only from a point where she realizes this guy doesn't want her. If anything changes and he wants her back, yes, I can see her going back to him.
Why has she not been able to cancel his passport stuff?
We don't have any information about that.
Okay.
Can I just quickly read the comments? And then Cece, I need to go down for like 5 minutes. I want to quickly read this.
Can I just say something? Even with the point of the green card, I've said this many times that my ex-husband, I say this all the time. there were some red flags. And like I said, I was out of that, I was out. He lied to me. I found out a lot of things. Everybody was gaslighting me. And as soon as I knew, I ran. That's a different situation to this woman. She saw the red flags, ignored them, was complicit, and still wanted to continue the relationship. That's the difference. That's what I'm trying. There's a difference between, because we're not all, like I said, know it all. We can be deceived, but once you see the deception, you run for your life. This woman did not run for her life.
Cece, I'm gonna go down for 5 minutes. So after Honey Babe, can you just go? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
So that's all I wanted to. That's all I wanted to say. For me personally, I still believe she got back. And in terms of the green card, do you really think so? For you to get to a stage of calling I don't know what you call it. We have the Home Office in the UK. I don't know what you call it in America. For her to get to the stage of calling the equivalent of the Home Office, the American Embassy, she doesn't have the heart. Even right now, when she speaks about her ex, you can see that there's still some emotion attached to when she speaks about her ex. She's not hardcore and ragga like me, where I will go to any length and I will make sure they remove that green card. She's still in love with this guy right now. So that's what I say. Even with the green card, there's still an element of emotion and love. So she wouldn't rescind the green card. Everything she's saying is basically to capitalize on what happened to Risa, thinking that we're going to have the same sympathy. It's all about, obviously monetizing her trauma. But personally, she's not a victim. That's all I have to say, Cece.
I agree. I 100% agree. I think for me, because of the longevity of the short amount of time before they got married, and she discovered he's gambling, all these things that the friend said, and she was still trying to make excuses for him, trying to be that ride or die, trying to be, the stand-up wifey, or I don't know what she was trying to do, helping with his gambling addiction, taking him to AA and all these things. I just feel like it was not needed. What was the point of doing all of that? To be honest, I don't know why women and this ride or die mindset is always like their number one default setting. Let the man face up to what he's done. Should have just got him arrested.
She would never do that because she's in love with him. She would never do that.
But to be fair, he only asked, they gave. He didn't go in their bank account. He didn't defraud them. So it's really difficult it's difficult for these cases to really win anything like court-wise, because we've seen so many of these women that come and say, oh, the person
it's not fraud.
Scammed me, they took money from me. Yeah, but he just had to ask. You're the one that gave him the money.
But most of the time, the thing is, she offered. Am I correct? Some of the money she offered. In terms of the family, they offered, he asked, they didn't say no. So how are you deceiving someone where it's like me, Cece, can I borrow money from you? Yeah, girl. How is that deception? He asked, they gave. That's not deception. That's not fraud.
And I've been saying, we also don't realize how bad it is at this point. At the point of when she met his mum and sister, I think she already knew that he wasn't royalty. So at that point, why are you still going along with the nonsense?
She's complicit. That's what I said. When she knew about a lot of stuff. So I don't know if
his house and where he was living as well, where they were living. Why would even at the level of poverty that you want to claim royalty will not be living in basically like the hood, right? They'll just be in a normal house, maybe 3-story house thing. They may not be living in Buckingham Palace or whatever, but they have a very good house. I mean, the level of poverty is not our level of poverty.
Sorry,
so I don't understand.
But the thing is, if she, like I said, when she even picked up, you saw that bit, Cece. When she picked up the mother, which royal person has backpack behind their back?
What's the backpack done to you? What's wrong with backpack?
No, but obviously my son has a backpack. I had a backpack when I used to be doing.
You wanted to travel with like LV luggages.
No, but the thing is, you're royalty. You should be having LV, like I said, design.
Maybe she wants to No, that's us Africans, honey babe. That one I won't agree.
No,
white people that are rich, they're very low key.
Royalty, European royalty has got a backpack.
They can be very low key. They want to be.
I'm sorry, that's a red flag. That's a red flag to me. And Missy, yes, he showed me shaking. Don't get me wrong. And when I found that, what I'm saying to you is that you can be
I'm
deceived. I get
back.
it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. But as soon as you see the red flags, you run. She continued. She saw. She knew, but she continued. That is not deception. That
Abby,
is being
are
complicit.
you upset about the backpack? Is the backpack is
She
what
needs to
Honey
be
Babe saying
upset.
right?
No,
The
what I
backpack is
mean, no, my thing is that you guys, you don't understand how bad this thing is. At the point the mother came, he was already fighting for his green
His
card.
green card.
At the time that he was fighting, that's why his mother came, right? She was very excited. She said it right.
with her
But
backpack.
yes, but she already knew at this point that they were in royalty. She already knew he had money issues,
And she
right?
still stayed. Abby,
Yes.
and it
So
deceived her.
at this point, she was letting us know that the marriage, right? All of these bad things is only 10%. That 90% of the marriage was amazing. She was happy
Wow.
90% of the time. So she saw the gambling issues as a sickness, and her wedding vow said in sickness and in health.
And health, yeah.
Yeah.
Now
So she saw it as a
now
sickness,
more.
right? So you don't understand, I don't think anybody understands that at this point, remember that it was around this point that she found out he had 34 cents, because one of the things they were doing for accountability is that he opened an American Chase account, right?
Hey.
So that she could monitor his progress with how he spent money. So at the time that his mother came to visit, she knew he didn't have money. She had spent the previous Christmas at their house and saw that he was very humble. And what he would say to her is, "Oh my God, my parents are so annoying. They don't want to upgrade the house. They like living like very simple people." That's what he was saying to her. So at this point, everything she knew, at this point, Crypto's wife had messaged her. At this point, they were owing money. So no, she was not expecting the mother to not show up with a backpack, because she knew they were poor at this point.
Okay, I get that, Abby. Then how are you? Why is she titling this thing deception? Now, this is not any deception. With your two
Delusion.
eyes,
She needs to say delusion.
she needs to change the thing to delusion, because there's no deception. She knew everything about it. Even the fact, like I said, I didn't know that bit, that she knew about that the guy lied about being royal. She was still happy to collect the mother. What kind of mumu is this one? I'm sorry. It's the madness of it is doing my head in. This is complicit on another level. You cannot come onto TikTok and be lying to us that you've been deceived. This is not right. This is not right what you're doing, young lady. Nonsense.
And that's why a lot of people, she's not getting the sympathy, and she's going off cussing out black people, blocking all the black TikTokers that are coming for her. They're not even coming for her. They're just saying what people think.
But it's not just black people. It's a lot.
You know?
It's Chinese, whites, even guys, so many different races. Everybody knows she's not being deceived. It's not just black people that are coming after her. I've seen all the different reactions. It's not just black people, but she's
only focused on the black people.
Because she's
the black
a nut
girls.
job. She's a nut job. She's pissing
Please,
me off.
can I
I'm
just check if Uncle Patrick is still here? Uncle Patrick,
I don't think Uncle Patrick is here.
I can see his
I'm
mic
here.
moving.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, because
let
Uncle
me say
Patrick.
something. Let me
Please,
say something.
yeah.
I've been listening. I actually wanted to say something. Yeah. Let the lady take responsibility. That's what is annoying me. You know, she's taking everything as play.
Agreed.
And if people should be involved in that kind of what she said all over the world, she needs help. Not until a man pay you. There's a saying that if you are run over by a car, you are not the one that will take the license of that, the plate license. It's all the onlookers that will see the car and take the license, because you'll be maybe somewhere. So this lady, and you know, one thing I found out, maybe Gen Z or what they call them, let them take things serious. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to getting into a relationship, marrying somebody. It's going to make you do something to your life when you eventually marry to the wrong person. Some people that have the good this thing for their life, but their life have been truncated because they married the wrong person. So if this lady at 28, 30, or whatever, she's behaving like this, it's not a role model to our kids. I'm serious. You don't have to be born in Nigeria for you to have sense. And the most annoying thing that she doesn't want to agree that, yes, she messed up. She has no any excuse to be telling her this. It's we that are thinking well, that say maybe, but she's not thinking that way. She's just doing her thing straight. And ignore people advice. She doesn't want to ask for advice. She just, oh, this guy said I should come. I thought of it. Maybe I should go. Okay, let's go. Let's travel. She needs help. And I'm still going to bounce back to her parents because she was not properly trained. I remember she said she's closer to her family. If you say you are closer to your family, you are a girl, I believe she would have been closer to her mom. No clue from her mom. Her mom had no clue. That's not good. She needs help. If she's fighting with people on TikTok, she needs more help because she's being defensive. You know, among the things we learn in Bible study, even David as a king, as a warrior, the Bible says she wept. Even the soldiers that were with her, they wept because they lost everything. David lost everything he has labored for. And you know, that showed David is human. They say even rich man cry now. Before David could even ask God, what can I do? David knew he had God, but he said, man, I can't do this myself. So this lady, I don't know, she needs help. It's going to be very difficult for her to get somebody. I'm not saying she's not going to be married later, but then, yeah, she's flip-flopping. She needs to get herself. At that level, you're a business, you are real estate, you know, business lady, and young, you have been blessed. No. And this guy that you are dealing with has no career. If she's working at McDonald's, I'm sorry to use that one, and she's earning $15, for example, it's even better than lie upon lie upon lie. No, that's not good. And you carried yourself, take him to the village, you know, your family are involved, your parents borrowed it. That's a serious scammer. Is it true? The guy has an interior motive. Going to the beach, sitting down there, you know, with his chairs, you know, six-pack and all those things. No, what are you doing that for? Moving from one country to another. Is that how you're going to live your life? You start having babies, moving to China to the no. It's a no. It's lying that you have an apartment that you bought. The guy is a big scammer. I'm serious. So this lady should just shut up and let people talk. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much,
Uncle Patrick.
Patrick.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Can I please take the poll on the screen? Do you think Onyeka is a victim? 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for undecided. What I want to appeal to Sissy and Honey Babe this time
Yeah?
is no, wait, let me land. Honey Babe, if Honey Babe sees this, she will beat her.
I will beat her finish.
She will
My fight here, my deal with her, Sha. No
Please,
sense.
I want to please take the poll. Do you think Onyeka is a victim? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. I want to appeal, just for the purpose of the show, I want to appeal to Sissy and Honey Babe to bring in a different angle of why she may be like this. Yeah, so you know what side I'm on. I did the show where everybody knows what side I'm on. But I want you to bring a different perspective as to what could have caused this. Right? Are there things that, just for the purpose of the show, again, you know, are there things that we could give her credit for, in a sense? We say maybe it's maybe products of her environment. Just, you know what I mean? Bring a different.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Against her, right?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Did you want me to say something? Sorry.
Go ahead. Sissy will end for Sissy's special guest.
Okay. Special guest, please end. After me. For me, okay, I'm gonna give. You say I should give her grace, Abby. Okay.
Please, thank you.
I will give her.
Purpose of the show.
Okay. All I would say. Okay. Maybe the caveat should be is that maybe I'm gonna use the excuse that Uncle Patrick said, which is basically her environment. Like I said, the impression I get is that her family are very whitewashed. I said that her sister has obviously married white. And so there is this perception that to elevate yourself to a certain status, obviously it makes sense since the whole family are in on it, that marrying whiteness kind of elevates you. I use that as an excuse. So there's nothing she's gonna do. I mean, a lot of behavior, as we know, in terms of the whole psychological thing, is that you basically are kind of like, you learn certain behavior from your environment. I give her that. You want me to say she's a victim, right? I don't know if I can quite say that. All I can say is that I do understand from the point of view of her parents, the point of view of her siblings, and their idol worship of whiteness. So maybe that's the reason why she's the way it is, and I give her grace. But I think another thing I would say is that there's a lot of self-hatred. And definitely that's what I see, because I can't understand, and I say this again, if it was a black man, if he did exactly mirror image of what this man did, she would definitely see the red signs, and she wouldn't even let him go past red flag number 1. But because he was white, she dismissed it, thinking that, oh, a white man can't be broke. A white man can't be a scammer. And obviously we now find out that, yes, men are men, regardless of being black or white, and they can scam you. But what I will say is that I personally think that she has some inner hatred, and I'm going to give her grace for that. And I think personally what she needs to do, rather than attack us black women, even though we're not the only one that are saying these things, she needs to get help. There's something that is broken in her, that she feels that she needs validation from being in proximity to whiteness. She's been on 3 shows, like Cece said, and predominantly most of the men there are white. So it seems that she has an affiliation for whiteness. And what she needs to understand, especially as a dark-skinned black woman, you're always going to be at the bottom of the barrel. And what she needs to understand is that you trying to elevate yourself, being, with proximity to whiteness, is not going to help your matter. Look what happens now. I think she needs to go through whatever therapy, whatever she needs to love herself. Love your blackness. I love my black skin. I love everything about myself. And I think she needs to get to a place, because I find it very, very disturbing that she has no black friends. I mean, people that have gone on her social media, I find it really, really disturbing. And what I will say, maybe I can give her a pass, that because she doesn't know she doesn't really understand the culture and her blackness and her Africanness, that's why she has behaved and moving mad. So maybe her grace would be that she finds herself, loves herself, and gets the therapy that she needs. That's the only grace I can give, Abby. I'm sorry.
Thank you, honey, babe. I appreciate it.
Okay.
See.
Okay. So, funnily enough, I actually saw a TikTok video. I was trying to scroll and see if I could find it. I can't find it. It was actually a Nigerian girl that was saying that people are saying, a lot of Nigerian women are saying, oh, Onyeka, because she's Nigerian, if she was in Nigeria, like, this thing would never happen to a Nigerian. And she was saying that actually a lot of Nigerians, because of the way that they're brought up, Nigerian women, the way that they're brought up. Did you see that video?
Yeah, when she was talking about how they forced marriage on us.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So that one, when I listen to her point of view, I'm like, okay, I can see where she's coming from. I don't know if it 100% fits, but I can see the argument for that. So the lady was basically saying that because of the way that young black African women, girls are conditioned growing up, marriage is the be all and end all, especially for Nigerian women. I'm not gonna put East Africans in this bracket because our own upbringing has got nothing to do with marriage. Funnily enough, I was actually speaking to my mum about this because I got Auntie B's book for her, like a signed copy. My mum read the book and we were discussing it, and she was just like, I don't understand Nigerian women and this thing of marriage. And I was like, Mum, in our culture, are we like that? Like, as a people, Ugandan, East Africans? And she's like, no. Like, when I was growing up, what your parents were bothered about is you as a girl getting education. The only time they discussed marriage or anything related to like marriage was like, okay, you're gonna get an education, you're gonna do a business so that if you need to, you are able to support your household, support your husband. It's never drilled into our minds like, oh, you're only a woman or you're only worthy if a man is by your side. Never. That's by the way. So I would say that she was saying that Nigerian women, because of the conditioning and the way that you guys are brought up, the emphasis is always on getting married. So maybe for Onyeka, because of that, she is more susceptible to believing certain things because it fits. She wants to get married. She's 30, right? I think she was almost 30. She's at that age where people are already discarding you. You're already over the hill. If you've not been married already, oh God, you know, your life is over basically. So she's chasing that biological clock. She's chasing that societal pressure to get married. And then the girl also said that a lot of the time as Africans, especially girls, we're always told not to question things. When your child questions things, that child is always told to shut up, be quiet, don't ask that, you'll be flogged. And I was like, you know what, that's actually that's actually true. I've seen that growing up. My kids, my children are very inquisitive from birth. That's my personality. When I was growing up, if you were always asking questions or saying, "Oh, what is this? What is this?" They'll say, "Can you be quiet? Go and sit down with kids. Go on, stop talking when adults are talking." Kids are just meant to be seen and not really heard. So maybe she has that mindset of the man has told her he's a prince, he's this, he's that. As a Nigerian woman who's been told that you don't ask question, if a man has spoken, his word is gospel, maybe she's like, okay, I take it on face value and I run with it. So maybe because of that upbringing, that conditioning, we can have that sympathy for her. But for me personally, I still don't believe that that's her. That is the hill that we're gonna pitch her on. That's the side that we're pitching her on. But it's a relevant argument. I would say it's possible.
Okay, Cece, can I just say something
Go
that
for
happened
it.
to me before? From everything, when I add all of the traveling back to the village a lot from her parents, apparently, all of the village parties, the fact that she was involved heavily in her Igbo community, right? Because we kept saying that, this girl does not have sense. This girl was involved in the Igbo community to the point where she had a position where she coordinated events for them. So she was in touch. She was close enough, but I don't know what the issue is, right? I think it's important to mention that what I see, if you remember what Auntie Yinku's, has spoken about here and there, if you watch our My Ashrebi show on Recap Central, you would hear when we talked about how a lot of parents, they make some things priority. I'm getting somewhere. I've seen that as well here in the UK with mostly Yoruba women, where every Ashrebi they're buying, every party they're buying. I have a feeling that Onyeka's parents are also the kind that actually care about what the public think. I have a feeling that Onyeka's parents, and again, this is just a feeling, this is just observation because of the constant traveling back home. A lot of times, traveling back home can be a sign, constantly, can be a sign of wanting to go show off how well you're doing, especially if you're going back to the village, not like cities or whatever. Constantly can be a sign of that. And I could be wrong, but this is just an angle to kind of consider. I have a feeling that her parents are the sort of parents that would want to compete with their peers. My daughter is doing better. And that is very, very common with a lot of African parents. They would always use their children to brag. It's very like the number of things that I've heard about myself, and I'm like, you people know this. Congratulations, it has reached this place, right? So I said it to say that I have a feeling that her parents are the sort of parents that show off, this is how successful we are in America. I don't know if where I'm going, maybe it's landing.
Yeah,
definitely.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I don't know if it's landing, exactly. So I have a feeling that her parents may be about that life. That also would contribute to, because I'm trying to give her grace here, that also contribute to her mindset on certain things, not wanting to let her parents down. That will contribute to hiding things, for longer until she couldn't anymore. Because everyone keeps saying, oh, her parents, do you know, at that point and that's why I disagree that she would go back. Because at the point when she called her parents, her heart was so broken. The kind of heartbreak, and I felt that before, where you are close to drinking something if you're not careful. And then you think about your first safe haven, my dad. And then she called her parents and said, guys, I'm about to pass out if you guys don't come here. So she had a community around her. If she did not feel that level of heartbreak at the point where the man left, she would never have called her parents. Now, calling your parents at that point it sets you straight. That's what happened. So she would never have taken you back at that point. Remember that after that episode, the next episode was him now begging to come back. And it was too late because I've told everybody now. I'm getting all the support I need. That is kind of how it works, in terms of that's the structure of things. So I think that the grace that I want to give to her here is that She's from a family that's about that life. It's from a family, and you can't know better when you're from African sort of family. We said the same thing with Regina as well. You can't know better, in my opinion. It's not a case of you are against your family, and people are not often against their families because they don't even know any better. So that's kind of what I wanted to say. I don't know if CC, you have anything.
Yeah, I have one more point that I actually just thought about that can, maybe let us understand maybe where she's coming from in terms of not having black friends specifically. Us as black women, we have this bad behavior of doing this to other black women. When a woman has grown in a certain environment, or she's around certain people, maybe upbringing, like Honeybabe was saying that Essex is predominantly a white area, right? There are a few people that have lived in that area. They have a certain accent. They have a very Essex accent. They have a very Essex behavior. Let's say they're the valley. They're not valley girls, but they have this type of behavior that shows that they're not London girls, right? So if you now come into an inner city or in London, let's say they meet somebody like me. I've grown up in London. I'm a city girl. I've gone to schools in the city. So there's a type of way that we'll look at that person and we'll say, oh, she's not black enough to be part of us, right? Or we'll make, not me, I'm not like that, but I'm just saying for the context. Sometimes you'll meet girls who have been they've lived in certain areas, and maybe because of the upbringing, they're just well spoken. They just have a different way of pronouncing things. They're not the hood ghetto girls, and they'll be around other girls who maybe have grown up in Peckham, or they've grown up in, I don't know, Abbey Wood area. They're very rah rah rah, they're a bit more exposed, and they will start projecting and saying to those girls that you're not black enough. Oh, you want to be one of the white people. So then where do these girls who are black, but it's just because of their surrounding, it's not that they don't want to integrate with black people, it's just that the black people or the black girls shun them. So they push them to the corner. So then they feel like, okay, well, let me stay where I'm accepted. The white girls accept me, the ones I've grown up with. The Asian girls accept me, the ones I've grown up with. I don't have to put on a facade of being a bad girl. I don't have to put on a facade of being a hard girl or a ghetto girl or speaking a certain type of grammar that can make me fit in. I can just be myself. And then white girls or black girls will look at you and say, oh, you're trying to be white. You're trying to be white. No, it's just how I am. Right? So I feel like she could easily also fall into that category where she wasn't black enough to be around black girls, and she was just happened to fit with her white girls, and that's where she's more comfortable. There's not that much judgment. There's not that much competition. And I see it because similar thing happened when my daughter started secondary school. She grew up in a certain area. My daughter's, the type of thing she's interested in is not what the average children are interested in, right? She's more of a studious person. When she started secondary school, there were girls in her class that were like, oh, she's not black enough, she's trying to be posh. And my daughter spoke with a certain type of, she just spoke properly to me, because in my house we don't speak with we've never grown up on an estate, we've not grown up in the hood, so we speak the way we speak, and she's usually the only child around adults. So there's a way that she speaks that's a little bit more polished than the average child, right? That was seen as a problem for those particular girls for the very same reason. So if somebody like that then chooses to be friends with other white kids who accept her, whose fault is that?
But right? Can I push back when you're done?
So I say that to say that sometimes I feel like us as black people, we have this bad behavior of shunning people that maybe are not necessarily black enough for us, what we perceive as black enough or urban enough. When the person just wants to be themselves, they just happen to be born in a certain environment. But I feel like obviously in her, to push back is she can make the effort. Like my daughter, she has friends from all over. Her friends are black, her friends are Chinese, her friends are Indian. She doesn't care, right? Whoever she gravitates to, that's who she gravitates to. But she also understands that she's a black African child. She doesn't have the perception of I'm white. No. But I do feel like possibly that could have played a part in why Onyeka kind of identifies with white people, has a lot of white people around her, because maybe that's her safety net. Black women haven't really made her feel safe because she's different to them. That could be it as well.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, can I? Can I?
I just want to say thank you, Sissy, because I
Okay.
mean, you see, angles. There's always different angles to it.
You forced us to do it, though. We didn't want to.
No,
Isn't
but
it,
we have to
Cece?
keep a balance.
I'm playing.
You know. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I just wanted to go into what she said. I've had the same problem, especially growing up, because like I said, out of all my cousins, I mean, my mum was the second daughter. There's about 6 of them. And obviously the eldest, and she was the second one. All the other sisters had all of my cousins in Nigeria. So I used to really have an issue with a lot of my cousins hanging around with them. They said I'm Oyibo Pepe, or this one, whatever. So I struggled. Even like I said to you, I went to CC, you know the school, Greycoats. That's Sloane Square and St.
Oh my
James's
God,
Park.
yeah. My daughter was in Gumley, so I know Greycoats.
Yeah, so I went to Greycoats years ago, you know, and obviously everybody thought I was posh, blah, 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 whatever. So I used to struggle to hang out. I said to you, a lot of my friends were Asian or Caucasian. This around 16, 17, 18, when I went into college, that's when I started hanging around with a lot of Black people, Africans, whether it's Ghanaians, Nigerians. But I actively had to make the effort. And I did get teased. You talk differently. You're very posh. When I tell people I was not born in Nigeria, people look at me strange. You've never schooled in Nigeria? No, I haven't. You don't speak Yoruba? No, I don't. It was a real issue for me. And it was a real issue. And I felt different, but I persevered. And I found people alike with me. There's many people my age that were born in Nigeria and, were born in the UK and were brought up just like me. I had to eventually find my people, and I did. But what I'm saying is that she hasn't tried to make the effort. And even if they say she's too posh, she's too American, she can still make the effort to find her people. There must be a lot of Nigerian Americans just like her that are Nigerian and that are Black that she could make friends with. So the excuse that, they find her strange, it's not an excuse. You find your people. Is she the only Nigerian American in America? No, she isn't. So there's obviously other people that she could have made the effort to be friends with that are that are Black like her. So you don't just reset yourself to white people because you can't find anybody like you. There is over a billion people all over the earth. Over a billion people. Is it 2 billion? My math is crazy. But there's so many billions. Are you trying to tell me she cannot find someone just like her that is born in America or born in Nigeria and came to America? It does make sense. I just think that for her, it's a self-hatred thing. And that is the reason why she doesn't want to gravitate to her own people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Abby, CC, Honey Babe, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio. Thank you for holding it down. I know we've gone past my time right now, but I'm glad that at least we dissect this matter and we were able to extract the lessons. To round it up so that we can bring this show to an end, I want us to consider 2 marriages. Sister Fumi versus Oyenka, white marriage. Because I see this came up a lot in the conversation.
Which one is white marriage, Uncle Ben? Interracial.
Okay, interracial marriage. I don't care. It's white marriage. That's how we see. Sissy, don't start. Just don't start. Okay? So I see this come up a lot, especially after Auntie Fumi gave her 2 cents on this matter. Many people were actually, some people are criticizing Auntie Fumi, some people are saying, hey, it's the same thing, you too, you want a white husband, that's why you do yeah. So I just think it would be okay if we just spend maybe the next 20 to 25 minutes just to compare both marriages and at least draw the lesson. So give me just a minute and we will dive into it right now.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight.
All right, all right. Anytime I play that music, I don't feel like stopping it. I just like the vibe. I
Me
can
too.
imagine, I can imagine CC on it, day baby, vibing to it.
How
One
did
more,
you
you
know?
want try?
If I'd have put my camera on, you would have seen me dancing hardcore, you know?
Yeah. So, for those who don't know, Auntie Fumi is one of the fantastic black sister we have on this YouTube space. In fact, like I told you guys, I only listen to a couple of aunties on this YouTube because of their honesty and their balanced analysis in issues regarding relationship and the like. Of course, Auntie B is my number one choice anytime, any day. Even though me and my auntie we dey enter and back goes. Auntie B self, Auntie B don't leave me to my own wahala self. You don't know say na trouble at the fine. So Sister Fumi is another beautiful sister. I watch a lot of her video because of the lessons she draw. And Auntie Fumi always kind of guide young girls and she give a very balanced analysis all the time. So when this came up, people were like, Sister Fumi, talk about it, talk about it. So she gave her 2 cents, and in fact people went back to start watching the video she posted, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, before years. I think she posted that video 2001, and she documented her journey, how she met her husband and everything. That video is
2021, not 2001.
2021. Yeah, sorry, 2021. I'm getting old, CC, amnesia. So that video is going viral now, and I just want us to look at both marriages. When Abby did a segment on Recap Central, my take was like, it's gonna be a disservice if people are trying to equate Antifumi's marriage to Oyinka, especially looking at how they both met their husband. And I think in Atifumi's case, what was trendy was that she met her husband and they started getting ready for their wedding maybe in less than a week. Although after I watched the video, she said maybe in about 10 days, they already know the direction they want to take. And I think Auntie Fumi made it clear that she was not particularly looking for a white husband, but as soon as their path crossed, the way the man moved, she can tell that there is something here. This is different, you know. And then she go ahead and explain their journey. And what caught my attention was the check and balances, how she verified, how she confirmed everything the husband was telling her, which in the case of Oyenka did not confirm or double check anything. In this day and time, my fellow brothers, make I just give on this expose. In this day and time, when you start talking to a woman, if it's in developed worlds, the smart one, they will run a background check on you, and like they say, Google is their best friend. Google and ChatGTP, they will run everything about you just to know if you are who you said you are. So to kick off this conversation real quick, Sissy, as my special guest, I would like to start with you, Sissy. Do
Okay.
you see any comparison or any similarity between Sister Fumi's how she met her husband and how Oyenka met hers? What are the things you think make her own unique? Remember, just like I said on Abby's show, what I saw in the case of Sister Fumi is what I was observed with many of our black sisters, especially once they are in their late 30s, from 38 all the way to 50. These women, they are like winch. Once you start talking to them, they, from what comes out of your mouth, they can tell if you are a madman, if they have to move or not. So I think age and experience work in favor of Antifumi. But over to you, Sisi. What are your take?
Okay, so they're married. We're not going to look at it in terms of Antifomi or Yenka. They're both two different people, right? background, exposure, all those things. Take those things aside. They're both dating Scandinavian men. Her husband, I think, is from Norway, so Norwegian. And the other lady, Onyeka, the husband was from Denmark, so he's Danish, right? That is the only similarity. I think that's where this, and the men are both white. I think that's where it stops. The difference with Auntie Fumi's own relationship and how she went about eventually marrying her husband and how they're still together. I think they've been together now 18 years or 15 years, something like that, and have a child. At the point where she was, or when she met her husband, she had already done a lot of work on herself. She talks about her past relationships. She dated athletes. She dated people in the industry. She dated guys that sold her dreams, told her lies. And she's somebody from like a very close family, loving family. Her parents are together, so she's not a single parent person. She's traveled. She's exposed. But like most women, when you don't really know a lot of things, you're in the dating space, you fall into men that are just not serious. You're looking for something serious and it's just not forthcoming for whatever reason. So what did she decide to do? She went on a journey of healing. She decided, I'm not going to be dating just for dating, casual. I think her last breakup was like the final straw. And she said, you know what? I need to change what I'm doing. Clearly, I'm the common denominator, which is self-reflection, which a lot of us as women, we don't do before we move on to a relationship. She did her own reflection and said, I'm the common denominator, irrespective of the fact that these men, it's not working out. What is the reason it's not working out? So she decided to become abstinent. Okay. She said, I'm not going to sleep with any guy again when I'm dating because sleeping with a man, it clouds your eyes. Personally, I do believe that, but I'm not going to go on that celibacy journey. Me personally, it's not for me. But I understand where she's coming from. So she decided that the next man that I'm going to be intimate with is going to be my husband. And whilst I'm on this dating journey, I'm not going to lead with my coochie. I'm not going to lead with my tingly digmatization feelings. I want to see the guy for who he is. I want to understand who he is before we even get to that level. She met her husband in America, California. I think he's like a banker or some finance person. They started talking, and the guy had to eventually go back to Norway. He's not living in the US, and they started doing long distance relationship. During that time, you're talking, but what is the conversation that you're having with the guy? Is it just, oh, I love you, you love me, this is that, that is that? No, they're having deep conversations. They're having things that is, okay, are you looking for marriage? I'm looking for marriage. Do you want children? I want children. Okay, if we're going to be together, where are we going to live? You're going to come to Norway? Is that possible? Should I come to California? What does that look like? He asked her about her finances. She asked him about his finances. All these important things. I think there was a time way back when we first started on these YouTube streets together, Uncle Ben. You had a show, and I was saying that when I meet a guy, it's important to ask him to understand what type of job he does, because you'll be able to know what type of money he's making. You don't need to come out and ask the guy, right? Oh, what is your salary? But it's an important question to ask so that you know the type of person that you're getting into. Me and you went backwards and forwards on that matter. But Auntie Fumi did all her checks. She put all her cards on the table to say, look, this is what I'm looking for. Are we aligned? The guy seemed to be aligned too. They move forward. When they got together, I mean, she went to see him. She went to visit him in Norway. He took her to his family. She saw his dad. She saw his family. She saw where he lived, where he grew up. She saw his house. He didn't put her in his house he set up in a hotel. They were going on dates. They were speaking, having more deep conversation. He even called her parents and asked the dad. He doesn't need to. He's a grown man in his 40s. She's in her late 30s. They don't need permission. But he had that decency to say, I want to call your dad and let them know that I've invited you to Norway. I'm going to take good care of you. My intentions are not to harm you or to do anything against you, but I want them to know who I am, and I'm a serious person. He did that. So my thing is, their relationships are different because everything that they were doing, even though people can say, oh, they move fast, they did this, they did that, she was carrying her people along. Her parents knew who the guy was. In some aspects, she had checked him out. When she got to Norway, the things that he said about himself, fact checked, they were checked. And even him being gold. She found out he was Olympian when she went to his dad's house, and the dad had all the man's medals. The guy has like 200 gold medals. He never bragged and never brought these things out about himself. She just saw like the dad was like, oh, look at, Ole's, all his medals. He's an Olympian. He won this gold. They won that gold, won this gold. She was shocked. So I just think their relationships are completely different. And then also, I don't feel like she was coming from the viewpoint that I want to marry white. I never got that perception. Other people may say differently. She wasn't looking for a white guy. She just happened to meet a white guy and he just happened to tick her boxes. And so far, it's working for them. So it's completely different than the relationship that Onyeka pursued with her Danish scammer.
But Sisi,
Mm.
I have just one issue
Go
with
on.
Auntie Fumi's marriage.
Go
When
on.
it comes to the intro, the beginning, you see all these things that women will say, no, I don't want to sample. I want to be celibate until our wedding night. It doesn't go well with me because as a man, I'm telling you right now,
But he was in agreement.
as a man, okay, from the first day we kiss, we have to sample. Maybe I give you the grace of
The
that
first day.
kissing.
Wow.
When we kiss, after we kiss, what next? So if we kiss today, when we are seeing next, we have to take it to the next level. So I don't agree with that one with Auntie Fumio.
But that's what worked for her. Because that's the journey she was. I mean, and to be fair, I think even at a point I was not that I was feeling like that, but I'm like, you know what? Sometimes when you just feel like you're just giving yourself to guys, it becomes, as a woman, it becomes like mentally draining at a point. And then you're not even getting what you put in, and you just feel like I've slept with another guy. Like, for what? So it makes sense why some women are like, you know what? I'm not doing this again. I just want to meet a guy, and I don't want that to be the thing that clouds my judgment. Right?
See,
There's
you're
nothing
not
wrong with
getting
it.
this thing. This is a big deal right
Let me
now.
take you on that
This is
one.
a big deal.
Go on, Uncle Patrick.
Let me take you on that one. I took time to listen to Auntie Fumi Desalu.
This show is too peaceful.
Yes, and I've it's been a while. More than 3 or 4 years I've been following her. I don't do that anymore. But in the case of Kerewa, Fumi is a very mature lady. And the guy is mature too. That's why you see somebody that is serious. I even watched when they did the wedding in Nigeria. When the Igbo people were prostrating. Big wedding. I'm from a big family. Fumi know what she wanted. It's not, you can kiss, but if you love somebody and say no, you know where we are going, I'm not doing anything. If you really love her, you will agree with her. You'll be able to caution yourself. It's true now. That's what she wanted.
Uncle
So
Patrick.
I'm not saying whether Fumi Kerewa or no, but let's talk about that. I know you've been saying that.
Uncle
So if your
Patrick.
daughter says yes, that's our own grant, will you say no to her and say no, you must? No. Don't use your own to judge. I must disagree with you with that. Don't use your own to judge. What's it called? Sisi have said her own that she can't wait, but some other people can wait.
Uncle
So
Patrick,
you are
why are you
married,
putting me
and
on
you
the
are not
spot?
even in town. You are married.
Straight
No,
bullets.
yes, you are married. Don't say that to the generation. Sorry. I don't agree
Uncle
with you on
Patrick, see, this is important, sir. What if the NG is not the way it's supposed to be, especially for the men? Me, I would tell girls, you must sample. Because if you don't sample, we see what is happening now. A lot of men
How
who
many
got
people?
issues.
What's the statistic? What are you talking about? How many men? What's the statistic? Why are you selling that kind of lie? What's the statistic? Who told you men cannot perform? The engine is not. What is the statistic? 1 out of a million. What are you talking about? Yes. I'm not.
Uncle Patrick.
I have daughters. I'm not going to ask them, but I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them the right thing. It's the truth. I'm a man. Yeah, Sissy just said it now. If many men begin to sample you at times, it might even be a mental kidney. So what is going on? So you don't just your body is very precious now.
We know,
And
Uncle
I agree
Patrick.
when they
See,
say when you do traditional marriage, it's like marriage. I remember when I wanted to
Uncle
marry my wife.
Patrick. Hmm.
I'm not going to buy that one. But you be anyway. Begin yes, which I don't understand. The engine is not working. I don't understand that one. It's the
Ah,
truth. If the lady, even though you are listen, if I meet a girl and the girl is a virgin and you are sexually active and the girl will tell you, say, I'm sorry, I promise my parents and my God, I'm going to reserve myself till we get married. If you say no, yeah, you can, the guy will tell you, you can go. I don't really care. There's some girls like that. I don't really care. If you really love me, we're going to make children out of this. Why are you in a hurry?
Uncle Patrick,
Beto,
it's
I
not
beg.
it's not matter of being hurry. This is becoming
Man,
a
that doesn't
scam,
fly. Please,
especially nowadays, sir.
let's move forward with comparing their marriage. That doesn't fly. Don't
Okay.
forget about
Okay.
Auntie Fumi.
Can I can
Uncle
I can I
Now,
can I say
Uncle
something?
Dayo,
Because people
Uncle Dayo is here. You know it's different time in Nigeria. They are
Okay,
not
yeah. Uncle Dayo, over to
okay.
you. Thank you,
I
Abby.
wanted to say something because people don't believe what I said,
Let's
but I'll
just take
speak
Uncle
about it
Dayo real
later.
quick. Yeah, Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Bernard. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. And I like your contribution too at CC. But I want to take it from another perspective. Number one, the angle at which Uncle Bernard is talking from is well noted. But our custom and our morality may not allow us to be able to say it the way we're supposed to say it. Number one, just to say one or two things before I now go to my main point. Number one is that we have seen relationships that has ended up in divorce almost immediately after the wedding, simply because of what Uncle Beno is trying to postulate here. That, you know, I don't want to be raw, but we all know that a lot of things could have gone wrong if that is not sampled or whatever it says. At the same time, the reason why we are having a lot of unmarried singles that are way past their marriage or way past their wedding prime is because of this same sampling, which Uncle Benu is talking about. Because by the time you say you want to sample, how many will you sample or how many will sample you before you finally get the right one? And let's be honest with ourselves here. You don't use sampling to pick a girl. You're only sampling to have pleasure, to enjoy yourself. Let's face the reality. It's not because even though the girl is the best sample you've had so far, something in you will still want to test somebody else. It's natural. So why waste your time going into it? Devil will make sure that you don't get satisfaction no matter what from that sampling. Because once you will do it once, then it now becomes a normal thing. And before you know it, you get tired of each other, you look for somebody else. Now, at the end of the day, those girls that you have sampled, allegedly, who will now marry them? So these are the issues. That's why it's better not sample at all than for anybody to say, okay, I must sample, I must do this. I won't say that. Let me go back to Antifumi. The difference between Antifumi and this Danish matter is simple. The Norwegian guy was a perfect example of good, perfect married man that we normally talk about. High value married man that we talk about. You can see in his character. He knows what he wants. And mind you, both of them are matured. Maturity plays a major key in their marriage. Antifumi was well mature in her late 30s, and this guy was in his 40s. So both of them have had experience. Maybe they've had broken relationships, maybe they have gone through some kind of unpleasant relationships, but from there they have learned that okay, these are the way things can go sour, these are the way things can go right. So both of them are full of wisdom. And then there is one thing that Sisi said that I still want to reiterate is that Auntie Fumi was a proper traditional woman. She carried the family along. And the moment she saw the man that she wants, the thing will click. What is the difference between this man and this other Danish man is simply because the Danish man came into Onyeka's life with a plot to swindle her and to scam her. So no matter what, a scammer can go to any length to get you. We see them on movies, we see them in reality shows, we see them all over. They can promise you everything. They can even buy you mansions just to scam you. So marriage is nothing to them. They can use marriage to scam you. How many multi-billionaire women have been scammed by all these scammers with this issue of they want to get married to them and all? So you cannot equate or compare a scammer with somebody that is looking for a wife. This Danish guy was not looking for a wife. He was actually looking for who to scam, and Onyeka happens to be the victim. And he not only scam her, he scam everybody around her also, for you to know how bad that guy is. But in this case of this Antifomi's case, it's a case of a perfect gentleman looking for a life partner and a perfect gentlewoman looking for a life partner, and they met and they clicked. How do I know that the man is a perfect gentleman? Look at the courtesy he accorded to the parents of Antifomi, taking their permission before the lady came to visit him. That shows you that that guy respects tradition. And that also shows you that Fumi and I have been talking. Question that I normally ask all these Gen Zs. I'm sorry, I have to go to Gen Z. Abby, please don't call for me. And Zeno, please don't call for me.
I
Is
did
that when you are in courtship, when you are in courtship, what do you people talk about? Stop talking about which show is going to happen next week. Stop talking about gossip on social media. Talk about matters. Talk about issues that will affect you, that will affect your marriage, that will affect your. Start talking about it now. Don't say. See, there is this mentality that I normally see in most Gen Zs, that they just believe that everything will just fall into place. So far, we are good with each other. Everything should just fall into place. No, it does not work like that. Sissy said something just now. She said that if you are going to talk about finances, she made some points. Talk about the practical things that can make or mar you in your marriage. Be open. And for my brother, Uncle Beno, you don't need to sample. You can talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about your sexual orientation. Talk about what you like. Talk about whatever. No, I'm telling you, Uncle Beno. Talk about whatever you feel. Talk about how you feel. Talk about how you want to be touched. Talk about how you want to be taken care of. It's all part of courtship. Talk
Uncle
about it, but
Dayo.
please,
Me, I
Uncle Beno,
believe in
please.
practical.
Practical can never give you what you want, Uncle Beno. Let's be fair with ourselves. Practical can never give you what you want, because practical will only just what your appetite for more. It's only just what your appetite for more. We've been there, we've done that, Uncle Beno. Been there, done that. You and I, we've been there, we've done that. It doesn't satisfy. It's just what your appetite for more. So, and now going forward, for a young guy seeking for marriage, know exactly what you want. Be convinced within yourself. And please, do not negate your background. Do not negate your culture. It helps. You cannot say because the world is not the world of social media, we just discard all these things. That's why we're having problems. Let's be sincere with ourselves. But for this guy, this Danish guy, and this Norwegian guy, they are miles apart. One is a scammer, one is sincerely looking for a wife. And both of them, I'm sorry, got what they wanted. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
And
Oh, it
also,
just paid me.
sorry, just to finish the the two people, Antifomi and her husband, they have never been a social media online couple. Even at the height of interracial couples, where everybody was doing couple, white couple, all this goals, interracial couples there was a period on YouTube that it was like choking people, right? She never really put her relationship. One, her husband is a very private person. He has a normal job. He's just a regular guy. He just happens to be dating a woman that does YouTube, right? But I think they've always had the understanding that you can be in the spotlight, but I'm gonna be your biggest cheerleader. I'm in the background. I think he does all her filming. He edits. He bought her all her tech. Did this. He's there normally when she does a video. She'll see Ole just kind of dipping out and going off into the back. Once in a while he'll wave, but their relationship is not centered around them being an interracial couple. It's about her channel, her views, whatever. She just happens to be dating a man that's white as well. So I think that also is important. When you value your relationship, your marriage, sometimes you just want your stuff to be private. You don't want everybody to have access to you, your husband, your child. You don't need to put it out there for the world to consume. Sometimes have things that is your thing, your privacy, your family. It's away from social media. But Onyenka and her husband, they wanted to be the social media, the Meghan Markle of YouTube and Harry of YouTube. Everything they were doing was for online people, for likes, for views, for validation. So when you live when you kind of sell your relationship for that kind of scrutiny, it will always unravel. Even if you have the best relationship, sometimes it's good just to hide your relationship and put yourself. Once in a while, people can see your partner or whatever, but keep them off social media if they're not really a social media person.
Okay. Thank you, Sissy. You see, that's why you are my paddy when it comes to analyzing this thing. Uncle Patrick, I'm so sorry. I completely forgotten that you and Uncle Dayo are here. If not, I for not even go there. I don't know so on a day because you won't let me do my craze at times, Uncle Patrick. But anyway, I don't hear you, Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Ben.
Now, yes, ma'am.
I think Honey Babe wanted to say something before.
Yeah, Honey Babe. Yeah. Let Honey Babe drop her take before I move on to another angle of this stuff.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say now, but how do you know from? I know what you want to say. Let me finish. Yeah, you know what CC said. I think Auntie Fumi said it was it this week or last week that people were saying that she would get probably 1 million subscribers if she had her husband on YouTube. And she said, no, it's not about him and everything that Cece said. He's a biggest cheerleader. She's very private. This is her YouTube. So I just want to put that out there.
Honey Babe, what she said is that her YouTube manager told her it's a good idea and she
that she should do it. Yeah.
Sorry, her social media, her management, basically. Social media management.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you for clarifying that. Right. Basically, what I said in the comment section is I did not have Kara with my husband until we were married and on our wedding night. Yes, it's unbelievable. But yes, I did. And I did that very similar to what Auntie Fumi said. I had, obviously I told you I was a single mom with my eldest child, who's going to be 14 next year. And I was like, I'm not doing this crap anymore. It's clouding my judgment. And I thought to myself that, you know what? Let me be focused. Let me not be guided by my nunu nana or my coochie and, make the smart decision. Obviously, I'm divorced, right? So that didn't work out. But what I will say is that one thing, I'm glad that I did do it simply because of the point of view. No, it wasn't 6 months. Simply from the point of view, it really honed in, but there were red flags and I didn't see certain things. And when I finally saw madness, I was out. I'm gonna put a caveat. Would I do it again? I'm not sure I would. Simply because I'm gonna be quite candid. The camera was whack. It was absolutely it was he doesn't come on his show and my son is not around. But yeah, it was whack. And I'm gonna be quite honest that maybe it was because it was him, but I'm gonna be quite honest. If I was to get into a serious relationship, would I abstain? I really don't know. Simply because in my situation, when I didn't do it until the wedding night, it was really, really bad. But I do hear what Papi's saying. And I do get it. You can't just be doing body. You can't be smashing people left, right, center. It's nasty. It's disgusting. There's spirits. But I'm going to be honest. Maybe it was just me. It could have been a case where it would have worked out very nicely, a bit like Auntie Fumin still being married and the carer was fantastic. But I'm just telling you the reality. You know me, I'm too transparent for my own good. So that's what happened. But I'm going to be honest that I think the right thing to do is probably to abstain, because definitely you're not clouded by the emotions of being intimate with someone. So that's what I would say. Whether I would do it again, I don't know.
All right. Thank you very much. So
Uncle Ben,
another
before
thing
I
I
say
want to,
something,
all right, go
I
on.
want to say that I think I want to add a few things. So first of all, I think it's very important for us to understand that when it comes to successful meeting someone and it ends up, being something, is also down to luck, and or you can call it grace, if that's what you want to call it. That's my opinion. I don't feel like it's just all about checking everything is perfect. Well, because most of the time everything is good, and that's the reason why you could be with someone for 3 years and it still ends, because at some point it was good. Maybe it's just little incompatibility issues here and there. Maybe you were evolving, they were not evolving. People even break up because they are now changing career paths and moving to other countries, not because the person wasn't great. People are breaking up because of things like even blood group, genotype, things like this, right? Just incompatibility that they can't even help. So I think it's important to know that a couple of things also matter, like grace and luck. I think luck is a very, very big factor, because a lot of people do their due diligence. And that's why I said on the last show, and to clarify, I never spoke about Auntie Fumi on my show on purpose. It was on your last show, Political Roundtable, at the end, that we spoke about her. And I think that I was even trying to say at the time that it's just worked out. And sometimes that's just how life is. And that's why there's people that miss their partners and they get married in 3 months and it works out. And other people, they get married after 3 years of knowing each other. You would think that are the ones that know each other well, and they break up after 2 years. There's a reason, because a very big factor of it is actually luck and grace, and maybe the God as well. I also want to say that another thing that Auntie Fumi did, that Sisi left out while she was doing her summary, is that Auntie Fumi actually sought the counsel of a soothsayer, right? She has a video, I never forget. She even advertised the lady. She went through a spiritual process as well, which a lot of people were Christian here, so we're not believing it. But yes, she went to meet all of those women that use tarot cards and whatever. And apparently her future was read to her. And she also claims that to date, a lot of things that lady told her, this was back in America, keep coming to, she knew that her trajectory was going to be late. She knew she was going to have a child late. She knew she was meant to have only one child, because that woman told her all of that stuff, and she was basically even advertising the woman's services. So I'm actually saying this part to say that whatever it is that you believe in, we that are Christian, you have to understand that there's also a process, even if you're a Christian. This is not Sunday school, but I'm just saying that sometimes you have to hold on to what you believe in spiritually as well, and it can help with clarity. Personally, on the celibacy journey, that is a journey that I am currently on. I've come to a point where, yes, absolutely. Yes, I've come to a point where
I'm calling Pastor Odumeje. Odumeje, we hear about this.
I've come to a point where I don't see the value in meeting men.
Good girl, Abby. Good girl.
Well done. Well done.
It's not worked out in the past, and I feel like when things are not working out, you might have to change slightly. The only thing I'm going to say about that is that I believe that you have to find ways. Whether I don't believe in not touching, I don't believe in not spending time, because again, that's my own opinion. I feel like you need real experiences. I said it a couple minutes ago in another segment of this show, where I was saying to Sisi how all of this travel, we see each other. It's easy to not step on each other's toes when you're seeing each other here and there. I don't see the benefit of sleeping with men anymore. I don't. I've done that in the past. It hasn't worked out. And also, I think you need to know yourself. I'm very emotional and I get very attached. I'm a very
Blood of Zachariah.
Right? So I know that there's, see how Sisi said it doesn't work for her. Maybe Sisi is not like me. I need clarity. Sisi might be strong enough to Do you understand? I can't push past anything. I'm a very emotional person. Anyone that knows me, I need that clarity to stand up.
Guys.
So I
What is
cannot,
it? What is it?
Abby,
Sisi wants to say
I cannot do
something.
it.
what
That's
do
just however,
why are you saying
I
not
think,
like me?
I think it's important to check that it is working. I think it's
Yeah.
important to check the size and things like that. And I think there's other ways to
Sorry, Abby, what did you
but
say? Just repeat that one more time.
Because Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio are here, I cannot say
Okay.
that here so
Yeah.
that Uncle
No
Patrick will
wala,
not
no
scold
wala.
me. Will not scold me how to check. Will not scold me on how to check. But that's what I'm going to say. Thank you.
All right.
Guys, don't misunderstand me. It's not that I said I'm not out here saying sample. For me
Yeah, I get it.
personally, if I like a guy, if I'm dating, I'm not sleeping with men until I know that guy and myself there's a connection and we're now dating exclusively. Then we can get intimate. But dating and talking to guys, I'm not going to be sampling all of these guys. No, I'm waiting for the one that I feel is my person. And once we're connected, we're like, okay, we want to do this thing, then we can be intimate. But being celibate and all these things, for me, until marriage, at my age, I'm not fooling myself. I can't do that. I'm sorry. It's not for me.
Okay.
But it's a good thing to do for clarity for
Ladies,
yourselves. There's
don't
nothing wrong with it.
worry. When you have your show, we will try and block Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio so we can dive into this. But because Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio are on this show, we got to move on. Okay. Thank you very much. Abby, I will start 21 days fasting and prayer, but we will talk. Don't worry. Now, another thing I just want us to touch on between Auntie Fumi and Oyenka situation is money. The issue of money. Now, Auntie Fumi said something that caught my attention. She said ever since her man came into her life, and they both know that they were gonna walk this path together. Um, the husband will not let her handle any finances, even though she got her own money.
A man be
And
that. Real man.
and that really resonated with
Fantastic.
me. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Because at that point too, I'm beginning to see Auntie Fumi's husband like a typical African high valued man. And can you guys still hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. So, because real African men, real high valued African men, we take pride in taking care of our woman. Oh, we take pride in that. Our woman trying to spend money where we ought to spend money, it's more or less like an insult to us. It bruises our ego. It's like you are trying to take control. And I've seen what is going on right now on social media. You know, when you guys want to start madness, they will start showing you guys on social media in form of in form of a skit, until the feminists will hop on it and then it becomes something bigger. I've been seeing some videos lately where guys will take ladies to restaurant, and sometimes when the man is about to pick up the tabs and pay, the lady will say, "Oh, I've already paid." And then it will become an argument. I don't know if you guys have been seeing those stupid skits and nonsense things like that. I know that is how they start. So in Atifumi's case, she said the husband took over. Even I think after their wedding, the husband had to like clear her credit and then add her to his own credit so that she can build her credit. Now,
When they were
Auntie,
dating.
oh, it was when they were dating?
Like engaged.
Okay. Okay. So, Auntie Fumi is not like maybe all those suffering girls that is looking for a man to sponsor her lifestyle. But the man stayed up and did the right thing. In the case of Oyenka, one of the things she said in the couple of the first parts of her video that really pissed me off was she said, "Actually, I want to show him I'm not in this for your money. I don't really need your money." So, and to me, that is a big, bold red flag. That is like a United States of red flag for an African woman to say, because you have this money, you are this successful. Oh, I don't want him to think I'm in need for his money. Look, if I happen to be that guy, if I happen to be Mr. Danish Delulu, once you show me you got money, I am ready to chop your money. I'm sorry, I've been there before. I share my story with you guys on this channel multiple times. Once you get money, yes, I am willing and ready to chop your money. In fact, I will take your money to buy gift for you. So, Sissy, looking at that scenario right now, what can you tell Gen Z? Because these Gen Zs are stubborn. They are beginning to show, oh, I don't care. I got my money. You know, like we preach, make your money, make your money. When we tell you, young ladies, to have your own money, we are not simply saying you should try to play the role of the man or emasculate him. I mean, not be the grammar one at the youth. Where is
Yeah.
Abby? That's the
Yeah.
grammar, right? Eh.
Yes, yes, sir.
Sometimes
Please,
when you
can
say, "Oh, I want to take care of this, let me pay this, let me do that, I can do my thing," you are emasculating that man. Every reasonable man, a man that is really serious that want to marry you, can actually open up a line to have that communication to say, hey, babe, when you do this, it kind of belittle me. I'm the man. I got to be in charge. You know, I've said this here several times. When anytime my wife is going to do grocery or anything for the house, she do that. I don't even know how many times she do it in the month. If I happen to be in that store with her, I don't care whether she is buying $400, $500 shit. I'm pulling my card, I'm paying, even though the money is already there to spend. Because to me, I just feel like, why should I follow you to the checkout and then you are paying when I'm there? Like, what the hell? I'm still the husband. That is the mentality of typical African man. So for the ladies who say, no, I pay my own thing, I think I will gladly chop your money and wipe my mouth. Over to you, sis.
Kuben and Cece, please, I need to
Yes.
add context to this thing to help this thing land better. I think I wanted to add that in comparison, Onyeka, when she went to Saint Tropez and went to the Dior store and she said, oh, she was trying to impress Martin by not picking that $3,000 or €3,000 Dior bag, and she went to pick something $200 instead, 200 euros from Dolce and Gabbana. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I want to also say that Auntie Fumi also said that when she went to Norway, he took her shopping and he said, pick whatever you want. And Auntie Fumi went to the sales rack because she wanted to impress him. I'm giving this context because I think it's very important just to also back up what I said, where sometimes you can do the same thing that I can try and replicate what Auntie Fumi does now, and it doesn't mean it to work because sometimes the stars just align. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. So I think it's very important that I mentioned that in comparison, Onyeka did exactly what Auntie Fumi did, just with the wrong guy and at the wrong time. I also want to add, based off of the fact that I'm Gen Z, that at the beginning, I forgot to add when we're talking about communication, there is nowhere in this world that I'm introducing a man that I met, that a man that I met 2 months ago is having my father's number to ask for permission. You are not getting close to my father in any proximity until I myself am sure that you're worth introducing to my father. So all this is a gentleman I call my father. Where are you going to get my father's number from? Because you dare not. Nobody's allowed to go close to my father until absolutely necessary. So I wanted to say that.
Yes. Abby is right about that. And let me put some African context to that. Uncle Dio and Uncle Patrick, they can also chime in on that angle. For instance, a guy met my daughter. You guys find each other attractive. You want to start your life, everything. And out of the blues, a boy called me. Sir, Mr. Benedict, my name is Tony. I love your daughter, blessing. I just want to take permission from you to do. Like, my first impression would be like, from where to where? Oh, yeah, who the hell are you? My daughter have not brought you to my house for you to come and prostrate. I don't care whether she is old or not old. That is an insult as far as I'm concerned as an African man. My daughter's supposed to come and Tell me about you. Let me question my daughter first. Let me drill my daughter. Let me be satisfied with the answers I got from my daughter first before you can even say that phone call through is still an insult. She need to bring you to the house. Let me see you, so that it not go be like say you get some comma, you have some issue, and then if you show up, if I don't even like you, straight up from out of the door, say you have issue already. Not to talk of say you're gonna call me. So this is just for me, as an African. I think the way Sister Fumi described it, it sounds insulting, but then Sister Fumi is not from Nigeria, and it's not all Nigerian daddies that are like that. A lot of Nigerian daddy we actually did what her dad did. So I just wanted to add
Uncle
that.
Ben, for me is Nigerian. She's half Nigerian. So I don't know where you're
You
getting
say
that from.
half Nigeria. Half Nigeria means she's not full Nigerian.
Oh, let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Okay, no, there are contexts. Half Nigeria is still not fully Nigerian.
Her dad
different.
is Nigerian. Her dad is Nigerian, which is,
Okay.
if her mom was Nigerian, I get it. But her dad is Nigerian.
She's a Nigerian.
Actually, honey babe, I think it's the opposite because moms have more influence most of the time. Her mom is Gambian. I think it's the opposite if your mom is not the Nigerian one.
But she schooled in Nigeria because I watch her show.
All right,
She schooled in
we don't have
Nigeria.
to drag that anyway. Uncle Patrick, what would you say about that, first of all, sir? This phone call from Auntie Fumi's story that the husband called her dad to seek permission without the dad meeting him, knowing anything about him.
Well, maybe we didn't hear the background of the story. It's not as if the father, the guy just called the father. Maybe Fumi must have told the father about the guy. And looking at it, maybe, leaving America to go to Norway is a big deal. And, maybe Fumi told him to call the dad. I'm very sure. Like I said, I saw the wedding they did in Nigeria. The guy brought his family, very responsible guy. You know what I mean? And some guys, a lot of things women consider in a guy that will be there for you anytime, will take your back, very gentle guy, will allow you to do your thing. I have to use this to be as an example. Look at Auntie B doing her thing. You don't even see her husband in the background, but her husband will be there helping her. Maybe that's the kind of guy and that's the kind of person Fumi needs at that time. Like we actually know that she just had a breakup with the ex, meeting the guy, knowing that Fumi is matured. You know what I mean? And the guy to have the audacity to call the dad, I believe Fumi must have instigated that. Say, can you do me a favor? Can you call my dad? I'm scared to go with you. They've been expecting, maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe Fumi have told her dad that, well, this guy is going to be calling you. I just need your permission. That's the way I say it. And if the guy could have called the dad directly, maybe, like you said, some dad will not take anything offensive with that. We say, I don't really care. At least the guy called me. But some people will look it differently. You understand? Maybe after the guy called, the mother, the father will have called Fumi and say, Fumi, did you ask somebody to call me? Dad, I'm sorry. Why didn't you have told me? You know what I mean? He's a nice guy. So, maybe they trusted Fumi. Fumi has been a model. She's been in New York for how many years? No, she's one of the big guys in New York. So they know Fumi now. And the family may even be happy. Somebody called us. That one, we don't win jackpot. You know what I mean? So depending where she's coming from.
Yeah.
I really know.
And I think it's
And I
thoughtful
feel
of the
like,
man.
sorry, and I feel like the conversation of her going, she's already told her family that, mommy, daddy, this man is my husband. He's inviting me. I want to go and see how things are, but I have a feeling that he's going to propose. As a woman, right? It's not something that just popped off just like that. She's traveled with the guy maybe, I don't know, before, but her going to his hometown, that's a big deal. You'd have to let there's nothing wrong with him calling her parents. Not that he needed permission, but I think he just wanted to show that he's serious and, this is what the situation is. And I think he probably did already ask the dad for her hand during that conversation, the dad was aware that the daughter's going and the man is going to propose to her. That's what he wanted also to speak to the dad. So they were aware, and that's why they kind of gave the okay, like, okay, yeah, because they knew what was going to happen. They knew he was going to propose to her. So
Sorry,
it's
can I
completely
jump
different.
in? Can I jump in there, because I remember she said it, I think this week or last week. He phoned the dad to say that he have Fumi's hand in marriage. So everything that Cece said is correct. That's the reason why she knew that he was going to propose. So it's a different situation.
Okay, you got a good one. Uncle Daya, you want to add anything to that, sir?
Yes, sir. I would like to do that because number one, what we are all saying is quite true. At the same time, we have to understand that when it comes to this relationship, it's really portray a typical relationship uh, of a perfect high-valued married man and a perfect high-valued married woman. Because if you notice something, I want to believe Fumi is somebody that has already made up her mind that she wants to carry her family along in her relationships. Because if you're going to look at the days that they met, and between the time of the proposal and all and time of the visit, that means from the day 1 or 2, she must have told her dad and her parent that, see, I've met this guy, oh, we are talking, oh, I like him, and the way he's going, I think he likes me too, blah, blah, blah. And then there's, okay, good. So by the time the guy now called, it was not an issue at all. If Fumi has not been carrying the family along, I'm sure there will be some setback. Because naturally, a Nigerian man, Uncle Benu, God forbid, but let me even use this example. It's a good example anyway. Somebody met Bibi, maybe under about 1 week or so, and then Bibi told you from day one, oh, I've met with this guy, blah, blah, I like him, blah, blah. And then he now called, and now Bibi is not telling you that, oh, this man wants me to come and visit him or somewhere else, maybe in his hometown or something. As a Nigerian man, you will not allow it because of our culture. Yeah, you will not allow it. But in this case, the father allowed. That means there must have been deep conversation between Fumi and her dad.
Exactly.
For the father to give him the go ahead to say, okay, she will come, or she can come and visit you. So I want us to look at that angle that Fumi made it a point of duty to carry the father along. And then, we men, we want the best for our daughters. And then when we see that they are going on the right path, we can only support them with our prayers. So the father did the right thing, allowing her to go. Not that the father can, it's not as if the father can really stop her anyway if she really wants to go. But she did the right thing by carrying the father along, and the father gave gave his consent towards the trip. So to me, it shows a kind of a deep understanding between father and daughter, because many times we don't have that in our new generation singles. They don't really want to fraternize that much with their father, because why? They believe that it is not really their business, so to say. So an average Gen Z out there now may see it as, no, why would my father have to know? But let me go and visit him first. Then after visiting him, and then I know that everything is okay, and I know that we are compatible, then I can now bring him to introduce him to my father. Can you see the difference now, Kubeno? Because
yes,
an average Gen Z will not want to let the father know anything first. And I like the Gen Z president also. She made it clear. She will never give you a father's number until she's sure about you. But can we say that Anifumi was sure about this guy, as at that point in time when the guy have to call her father for her to come and visit him? I'm sure she wasn't sure. She was just convinced that, okay, it's worth taking the risk. And she went and took it, and it paid that well for her. She's married now. But to me, the whole scenario is a little bit sketchy, and it's a little bit 50-50. Anything may go wrong. But it's a testimony now because everything went right, and they are married. But it should not be like, we cannot use this as a typical example of how to go when you are going to get married to somebody, because a lot of things may go wrong along the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. If we have to explore Auntie Fumi's marriage to her white husband in the light of Onyeka's marriage to her white Danish Delulu, we won't even live here today, honestly. But there's just like two more things I just want us to consider, and then we call it a day finally.
Go for
Number
it.
one, this one is so simple. In the case of Auntie Fumi, she knew this is the man. Forget about being white or being black. I think matured women, they knew this is the right person for me. How come Oyeka did not know if that dude is the right person for her? Sissy, real quick.
So Uncle Ben, ask me that again. Sorry.
Auntie Fumi knew that this
Mhm.
man is the right person for me. According to Auntie Fumi, the
Mm.
man did a couple of things that already tells her this is it. He's the one. In the case of Oyeka, what make Oyeka think this is the right guy for me? Because I think those are where we can actually contrast what went down in those two marriages. So for Oyeka, what do you think tells her this is the guy for me, to the point she went ahead and have a marriage behind her family back? Because I tried to find it in the story, I can't put my fingers on it. Like, what exactly do you see that tells you, yes, this is the man?
A fantasy.
A man. Oh, you think it's the fantasy?
Yeah.
Because I play it around so many times, it wasn't clicking for me. This is a man you have to do green card for. And I think a lot of black sisters, as soon as green card is involved,
They'll be running up.
all their antennas will be up and running like, okay, wait. I got to slow down. This got to be done right.
When I was
I
dating,
can't
I had a
tell.
rule: if you don't have a British passport, I'm not interested. I'm not interested because one, I like to travel. I don't want to be traveling with somebody. You need to apply for visa. You have problem. You don't have papers. You don't have this. If you did not have a British passport, do not try and date me. That was a non-negotiable. So whether you think it's because of this, because of that, so anybody in this girl situation, the guy starts saying, I don't have my mind will just be ding 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 ding. So it's me that you want to marry to give you British passport. It's not gonna happen. That would have just put me off already, even before anything that he said. Him just not having a settled status and a proper passport that he can move freely. No, it's not for me. So that already, I don't understand what he was telling her and why she felt like, okay, that would be a good thing for her to get into, even at just that basic level. No.
Okay, thank you very much.
Let's not follow Sissy. Sissy is using HR selection process.
No, Uncle Patrick.
No,
I just don't want the stress. I'm never gonna date a man who I need to bring to the UK.
that's personal
No.
to you. That's
Yeah,
personal
see,
to you. That's what I'm saying.
Cece has the right mindset. Why? What I've done, my son's dad, he didn't have papers. If I can go back in time, it's not worth the drama. If someone doesn't have American, why put yourself through that stress? It's not worth it.
Yeah, no, it's just never been appealing to date a guy, even to do long distance relationship. It's never been appealing to me. I'll be talking to my man, then tomorrow you have to leave the country. I'll not see you for 6 months because you don't have papers. I'll always be the one having to come. It has never ever been appealing at all. If you don't have a passport, who's that?
Go ahead.
If you don't have your papers in order, something that I'm not gonna have to give you, I'm not interested.
A perfect example is Uncle Ben.
Puts me
Uncle Ben,
off.
you are talking to Uncle Ben now. But Uncle Ben
But
don't
Uncle
have
Ben
his paper.
but Uncle Ben and his wife, they were already dating from
from
then.
Nigeria now. What
From
are you
Nigeria.
talking
That's
about?
slightly
Yeah, but they were
different.
dating from Nigeria, so it's different. It's
Slightly,
not like
I mean,
you're, yeah.
But even that, I feel like the type of person I am, Once I entered America, I would have just been like, bye bye, all the best.
Bad girl.
Find
Bad
your
girl.
way.
Your
If we
own
happen
is
to
you are
if we happen
taking
to
this.
meet, if it's meant to be, God will make a way for you to enter America. It's not on my back. You enter America. That's just
Yeah.
me. Yeah. So
This is special. Whenever she prays, God answer and knows what she wants. So don't follow
I'm
Sissy.
telling you.
Okay, let me just wrap this up. Thank you everybody for staying this long. 5 hours, man, Jesus. Privacy said, women always hold yourself to a standard. Color doesn't matter. Always see yourself as an equal. Don't raise a man to a pedestal. All right. Before I move on to the final talking point to call it a day, let me give you the result of the poll we got going. So on the poll, I ask, who will you marry? White man, black man, or color doesn't matter? On the main stream, 47 votes were registered, and 53% said color doesn't matter. 43% said they're gonna marry a black man, while 4% said they will marry white man. Then on the vertical live stream, where we have a lot of viewers, the same poll, we got 191 votes. The 191 votes, 64% said color doesn't matter, and 20% say they're gonna marry black man, and 50% say they will marry a white man. Now, the fact that color doesn't matter is the top vote. Actually, that makes it for me, because I actually believe that, okay, really, color doesn't matter if the person is of good character, and if the person can treat you right while at least respecting your cultural norms and values. So that's it for the polls. Now, my final talking point is this. Oyeka said a lot of things. It got me thinking, got me going crazy. When it comes to the actual wedding, even though Oyeka and her husband, they are already married legally, they were still going to go ahead to fool every member of their family and friends by pretending that they are about to get married. Until alarm blew, everything scattered. That in itself is a deception, because I heard a lot of people, I think at one point the conversation was like, Oyeka, you shouldn't have called this Danish deception, because it's like she's party to most part of this deception. So when it comes to that wedding, they were going to have a wedding, a white wedding and a traditional wedding. Then Oyeka said, I believe my parents are going to pay for the traditional wedding. That's where I'm going. Mr. Scammer went ahead and called Oyeka's mom, literally promised the parent that he's going to pay for everything. You can see the boldness of this guy. With him having just 4 cents in his account, he's going to pay
Uncle
for
Ben, I
both
don't
white.
appreciate that. Uncle Ben, I don't appreciate that. It is 34 cents, not 4.
Oh,
34.
it's 34 cents.
34.
You are a bad girl.
It
What's the
is
difference
34.
between 4 cents
No,
and
we
34
no,
cents?
we have to be totally transparent. 34 cents, please.
Uncle Ben, a whole 30. A whole 30.
Eh? So Abby, somebody can come and marry you with 34 cents. Now stick, we go take
34
pursue
cents
that
is
person.
what? It's like
I'm not
34p.
saying, I'm just saying, don't reduce that back to
Terrible.
nothing. You have 34 cents, not
Ah,
4.
Abby, as far as I'm concerned, that guy got zero balance. The account is on overdraft.
Oh
You
my
guys should stop. Oh, hey. This crazy dude has literally no dime to his name. And he got the audacity to call Oyeka's mom and promise Oyeka's mom he's gonna pay for traditional wedding and white wedding. Now, let me tell you guys something. For those of you whom I got married to a Nigerian man, you see, traditional wedding is the
Sorry, Uncle
most.
Ben. Sorry. Let me correct you there. He did not say that. He said he wants to contribute $10,000 to the traditional wedding only, and he will be paying for the white wedding. He might will pay for the white wedding. So he was going to contribute 10K to the trad, but the parents are going
Oyeka
to pay the
told
rest.
me, this is what I heard from Oyeka, because
Did
I'm
not
gonna
hear
still
it
play.
well.
I will still run the last six
Oyeka told me.
part.
Uncle Ben, what
Yeah,
did Oyeka tell you?
from
When you
her
said it.
video. From her
No, that
video.
was she said that you remember that he said to promise the mother that I've sent the 10K, I've sent the 10K. So that's the 10K now that they're contributing towards the trad. Uncle Ben, do you think 10K can pay for traditional wedding back home? We can't now. It was
That is where I'm
contributing.
going.
It
That's
was
where I'm going.
contributing.
So, dude said he's gonna cover traditional wedding plus their white wedding, and Oyeka is in this la la land. The kind of wedding she wants to do, the kind of wedding she's thinking of. You know that kind of wedding, Abby and my sisters here who are into wedding planner. The way they describe weddings is so scary. Now, let me say this for those who might end up getting married to a Nigerian girl. Traditional wedding is not cheap. Let me tell you now, in case you don't know. Unless or except if the parents are not rich, they just want to be economical. Our traditional wedding is super, super expensive. The clothing, the people that got to be there, the hall, like, let me tell you again, our traditional wedding as Nigerians is not like your typical American wedding. I'm not trying to put Americans down. As somebody who have covered a lot of weddings here in America, American white wedding is usually like they count the number of guests. Oh, we're just gonna do 100 guests. We're just gonna do 60 guests. We Nigerians, we don't respect that shit. If you are gonna have a Nigerian traditional wedding and you say you are planning for 200 guests, make that at least add times two. Because when we come with the whole family. If you invite me to your traditional wedding, I will bring my wife, I will bring my friend will bring his girlfriend will bring his friend. So it's a lot of money. But this dude said, oh, we're gonna do traditional wedding. So here is my talking point, please. Can somebody explain to me how these girls' parents go along with all this madness without doing their own due diligence? How is that possible? Sissy, bail me out so we can live here. Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo, they will round it up because they are, they are our uncles. Maybe there are something we are not seeing. How, Sissy? How does the parents miss that single-handed most important thing about our traditional wedding, that they believe on what this Delulu Danish man is saying? Please, Abby.
Uncle Ben, but that's not what they say. He said, I've been trying to tell you, he's only contributing as a kind gesture. Oh, the thing is in the video now where he was like, oh, I don't want your parents to do this alone, so I'm going to contribute 10K to it. So no, he was only contributing. He wasn't paying for. The only thing they were paying for was their white wedding, and they wanted to do it in which country now? Can't remember the country. Sissy, help me. Is it Spain or Italy? They wanted to do it back in Europe, and they were waiting for his IRS money. He was only contributing. It's very clear. That's it. But the
Abby,
parents were even happy.
Abby,
He said he wants
please.
to. You are contributing. Do you get?
Abby, please don't believe what Oyeka is saying 100%. We that we are Africans, we know Oyeka is not telling the entire truth about that traditional wedding.
Me, I believe
Traditional wedding
that.
is not something you do in isolation. Traditional
No,
wedding is
Uncle Ben.
something that takes place between your parents and the husband's parent. I don't know if anybody understands what I'm saying.
Uncle Ben, I actually
Don't believe
believe
Oyeka.
her.
That is
I
no.
believe her because a lot of parents I believe her because a lot of parents actually pay for traditional wedding. A lot of parents do. I
Abby, you're
believe
still not getting what I'm saying. No.
I'm getting your point, but I'm
Gen
saying that
Z,
based off of
Gen
all of the
Z,
stories,
Gen
it
Z cannot
makes
understand how
sense.
traditional wedding be.
Uncle
Let
Ben,
me
don't
ask
tell me that
Daddy.
I planned the wedding before I understand.
No, you plan a wedding from the standpoint of a Gen Z. It's different
No, I
from
did
the
not because
standpoint
It
of a
was
parent.
no, Uncle Ben, it is not because for my wedding I could not even choose my own dates. Uncle Ben, you know me
That's
not
what
that
I'm
something will
saying.
not work. It's the
Okay,
parents that chose the dates. I know how deep traditional
If
wedding
I
is.
may say
It's not
something,
for
Uncle
us.
Ben, if I
It's
may say
not for
something,
us.
please.
okay, Uncle Dio.
See, Abby, you are not getting the point here. Traditional wedding is not something that that you just contribute to. As your husband, they will give you a list of things to bring. You are going to do some expenses as the husband. You are coming to marry. Are you getting me? It's not you contributing to the merriment of the wedding. It's about you as the husband bringing all the traditional rights for the wedding. That's what we are talking. So this girl Onyeka wouldn't, if actually she was sincere, she would have told this guy, see, in Nigeria or in our culture, you are going to bring XYZ. If we are like giving him a list of things to bring, of things to buy, of things that he should do for that traditional wedding. So him just coming to say, oh,
Exactly.
I'm going to support it with a kind of $10,000. Something's not right there, Abby. Something's not right.
Yeah, but Uncle
So
Ben,
and then now
supposing they
Why do
did
you not
that.
want to
Hold on.
understand
Let Uncle
me?
Dio
No,
finish so
yeah,
Why
but
that
don't you
we
want
can
to
get clear.
understand? Uncle Ben, you
Hold
just
on.
don't want
Let
to
Uncle Dio
understand.
finish so that we can get
List,
clear
Uncle
audio.
Ben, no, 1 second. List is not the same thing as wedding. Wedding, you need canopy, you need chair, you need wedding planner. There's a difference. If you watch it properly,
Abby,
you will get the difference. Uncle Ben,
Abby,
don't
hold
come.
on. You see, hold
but
on,
It's
Abby.
not
yeah,
that hard to understand.
It's
but
hard
even
to
it,
understand
It
from
is
yeah,
your
but
point of
not.
view.
but even if you had the list, supposing the guy said I don't have it, and the parents are so desperate for her to marry white, they just they just decided to like, okay, let's give him a free pass and make it easy. Did it ever occur to you that maybe they
they
gave it and the
cannot
guy
give
said,
him a free
I
pass.
bet.
They
But
cannot. They
Uncle Dio,
Hold
this is
on,
the same
guys.
person. No, no, no,
they
hang
cannot
on.
give
This
him a
is the
free pass.
same
Let me explain
person.
why.
Uncle Dio. No, no, let me finish. Uncle Dio, this is the same person that allowed themselves to be used. Didn't they give this guy money? Didn't they give the guy money? So you think that these people have common sense? Come on.
Okay, Uncle Dio, please land your point, sir.
Thank you very much. What I'm saying is that in a proper African settings, Onyeka came from the east. I don't know which particular state it came from. I mean, I married
Uncle
an Igbo
Dio.
woman.
Okay.
I can't
From
hear
the,
Uncle Dio.
hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, hello,
Go ahead, Uncle Dio. We can hear
hello.
you.
Sorry about that. I think it's network. So me, I married an Igbo woman, and I know how much I paid for up wine, down wine, middle wine, everything like that. It's not something easy at all. Now, fun enough, I'm married from the same village with Uncle Benu. I know what my eyes saw. But Onyeka being from the east, it is normal. We are not talking about the organizing of the parish. Parish, of course, you will rent chairs, you will call musicians, you will cook food, you will do all that one is there. But we are talking about the real marriage itself, which is all the things that you are going to bring to the family for them to be able to know you as a husband, and they did not give you their daughter. Remember, this goes beyond the immediate, goes beyond the immediate nuclear family. It goes to the clan, it goes to the people of the community, it goes to the humanas. We know all these things. Our traditional wedding is not that cheap, depending on where you're coming from. And even the cheapest in Africa or the cheapest in Nigeria is still expensive somehow, depending on the family that daughter is coming from. If the family is rich and they have whatever and they're kind of influential and they have people, you can imagine how much, and then when they do wedding in Nigeria, we use wedding as a show off. It's normal. My daughter is getting married. You want everybody to know. The rich makes it louder, and then it only just suit people that don't want to publicize whatever they are doing, that have a covert or maybe a kind of a silent weddings. So what we're talking here is that if he just said that he only contributed $10,000 to that traditional wedding, that means he was not given the list Or maybe, according to what Onibabe said, maybe Onyeka wanted to get married as early as possible, so she just virtually pay for everything that's supposed to have been paid on her head on behalf of the guy, because that's the only plausible solution that I can think of here.
Mhm. Exactly. Those are part of the point I'm trying to make. All right, thank you. I think Misty just jump in now. Whatever carry Misty come here. Misty, you are not charging me for anything today, oh, but drop your take, Misty, real quick, so that others can wrap up for us. Hello, Misty.
Hi. I'm so sorry I came in last minute, but I just want to explain
Hey,
how I
Misty.
understand Abby. Hi, everyone. And I think I'll just say that and
Hi,
then leave the
Cecily.
studio. Hi, sweetie. How are you? So I think Abby is trying to say what we need to understand is that the traditional marriage is usually held in the girl's home. So they are hosting, right? They are hosting. The groom is given a list of things to bring, right? So I think the Danish Dilulu was like, okay, since you are holding, you're going to host the traditional marriage, I'll contribute to you $10,000 to help you put the function together. It doesn't mean that that was going to be the list of the things. No, he's just giving her the 10,000 so it could help her put the ceremony at home together. But separately, he was going to take care of the list on their own. That's how I understand it. Abby, did I get it right or wrong?
Thank you, Misty. Oh, that's what Oyeka said. That is
Exactly.
exactly what this babe said. Thank you, ma.
Oyeka, we are telling you now from adult eyes that Oyeka is lying. That's
But
what
that
I'm trying to
happens. That
say.
happens though. I have seen grooms who will want to help their wives to be, they give them money, like, this will help you
Thank
um
you.
put the function together because maybe her family doesn't have enough or she needs an extra boost. So the guy won't mind giving her something
They
to
are
go and put that
literally,
and make the function
Misty, they are
really
literally
colorful. It
cheating because
happens all the time. I
Misty,
have seen that in
that list
Mhm.
that they are talking about, it must be fulfilled.
Yes,
However, you
the
put
list
it
is
to
not
your
even
side.
something that you are going to, argue about. The list will be
Thank
taken
you.
care of separately. I have seen that so many times. It happens all the time, and it's normal.
See, I get what you ladies are saying, but you are missing the point of what we
There's
were
no point we are
saying.
missing. You could be
You are
saying something
missing.
different from what we are saying.
No, I agree with what you're saying that a man can contribute 10,000 and all of that. But the point I'm making here is that when it comes to traditional wedding, it's not just about, oh, I'm supporting you with $10,000 or whatever. There are still so many things that has to take place, which of course the family, especially the dad and mom would have picked up straight up that something is not right about this guy. That's what I'm talking about. It's not the
No,
promise of
what
$10,000.
you're saying, Uncle Beno, is what you're saying. But what we are saying is absolutely correct, and it happens all the time. If a guy contributes some money to your daughter to help her put the function beautifully, there's nothing wrong with that.
Mind
Misty,
you, Misty, a lot of
Misty,
times the list that Uncle Ben and Uncle Dai are talking about, they are fulfilled weeks or days before because there's a lot of perishable food as part of
Right.
the list. So planning of
Right.
the wedding comes before the list.
let
I
me
don't see
let
any
me
I don't see anything wrong with my husband to be contributing, like giving me some money to put the function um
Misty, that's why I
at
say you
home.
guys are missing the
Uncle
point.
Ben, let
Let
me
me
put
help you
you.
guys like this. Mumbo, I
Uncle
come,
Ben,
Mr.
Uncle
Uncle
Beno, let's
Patrick,
just
please.
agree to disagree. I
No,
don't think
I
we're
agree,
going to
but I
agree.
wanted I wanted to give an example, maybe to make you guys understand
No,
where I'm
the
going.
example won't work. I
This
refuse
guy,
to take your
hold on now,
example.
Misty,
Missy.
you will take this example, Misty. You want to
No,
fight?
I will
You
not, and
will.
I shall not. I refuse. You cannot force it on
Modern.
me.
I appeal. I appeal. I appeal. I
Just
In
object.
your feelings too.
you be let it go. They agree to
No,
disagree.
Let's
You
that's
can't
what I'm
you
saying.
respectfully
yeah,
let's
but you
agree to disagree.
Yeah, but you
That's
can't
it.
force
Now,
her to
let me
agree
just
with
ask you
you.
guys this
No, but you
question.
can't force her to agree with you.
Let me ask you guys this question now. You can either answer the question or not.
Okay, go
At
ahead.
what point do you think Danish Delulu borrowed money from the dad? Is it before they want to do traditional wedding or after? At what point do you think he borrowed money from the parents?
I think before.
Before the traditional, right? Everybody, do you agree that he borrowed money
Before,
from
definitely.
that parent before the traditional? Everybody, Sisi, do you all agree with that? Even Abby?
No, I believe that. Sorry, what's your question? Before the traditional, there was no traditional. There was no dates. I believe
That's
that
what
he
I'm
borrowed
saying.
money. I believe that he
He-
borrowed money at the point when their proposal, what do you call it, engagement was made public, because he had
okay,
more of a standing to do that. I think.
okay.
I don't know.
So, in other words, he borrowed that money before they get to the point where he now promised he's going to support them with $10,000 for the wedding. Do you agree
Yeah.
with that?
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear.
Hmm?
He borrowed money from the parents
Yes.
before they got to
Mm-hmm.
planning wedding, that he now promised them
Yeah.
$10,000. Do we all
Yes.
agree on that?
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
we
Yeah.
agree on that. Yeah.
Now, put that into what I'm saying. Somebody who
Mm-hmm.
borrowed money from you as a parent, he's yet to pay back the money. You have not
Yes.
even told your daughter he borrowed money. Nothing
Yes.
happened. He now do a
Yes.
360 degree and tell the mom, "Oh, I'm gonna support the wedding with $10,000."
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
parents still don't add 1+2. That's where I'm going. When I said when it
But we
come
know
to
this already. We know this already. We know this. This is the
Uncle
problem.
Beno, we are
If
not
you
I get
contesting
it, you
that.
guys don't
we
understand
We
it.
know
Let's
this
the
move
point
on.
already.
we are
We understand it.
explaining is a normal relationship where there's no Danish prank, where there's
Mhm,
no Onyenka being crazy, but in a normal
mhm.
relationship.
In a
Like,
normal relationship, sis, if it was black, this would never have happened. And I don't know why we're
exactly.
not saying that. This would never have happened. For where?
Okay.
Uncle Ben, can
So
you remember that at some point I asked you a question, and actually you told me that the you told me that people were meant to answer this question. I think you told me that Uncle Ben, sorry, not Uncle Ben, Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio went to answer. Where I asked Uncle Ben, is it also normal for a man that isn't yet properly with your daughter to be following you to the village for so I feel like there's a lot of
that's
things that we already
that's
know
why I'm saying the
that the
parent.
parents
That's
need
why I'm
for
closing
marriage.
with
Do
the
you understand,
parent.
Uncle
That the
Ben?
parents lack. Uncle Patrick, please come in, sir.
Uncle Ben, do you understand what I'm saying with that traditional? Why did they
I
go?
get
But
it.
was they allowed to go to the
The
village and
parents,
all? You get
Let
the
that's
Uncle
parents
Patrick
are
just chime in. Come in, sir,
the
Uncle
parents are
Patrick.
at fault. The parents are at fault
Yeah.
from the very beginning.
The bone of contention is that the guy has 34 cents in his account. Why is he lying to even promise the parent that's going to give them $10,000? That is weird. And he has even borrowed money from the parent. The parents too are so loose that the guy is just trampling on their heads. Yeah.
sorry, Uncle Patrick. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. At this point of the story, the Oyeka's parents were aware that he had some money issues. He had issues with the IRS. I think it's important to say this. The parents were aware that he had issues with the IRS and it was getting sorted out. So at this point of the wedding, the IRS had sent that email. Remember, he was on the phone with IRS for 45 minutes. Do you remember? So the IRS had sent email and was on the phone
Those
for
are
45
scams.
minutes.
The parents
Uncle
should
Ben,
have
I
picked up on
promise,
all of
Uncle
that.
Ben, let me land. We know it's a scam, but the point is that he had a phone log of 45 minutes to prove, and he had an email that he showed her. Now we know it's a scam, but he gave her proof. So the parents now knew that his 300K was now being retrieved, and he was about to sell 3 of his houses. And he was going to have millions, and they will fully settle, buy a house, and do all of these weddings. I think it's
Blood of
important
that.
I think it's important
The,
that I add those details. So the parents, they had proof that IRS had released this money. So I think that's why everybody thought that things were getting better. I'm just giving you the information, nothing else. Thank you.
Yeah, but when it comes to traditional marriage, I don't even have anything to do with my in-law, my future in-law. I have to deal with my daughter if there's any reason. And I'm going to have to know my own parts. It's a big deal. So the parent has case to answer. It's the truth. The thing has been bad from the beginning. Onyeka robbed the family and the parents allowed nonsense. It's the truth. If for any reason there have been this
Exactly,
huge
sir.
problem,
Exactly.
if there's any reason that this huge problem even before the marriage, that's a big red flag. What does the guy do that IRS is holding 200,000? Is he selling coke? Or is he into all kind of shady deals? You know, they say a bird that's hand is better than 20 in the bush. Because they don't even know this guy. You just really like to cover lies. You know, I just said that if the guy is working at McDonald's for $15, it's even better than all these empty promises. You want to do wedding? I've attended people's wedding, traditional wedding. They've had wedding in a big hotel that the parents has to, they know what they're going to do. Even they are whites. I'm a Nigerian married white. A girl in Nigeria, my friend, and the husband were big hotel. They have to move it because of COVID. Everything was set up. So what are we talking about? Is it when they want to, when they want to have any reason to spend money, the guy will just bring you one? No. And I don't know. I don't want to have high blood pressure because my daughter has wedding. That's too much. The parents allow this to just play. No, they play too much. I've been saying it. Even a girl of that, before she get married, she'll have planned ahead. Happy, you know what you are going to plan ahead now. If by God's grace, you'll be getting married soon. You know how you're going to plan your life, what from your experience and all those things. This girl screwed up. She lied to her parents, even to the wedding. You know, if the guy has been shielded, I can even do whatever he wants. He can lie, they will buy it. I beg. You can need to be blamed. And the parents, they played a very negative role. I don't know. That's why the guy is able to tell them, he even borrow money from the sister. Everybody hide it. No. I don't get it. Thank you.
So my only question is, what was the rush for this traditional wedding?
Sissy, there was no rush.
Exactly. So to me,
no, Sissy, there was no rush in the sense that at this point now they had been engaged for like 4 months. There was no rush.
Exactly. So my thing is, there was no rush. It's not like she's pregnant. She's trying to cover shame. Her parents are down her neck to say marry. There was no timeline. So there was no reason for him to borrow money from her parents. That's just how I see it, right? Because if your money is coming in, we're not on a timeline. We've not really set a date. It's not like we set a date and they have vendors to pay. Then the money is held up and then you need the money to pay these people because the wedding is next weekend and the money still has not come through. You didn't have a date. So what was the rush that you needed to borrow money from? That to me is how the story for the parents, their senses were not sensing, because you don't have a date. There isn't any imminent payments that you need to make concerning the wedding. So even if the IRS had cleared you and they're about to send this money, okay, wait for the money then. You don't need to come and ask me for money. You have money coming. When the money clears, you'll make payment towards your wedding. Why do I need to give you 10K to do what with?
But the thing is, if you do the marriage thing, the thing is that when someone is trying to trap you, yeah, because I know that, our Nigerian, let's say Yoruba demons, they do it all the time. They will promise you marriage. Let's quickly get married within 2-3 months to kind of make you so you don't have time to think. You don't have time to think that this is not right. This red flag, this red flag, this red flag. And remember, by wanting to get married, that's the excuse he can use to say, I need 10K in order to help you to obviously contribute towards the traditional. This is tell me then, please enlighten me, Abby.
10K has nothing to do with lending money from parents. So they are two different.
But what I'm saying to you is that to me, it was the whole rush, because remember, our girl here, she's desperate. Remember, she wants to tie down this prince, this Danish prince, this blue-eyed, blonde guy. So she needs to lock this man down, isn't it? So she can be peppering her friends. So it's desperation. He's rushing her in order to get whatever he wants, the gullibility of the parents, and she needs to lock him down. So that's the reason why the marriage
Thank
was
you.
rushed.
We have
Thank
somebody
you.
on stage, Sha. I don't know. Thank you, honey babe. We have someone, Agoziem. Are you here, please? Can you unmute your mic?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to you guys.
Good evening. Do you want to
Good evening.
contribute?
Evening.
So listening, I know that it's easy for every one of us to have an opinion. I saw that news and I was quite disappointed with the lady. But at the same time, we never really can tell what's up, right? And to be honest with you, I still blame the lady because not really the family. Why? Because the lady saw all the red flags and still continued. She knew what was coming for her, but she continued nonetheless. And she had to lie and keep lying. And probably she has painted this picture perfect man to her parents and everybody. So they might raise questions which we do not know about. But so that's why I say it's easy for us to judge because we are not within that circle. But if they raised certain questions, she could easily make them keep quiet by saying, "Oh, he did this, he bought this," and such a lady, don't be surprised that she might buy herself an expensive accessory, say a wristwatch or a necklace, and then when they start to question, who is this guy? He's feeling like he's scammer. She can just say, "Oh, he's the one that mind you, he's the one that bought me this necklace, he's the one that bought me this wristwatch." Meanwhile, she bought it with her own money. So when they hear those things, they'll feel like, oh, he loves our daughter. He's really genuine, even though I feel like he's a scammer. But since he's the one buying her this stuff, I think he's a good person, I guess. So, like I said, she knew what she was going, what she was entering, but she kept on lying to herself, and that's what landed her in the mess. Now, for the parents' side, they should have suspected the moment he started asking them for money and started telling them all sorts of stories here and there. So, I at the same time, it goes both ways, and I think the guy too was really smart enough to figure out how he was going to deceive her. So, yeah, let's not fully blame the parents. She's the one. She's an adult. She's not a child. She knew what was happening, but she refused. She, kept on lying to herself, and that's why she landed in the mess.
Can I ask the speaker something? Thank you for your contribution. I totally agree. Let me just ask you something. If your sister's getting married and your sister's husband that said he's a prince, he's part of the royal family, the guy calls you on the corner and says, "Bro, can I borrow like 5K? I want to buy your sister a present." And, don't say anything, blah, blah, blah. I mean, are you not going to say anything, to your other siblings? Would you just keep that quiet and not say anything?
Hell no, I wouldn't keep that quiet. So from my family, yeah, we are very close. So if somebody like that asks me for money, I would not keep quiet though.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
brother.
I
Are you
would.
Chucky? You sound more like Chucky.
Uncle Beno, are you hearing being calm in the voice? Did you hear?
So this is what I'm saying. With her I feel like her family are just very weird because
they're complicit.
It's very weird to me that as a sibling, even if they didn't think that the man did anything wrong, true, maybe he was really genuine and he was gonna. I mean, you have a big family. You would be like, "Oh, honey," like you say, "Oh, do you know that he borrowed money? He's planning to buy her a present. He's thinking to surprise her. I lent him money to top up what he has." Why would that not come up in conversation as siblings?
Exactly. As siblings, exactly.
Maybe the parents, I can understand. Maybe they're not going to come and say, okay, you borrowed money, blah, blah, blah. But the siblings, these people are not talking. They're not saying anything.
That's really weird.
It's just weird.
Really weird. But for me, my pushback to what the speaker said, I agree with everything he said, except for the fact that he's saying we should not judge her. If she didn't want us to judge her, she wouldn't have put it online. When you put something online, expect Every
please
Tom,
don't
Dick,
judge.
and
No, 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 no,
Harry
no.
and Harriet.
Missy,
Dick.
Missy,
Don't judge her
Missy.
family. Don't.
1 second, one at a time. Let the speaker even be able to respond. Abi,
Yeah,
Mr.
let him respond.
Agosian, please respond to what Sisi
Yeah,
said.
I said she's to blame. That's the lady Onyeka herself, but not the family, especially her parents. I blame her siblings because there's no how somebody comes to meet
I
me and
blame
ask
the
me for
parents
money.
too, sir. Excuse me. How is somebody coming to marry my daughter and you are asking me for money? That is the end of
Like
that
I said,
relationship. Please,
like
please,
I
please.
said,
No, no, no,
like
no,
I
no, no.
said,
No,
it's
you cannot
possible she
excuse the
lied to
parents.
her
They
parents.
actually they are the enablers of that child. Why that child turned out so poorly. They
I
shouldn't have.
understand. I understand. But like I said, she could have lied to her parents. Now,
Yeah.
naturally, African parents, right? Our Nigerian parents would say something like, why is he asking us for money? Are you sure he's this? Are you sure he's that? And then because she can easily prove by showing some things that she had, like maybe an expensive bag, expensive necklace, or just even the money in her account. Probably she deposited money in his account and then he sent the money back to her. So she can say, oh, by the way, he was the one that sent me this money. He was the one that bought me this. There are ladies that do that. They end up covering up for somebody that they are not supposed to. And then when the parents want to raise certain concerns, she keeps quiets them quietens them by saying, proving to them that, oh, he got me this, he got me this, he got me that. And by the time they see everything, they calculate it in their head, they feel like, oh, okay, he's actually spending on our daughter, he's just only having a problem.
Okay, so when she
Somebody
was
will say
narrating
that
her story, she didn't give us those facts. So we're not
she
going to
would not give
speculate.
you no, so she would not give you everything because
She won't tell you she's that stupid.
she's what happened to her is quite shameful. So she's still
Yeah.
trying to like cover up some things,
So if
and she
it's
would
very
definitely
shameful,
not
she should
speak
have
on
kept
certain
quiet and not
things.
put it on the internet. I don't understand.
I just
Stupidity
want to
upon
say
stupidity.
that
Like, what is that?
I just want to say that I've experienced what this man on stage is saying,
Yeah.
in the sense that I've had a friend whose engagements ended up ending, and it turned out that she lied to us a lot because she just felt like that's what she needed to do. Again, if you remember our topic yesterday when we were talking about Vicky James, we spoke about it, Cece and I, where we said that in our culture, there's this whole madness of cover your man, right?
Yeah.
And then we already have established that Oyeka is about that social media life and how people perceive her. So it's also, I guess, based off of that, it might be fair to assume that she's the sort of person that will say, my man did this, my man did that. I mean, think about even the travels. Let's take it there. This girl at some point started to pay for the travels. And the question really was, girl, this man started off spoiling you, paying for all of the travels, asking you to pick a Dior bag. You went to pick Dolce and Gabbana. Somebody that can pick Dolce and Gabbana instead of Dior. Do you not think that person has the tendency to cover the man and make the man seem more than he
Yeah.
is?
Yeah. But the thing is, Abby, she's a pick
Also,
me. She's a pick me.
also,
We know
in
that
this,
already.
think about it as well, where the man is saying just pay for for the holiday. In my head, if you don't have money for this holiday, let's not go. What did she do? Oyeka paid for the
Exactly.
holiday instead.
There's
So
so many. There's so
if you have,
much.
since with that information that we have, is
Uh-huh.
Mr. Agoziem, is he wrong? Is it wrong? No, we have enough information to back what he's even saying based off of the holiday that she paid for, the pretending to not like his money and pretending to pick cheaper things. He's right.
Yeah, the thing is, she's a pick me, and like, I mean, Pappy is saying, are you saying that she was desperate for marriage? Are you kidding me, Pappy? Yes, she was desperate for marriage to the extent she probably deceived her parents, and everything that this speaker said is true. I personally believe, when in reflection, based on what the speaker said, that the parents, even though they're not the greatest personally in being sharp, they probably asked questions and everything the speaker said was true. She covered for him. Oh, he did this, he did that. Even to the extent of what he said, where she transferred money to his bank account and got into I can believe her doing it. So yes, she was desperate for marriage, that she probably did deceive her parents. Yes.
And my thing is, with how he presented himself as a whole royal person, there are so many people in your inner circle that you can go to and ask for money before you have to come and ask my family for money. That's just my own. That's why me personally, I don't give men money, because I feel like as a man, you have your boys, you have your cousins, you have your family members. You can go to bank. You can. There's so many things you can do before me, as your girlfriend, as your wife, should be your not even wife, your girlfriend, fiance, should be the person that you should be asking for money all the time. It doesn't make sense to me. It's always a red flag to me, because why are you going to come to me to ask me for money? You're a whole established man. You've been doing business since before I met you. So you can't go to your business partner and ask for loan. You don't have friends to ask for loan. You can't go to the bank with all your properties that you have, get an advancement on whatever your issues are. It's me and my family that you're coming to ask for chicken change money in the grand scheme of thing, as a an alleged royal family member. It's crazy. It's very
Cece,
crazy.
Cece, are you aware that when scammers scam, it's not that straightforward? Because let me tell you what this man was doing. Again, I know not everybody watched the full story, but what this man was doing was making it seem like it is a Europe to America situation. And as someone, I don't know if anybody has transferred money abroad. Like when I say money, I don't mean £200. I mean thousands of pounds. A lot of times you have to schedule it, and he knew that's because he's a scammer. This man went as far as scheduling a payment and sending a screenshot. Mind you, if you schedule a payment, it does not mean you have the money in your account yet. It just means that the payment is scheduled and you should have money in your account by the scheduled time. This man scheduled the payments and sent the screenshots. Now, if you're not used to sending thousands of pounds or thousands of euros or thousands of dollars abroad, you will not understand that system. The only reason I know that system because I've received tuition fees. That's why I know how it works, right? Is that sometimes with those wire whatever, it's usually like, okay, 2 days, 3 days in many situations, because he has to go through some checks, money laundry, blah, blah, blah. I'm speaking for the UK. I don't know about that part. And I believe that that's what scammers know what they're doing. Have you asked yourself how that man had a call log of 45 minutes? He's ahead of 45 minutes. And then when the girl Googled, apparently, if Oyenka is saying the truth, when she Googled the number, it was IRS number. Have you asked yourself? Because that is what there's a reason why a lot of people fall for scams. I remember seeing this guy called what's his name, Fisayo Fosudo. He's like one of the top influencers in tech. He put out an email about that he almost fell for. A tech guru. He was like, guys, I'm warning you because this email was really good. Because scammers know how to scam. You scheduled the payments for 10K. You took screenshots. Oh, it's been scheduled. Anyone that's not done wire transfer of that level will not know. They will not know that scheduling a payment does not mean you have the money. That's why I'm saying that. I know that the parents are a bit funny, but in the same breath, that guy is not that stupid. He's been doing this. He has done this before, and he knew exactly what to do. And you as well. And that's why I've also said that it's very important as a person to actually act like you've been there before. Be about a certain life. Be about the life that you even want. You can't want a life that you don't even understand. And that's where Onyeka messed up. Because if you understand that life, maybe it would have been easier to not scam you. Maybe you would not have gone to a hotel that is 1,500 euros in Central Pay and be like, wow, and then fall for him because of that. Because you're already about that life. Do you understand? So I feel like the guy too did his homework. He knows what he's doing. The guy is everything is premeditated. This guy was showing this girl tenancy agreement. She's in real estate. She knows what a tenancy agreement looks like, but he had no tenants. He had no tenants. So, it's crazy, oh. I don't know. Uncle Dayo, I don't know if you have anything to say.
Yeah, thank you, Abby. Actually, you said it all, but the thing is just that I said it from the beginning. I said this guy came into this relationship to scam. And he's a good scammer. He's a good 419, as normally call them. They they will like think of all the loopholes and block all the loopholes that until they finish their number on you, you will never see them coming. That's how good they used to be. So Oyeka has no chance simply because she herself prayed for the marriage and she herself was gullible from the beginning. And the thing that we said before, which Uncle Benu mentioned before, I want to reiterate it again because I want to say this idea of me, I got my money, I don't want any man thinking that they can buy me with their money, blah blah blah. In a relationship, even though you are a multi-millionaire, as a lady, keep it to yourself. Watch the guy first. Don't come competing with a guy in your relationship. A smart guy will study you and scam you for good. Don't say you don't want to be like, oh, you're a pick me. You don't want any guy to like think that they can buy you with the money. No, it's not about that. When you're getting into a relationship with him, remember this person is a stranger to you. You just met him. 2, 3, 4, 5 months, 6 months is not enough for you to know a guy. Be cool. Do your findings. Do your private investigation. Find out everything you can. If you are that rich, if you have the money, get a private investigator to privately investigating for you. If you are really serious about him, I mean, not just anybody, to to help you investigate. But if you're in a place like maybe in Nigeria or maybe like in a family setup that they can rely on your family, let them let them investigate and get you some facts about the guy. Before, see, I once had somebody like family friend, so to say. It was not until the wedding day on their wedding night that the guy got to know that he had just married a multi-millionaire as a wife. She never let it out and she never shows it. She was just watching the guy. Even when the guy was struggling, he was just like encouraging him, giving him supporting, He could give him, she could give him everything, but she just showed a little kindness to support the guy, blah, blah. Okay, this is my little token. Because she could see that the guy was a go-getter. The guy was really serious about her. The guy wanted to marry her. Not until their wedding night, she now opened up to the guy. See, this is me. I have this house here. I have this property here. I have this there. And the guy was like, what? But on the contrary, these days, ladies, not all anyway, some ladies that are making it, some ladies that have the money now, they want the guy to know from day one that no, I'm in this class, I'm like this. Um, just like the movie that we watched, the one that we talked about the last time, when a guy went to a restaurant with a guy, with his girlfriend, and they were like, no, I'm going to pay. I am going to pay for the bill. it it may be a new thing, a new trending thing, but it does not augur well with a good relationship, because from the onset you are setting off competing with a man financially. It doesn't end well. So we need to learn that, so that, because Uncle Beno said something in passing and I really picked it. He said, if a guy knows that you are rich, he will come after you and he finish your money. That's what happened to this guy, Onyeka. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Patrick, are you still here? Video. Uncle Patrick.
All right, let's bring it home. Let's bring it home, Abby. We've done 6 hours. Jesus. All right. So I think
I don't know.
CC will be the last person to leave. CC will be the
Sorry,
last.
Uncle
So
Ben. Uncle
Abby,
Ben, I want to play a
Addressing a
video.
very hot take, which
I want
okay.
to play a video on this because actually Sissy needs to comment on this. Everybody, in fact, because I don't think people are understanding that this girl. Anyway,
is the trips. And let me start by saying that I completely understand where all of you are coming from. If I was on the outside looking in, I would be like, why are y'all taking these trips when you owe these people money? So let's talk about it. I have been an avid traveler for over a decade. Traveling is one of my greatest passions in life. And I've now been to 27 countries. And I was a big traveler long before I met my ex. Because it was such a big passion of mine, I decided to try to make it into a business. And I started a travel blog called The Roaming Realtor. This blog was actually started just 2 months before I found out about the gambling addiction and the money owed to crypto and crypto's wife, which I hear you guys are now calling her Cryptisha, and let me just say, I love that. As most of you can recall, before we went to Colombia, we went to Crypto's house so that my ex could make amends. And at that time, I told them both about the travel blog that I had already invested thousands of dollars into, and told them that if they were not comfortable with us traveling, we would not do that because I did not want to be disrespectful to them. And they made it very clear that they wanted to support this business venture, and they also did not want me to stop living my life because of the mistakes made by my ex. Something else to keep in mind is that I work very, very hard for my money, and a majority of these trips were funded by me with my own funds. We came up with a payment plan that was agreed on by everyone involved, and they were fully aware of our travels, and they were 100% okay and comfortable with it. I am still very good friends with Crypto and Crypto's wife to this day. I'm so grateful for them, and I hope this clears the air for all of you. Again, I understand how it looks, so I just wanted to put this out there and speak on it once and for all. And I also wanted to make it very clear that what you guys are seeing is a very small slice of a very big and very complicated situation.
Okay, that's all.
I can't stand this girl. I have no comment. Abby, I have no comment.
Cece, I beg.
Go on, Cece. I think, yeah, you have the floor.
Every day justifying. To me, I think she's just chatting. She's just talking rubbish. Let me hear from Crypto. Let me hear from Crypto and Crypto's wife. Because listen, you can owe me £50. If I see you online posting you're out eating and doing shisha lounge with my money that you've not given me, that thing will be pissing me off. So you can't tell me that you are owing 200k to this couple and they're like, oh no, it's fine. Go live your life, girl. Go live your life. It's fine. We don't mind. Really? Who's doing that? Where did she find these people? She thinks we're all stupid. It's not possible. Yeah, they can't tell her what to do, but just you as yourself, would you not have shame? You owe these people money. Why are you even? I mean, it's not like she was getting the thing, and the fact that she's using her own money, it even makes it worse. So you're spending money on taking trips, money that you should be doubling and putting into my account to make sure that your so-called payment plan is paid off quicker. You're spending that money to go on. It's nobody's gonna accept that. Me personally, you owe me 200k. Any single money that I don't want to see you doing any kind of enjoyment whilst you're owing me that kind of money. It's not happening. Any money that you get, you're sending that money to me to clear that debt. To clear that debt.
So you'll be sleeping on her street to monitor.
It's not happening. I've had people that have borrowed money from me and they'll be like, oh, I don't have the money. I don't have the money. You'll see them buying designer items.
Sissy,
You'll see them
from
posting
now
themselves
on,
on trips. You'll see them posting they're eating
Sissy,
in nice restaurant. But you owe
from
me
now
money?
on,
Are you insane?
Sissy, from now on, don't ever call yourself a Christian. You say if somebody should owe you money, they should not eat.
No, I
Sissy?
didn't say not eat. I said you need to pay me my money first.
Uncle
I
Beno,
don't want to see you online eating and doing up enjoyment
You
with
don't
my
want to see
money.
them online. No, but
No.
Sissy, I'm not owing you money, oh, please.
Uncle Beno,
You can't do that. That's
we
flipping
are at a
disrespectful.
stage in our
It
lives
is
where we should.
disrespectful.
Uncle
Blocking me
Beno, we're
everywhere,
at a
but
stage.
you're not gonna come and
Sorry.
tell me that you're gonna come and tell me, oh, I have this company. If she said that the company, okay, I'm posting on this YouTube channel, all of these trips that we're getting are gifted, and I'm doing content for them, and I'm being paid, and all the money that I'm getting, I'm gonna make sure that I'm sending it to pay off this loan to you. Different conversation. But the fact that she's saying that she is the one financing those trips, so the money that you're putting on the trips, the money that you're spending in hotel, the money that you and your boyfriend are eating with, why are you not sending that? Your priorities are completely not in the right place. So that's why I don't believe that her friend would have just been like, oh, that's okay, smiling and kikiing. No, you can own. There's people that you can owe £10. They'll see you outside. They'll be vexed. They will be vexed until you pay that money back. 200k is on your head for your friend, and you're saying that your friend is just cool, sitting back chilling. Do me a favor. I don't believe that. Let us hear from Crypto. Let us hear
Jesus,
from Crypto.
Misty.
Thank you, Cece.
You hear your sister.
No,
Misty,
Uncle
your
Beno,
sister.
I wanted to
And
tell
Uncle
you.
Daniel goes so that I can, because it's late in night, please.
Let me just hear Misty real quick, please.
Uncle Ben, I wanted to tell you that we are at a stage in our lives where we should be able to separate Christianity from dates and any other thing. Please, there are things we should not play with, okay?
Okay, go on, Abby.
Uncle Dayo, can you please give us your closing words on this matter? So instead of us holding you
I'm, be-
here.
I'm beginning to see we may start bearing some people from coming to our Sunday school, because I can see some people are not really.
Allegedly,
They
anonymous.
haven't come in weeks anyway.
Okay, say it with your full chest. Missy,
Because
Sissy. It's okay. We
no,
shall
no,
meet.
no, no,
Ooh,
no,
me,
no,
Missy, don't drag me. That's you on your.
no, no. It has nothing to do with Sissy. Sissy is a Christian,
Thank
but
you, Uncle
people
Dad.
like Misty, oh my.
Questionable.
I'm going to discuss with Pastor. I'm going to discuss with
You're going to
Pastor
see me
Patrick
very humble on
so that,
Sunday. You'll be in
because
shock. It won't be this
what
Missy. You know?
what Misty, somebody should put on a timeout, please. Anyways, my closing remarks.
Misty's entering the black book.
My own black book. My God. No, 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 no.
Anyway, my closing remarks will be that okay, let us take a lesson from this girl. Let us be careful who we associate with, and let us not ignore red flags as they come our way, because there's no way Onyeka can say she did not see all those red flags. They were too glaring to be ignored. But she ignored all of them until it was too late for her. So to me, she she dug her own grave, and she was buried inside of it. So she got nobody to blame but herself only. So we can take a lesson from here. Do not let love or whatever it is, infatuation, whatever it is. I don't believe she was scammed. Actually, she actually wanted to be scammed the way that me I see it, because nobody you cannot be doing spending, and you don't know that this guy is just taking from you for nothing. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. So let's learn from there. Let's not go out all the way to do things that will not be convenient. Let's not follow the social media trend to say we want to go by it. It's good to be on social media, but don't let the social media be in you. That is the problem. Because once the social media is in you, you'll be relating to the social media as if it's your only lifestyle. So let's not do that, because many of these people, they want to trend on social media as the biggest couple. I mean, as the biggest man on social media, blah blah blah. Everything about them is social media. That means social media has really gotten into them. Don't allow that. And lastly, for my brothers and sisters that are still single out there, please shine your eye. As normally say in Nigeria, shine your eye. Oh. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you,
So much,
puppy.
Uncle Dayo. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Uncle Dayo, if you miss my show tomorrow, don't call my name.
Don't
Uncle
worry.
Dayo,
This time around,
don't
I will
call
not
my
miss it.
name.
I'll be there. I'll
Thank
be
you,
there. I promise you,
Papi.
I'll be. I cross my heart.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
sir.
Sissy.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
Bye.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Bye
Bye,
bye.
Uncle.
Bye.
Good
Take
night,
care.
Uncle Dario. Why is there an
Mm.
echo?
It's Uncle
Because that's
Dio's
how it
phone.
is, your Uncle Dayo's phone. Mr. Agoziem, can we hear from you your last words on this matter, please?
What? How do you pronounce the name Abby?
Agoziem. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly. My Igbo Kini can be very funny, but I said Agoziem, but maybe he can help us.
Okay, yeah, it's correct. Chiagozim, that's the full name.
Oh, thank you.
Uh, you're welcome. Like Uncle Dayo has said, let me use our Nigerian term, shine your eyes. As it dey be like this, shine your eyes. You gotta shine your eyes. No make them run you street. Because this thing, there are so many things. Like you have to open your eyes. You have to, they say in order for you to catch a criminal, what's that word? How do you put it again now? You have to be a criminal. But how do you put it? Like, in order for you to catch a criminal, you have to think like a criminal. So, in order for you not to get scammed, you have to think about 1,000 ways, 1,001 ways how scammers do their thing. In this case, Unika was aware, but she got food because I think it was her gullibility that put her in that situation from the start. And just open your eyes. I'm a guy. I'm a single guy. But one thing me, I will always tell anybody, please, as a woman, if I even start saying that you're spending too much money on me, I will start having problem with you generally. I will have a problem with you. The reason why I will have a problem with you is that I don't even feel comfortable because it will make me feel so uncomfortable that if I'm not able to repay you back, I would not be happy. So I would have a problem with you from start. So don't come.
My brother, you are
Oh,
invited
Uncle
to the
Dan.
barbecue. You are
Uncle
invited to the
Dan.
barbecue. Go on. I love you already. Good job.
So don't,
You
as
see,
much
Uncle
as you
Dan.
want to support me. Oh, I'd rather you support me in other ways than just coming and then you are okay. Let's go out. You want to pay everything. Let's do this. You want to do everything. You want to do it. By the time you start to do everything, if I don't have that money to pay you back or to do those same things back, then that's a problem. That is going to be a problem. Do you get?
Mm.
So one thing, another thing that is a red flag, you can't just meet somebody for the first time. I think there's something that's happening that I think maybe that's where Onika is coming from. She's trying to prove that she's not a quote unquote modern day feminist, right? So she wants to
Mm.
prove that she's a traditional woman. And in trying to prove that she's a traditional woman, she went about it doing it the very wrong way. If you want to prove that you're a traditional woman, you're not a feminist that hates men, then it's not by showing that, oh, I can afford this, I can buy this, I can buy that. No, there's a way you will have to apply wisdom to what you do. Somebody just asking you for money, oh, my money got locked here, that blah blah blah. Then you send him money. Doesn't make sense. I'm a
Mm.
guy. One of the last things I will ever do to anybody, even the last time I was in a relationship, is extremely difficult for me to ask my woman for money. I must have exhausted all my options before I come and meet you. I
So
would
you're
have
not in a
exhausted.
relationship anymore?
Nah, I'm not. I'm very single.
Missy asking the right questions. I love you for that case.
You
So
guys.
Missy, let me please, Missy, you know, as a Nigerian babe, let me ask the right questions. Sir, you say you're not in a relationship, but are you married?
No, I'm not married. I'm not
Because
in a
Missy, I think there are two
relationship.
different things.
Somebody ask in
Okay,
the comment section how
is
old this
anybody
brother
married to
is.
you? Is anybody married to you?
No. I'm not
Nobody's married
married.
to you.
I'm
You're
not
not
in a
married to
relationship.
anybody.
He's fully
Wait.
single.
What is going on here, please?
We're asking the
What
right
is going on? Are you
questions.
people interviewing my brother now?
Well, I'm asking the right questions, Uncle Ben.
Jesus
Please,
Christ of
somebody,
Nazareth.
TC, please help me and read this M. Jones comments. I can't read it.
What did she
Above my
say?
pay
She
grade.
said,
Help me
Abby,
read
you're
it,
not serious. She said,
please.
this sexy voice man speaking is making me want to break my celibacy. No lie, I'm staying strong. Hey, M. Jones, you need deliverance. Uncle Dio, put her on the call list. Uncle Patrick,
She's
You
not
guys,
attending
man.
Sunday
With M.
school.
Jones, you must come for Sunday school on Sunday.
deliverance.
Look at Sister Duty. Look at Sister Duty. Look at
But
Let
you
me
see,
let me
Fresh
quickly
Start
give my
40 and
my last.
above,
Why are
Fresh
you
Start
Abby,
ladies
40 and
like this?
above
So
wants to
badly
know how
behaved.
old he is.
Abby,
I
can
thought
you
it
hear
was
Look
me?
at
giving
your
us
real
good
cam. Look
good
at your real cam. Look
submission.
at what they are doing.
Can you
Carry
guys
Abby,
your
let Uncle Patrick give us his
sorry, sir.
last
We're
take?
Uncle
sorry, sir.
Patrick
Go
is
and
still
have
here.
You guys want to
M-
scare this. This guy will never
Missy,
call again because of what you guys are
Okay,
doing.
I'm leaving the
You're even
studio. I
scaring
have to
people
leave
away.
now. Bye.
Missy,
It's
you have
fine.
to
It's
wait.
fine. It's
Okay.
fine.
Missy is
Sorry,
very
Uncle
happy
I'm still
Patrick.
today.
very much. I'm still
Uncle
very
Patrick,
much
no
okay.
vessel.
Has he finished?
Chia Goze, please
Yeah.
hold on. Just hold on
Okay.
for me. We go, yeah, my brother. Never
Yeah,
go.
don't go anywhere with that voice, please. Don't go
Let Uncle
anywhere.
Patrick give us wisdom on this matter so that Uncle Patrick can leave. Please hold on. Over to you, sir, Uncle Patrick.
Yes, you know what I see is that Onyeka, she's downplaying everything, and it's like she doesn't seem to learn from what has transpired. And if for what reason must she bring it to social media? You know, a lot of people even send text to Pastor Shola for people to advise them, at least one way or the other. And TB has done so. Okay, this is a case that we're having. Don't bash these persons at Obodo farm. So why is she downplaying everything? That's the problem I'm having with her right now. That she set up a traveling, whatever. Who cares? Why are you just telling us that now? Why must your go through this? Why must your brother go through this? Your sister? No, I don't buy it. I think that's a very big issue there. That's my. No, she's very defensive. I did this. I've been doing it. I've been traveling for. Yeah. We just talk about Fumi too. That's been a model for several years. That should be able to prepare you. You have common sense, like we said, to know that this guy is a real scammer. He doesn't have to go this far. So I'm just confused about the girl. And I said I sent it to my 18-year-old girl, my 22-year-old girl. She already know all the girls, big girls, they read about it. They are learning one thing or the other, but I don't get it. Oyinka has a very big issue. Yeah, that's my concern now. I'm beginning to go back and say, no. She blocked all her friends. She doesn't want to take advice and all this kind of stuff. No. I don't know. I'm not sure if she's going to. I'm just saying. I'm not sure if she's going to last in the internet space. If she brings another issue, they say, this girl don't come again. You know what I mean? Yeah, let her be genuine. Let her accept responsibility. If she need help, there's nothing wrong with that. People make mistakes. Even professional doctors, highly placed people, judges, they make mistakes. So why she need to just be true to herself? That's my main concern. Thank you, everyone. Have a good one.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, are you going for my show tomorrow, sir?
Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah,
Good night, Uncle Patrick.
All
yeah.
right. See you tomorrow, Uncle
My
Patrick.
Uncle
baby.
Patrick,
Uncle
pray for
Patrick.
me tomorrow. I'm going to see a doctor.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Uncle
It is
Ben.
well with
Okay, I'll
you.
just
Thank
have
you.
that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Good night, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. God bless you
Should I
for
talk about Sunday
always
school now or after?
stepping up. When we are about to round up, we go
All
through
right,
all
sir.
the shows we have lined up. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. Oh, yes. Now that Uncle Patrick is out of the studio, that race we una dey do since. Let's get to it now. My brother, Chiagoze, can you guys hear me? Abby, you dey hear me?
We can hear you.
I can't hear you. I can't
So
hear you. I can't.
don't even hear me. Don't hear me, oh, okay? My brother Chiagoze came in to drop his take, and you people are not listening to the wisdom he's dropping.
We are.
Dupsy,
I'm listening.
Dupsy,
You said what I've said
John,
before.
you are not listening. That is you, CC. There are still some sisters here that we need to do deliverance for. Dupsy, M. Jones, all of them. Sunday school now we go meet. Okay? See, my brother, check this out. This right here is my Instagram. Please message me on Instagram, bro. Let us connect. I can feel the spirit. I can tell you, I'm going to make a very good brother-in-law. Okay? Just chat me up on IG. Let's talk. I have a lot of fantastic sisters, good ones. They are rich, but they won't spend money. Say, yeah, my brother. But let's talk. Now, let's come back to what you were saying.
Has he got
What is
Bora
your
Bora
final
money?
take? You are not going to eat my brother money at Bora Bora's. Misty, just stop, okay? Just stop right now. Eh? In fact, she goes there, now Misty may you first run for. She like money more than Nigerians, okay? And
Excuse
she's very, very
me.
rich. She's
Where
very
I
rich, oh.
come from, Sissy can testify we don't like money like that. We work hard for our own money.
Okay.
Uncle
She
Ben,
goes there.
I'm actually scared that this man is not coming back because he might be
Oh
overwhelmed.
my God.
He
Abby,
might
don't
be
talk like that.
overwhelmed.
He seems like a
Yes.
really nice person. He's very calm.
We're not acting well behaved, ladies.
Yeah.
Ladies.
Okay, you guys, let me leave the studio. I'll be listening. Thank you. Everybody have a
Very,
good night.
very stubborn Misty. Very stubborn and troublemaker. Anyway, Chogoze, tell me your final take on this matter. But let me ask you this question real quick first. If a woman tells you, we don't really like money where I'm from, What would be your first impression, my brother? Then give us your final take. Misty, God of Zachariah.
Okay. If a woman tells me they don't really like money, well, to be honest, I think I'll just be indifferent about it, whether or not she says she likes money. And if she's, first of all, right, personally, for me, I'm speaking for myself, right? For me, whoever I'm going to like be with, let her know that hey, this is what it is right now. Right now, I'm in my building phase, so I'm building myself financially. I'm building myself spiritually. I'm building myself. What is it called? Uh, I don't know the right word to use,
Emotionally.
but socially, emotionally, and yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm building myself mentally too. So all these things, I'm in my building phase, and I would not want to deceive anybody trying to be like, oh, okay, if she's all about the money, 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 hey, I do. Anybody that comes to meet me, hey, I don't have that money. I was not born with, I was not, no, I wouldn't say I was not, I come from an average family, right? So I'm not from the Elon Musk, or if you come down to Nigeria, the Adele case and the rest. I'm not from that kind of family. I come from an average family. So personally, I'm building my wealth, and I would not want to take anybody that's going to be a liability to me, and I also not be a liability to anybody else, because I stand on a principle. If I am going to date you, even if you can afford to do certain things, please don't, especially when I am aware that I'm not financially capable yet to do that thing for you, right? And because it's going to make me feel very uncomfortable, very, very uncomfortable, right? Now, I've always had that principle for a long time, and I always stand by it at every point in time. And I always let
Thank
people
you.
know, hey, this is where I
Thank you, my
stand.
brother. So your final take on uh this situation with Oyeka. Your final take so that we can
Okay,
wrap up.
okay, sorry. So my final take on the situation with Onyeka is this: that I hope the ladies can learn from it and not make that mistake. Even if, see, to be honest, right, I'm big on more of traditional women, right? But then again, you have to be wise, apply wisdom. You don't have to be foolish, because in our own case, it was foolishness and gullibility that brought her to where she is right now. And then she's trying to cover up the mess by trying to push out some videos to, deflect a little. She should be accountable. She should take responsibility for her own action and admit that she has made a big mistake and try to correct it. Right now, my final take is, as women, even if you are rich, uh, please, 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 once a guy starts asking you, money this, money that, it should be a red flag. Like, you are not yet married to this person. Support your husband when you are married to the person, because he has proven to you to be a husband and someone that you can love. But as long as you are not married to the person, you are not his provider. Assist the best you can, but you can't just come and, let's say, let me bring it down. Okay, let me just say, let's say the guy needs $1,000. You know you have $10,000 or even more, and you know you can easily give him $8,000. As a woman, it is not your responsibility to give him that $1,000. Please don't. The
Mm.
best you can do is support him with, if you bad as he bad, make I use Nigerian English, bad as he bad. If you just support him with $400, but it too much. Instead, highest you should go is around $200 or $300. Let him go and sort
Mm.
himself out with the rest. Do you get? It's not your
Mm.
responsibility to support him with $1,000, even if you can, and it will not pinch you. So that's my take on
Mm.
it.
Thank you very much, my brother. Did you
Amazing.
Uncle
did you
Ben, Uncle
did
Ben,
you see
please.
my hold on please? Do you see my IG? Chiagozi, you see my IG?
Oh yeah, I did. I'll
Okay,
chat you
please.
my
Yeah.
I'll chat to you.
Chat me up on my IG. I think you and I we have a lot of work to do on a serious note. I like your take. I like your contribution. You seems like a guy who actually understands what it means to be a man. To some extent to from here on. But for me, when I listen to people, I kind of get where they are coming from. We have a show coming up that I need somebody like you, a matured
Uncle
single
Ben, what
guy.
you're doing is not good.
Okay, Abby, I need. What
I
do you
want
want
you
to
to
tell him
pitch.
now?
I
To
want
your
you to
long.
pitch my Gen Z show. Uncle Ben say, wait. Now you want to pitch before me, Uncle Ben. Is that
Okay.
it?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want
I
to
don't want
ask. I
trouble.
want to ask Mr. Agozem where he lives and if he's a millennial or Gen Z. That's what I
Blood
wanted
of
to ask.
Zachariah. Blood of Zachariah. So my brother
Okay,
Achiagoze, where do you live?
okay. I actually live in Kwara State, Ilorin to be precise, but currently I'm in Abuja and I'm a millennial, not a Gen Z.
Okay.
It's making
Oh,
sense. See all the sense he was speaking is
See,
millennial like
we are
no
you.
trying that Gen Z
wonder.
didn't have
I thought
sense.
it was Gen Z.
No
So you're
wonder
saying that
he's
Gen Z we don't have sense.
millennial.
See, you're insulting me. You're insulting me.
No. His sense was. I've said this before. Stop
Yeah.
overdoing for men. I've said it before. Some of the points he was
Yeah.
making, I'm like, I've said this before. So I love that. He's a millennial. He was sounding like Gen Z.
I
Okay,
got
sorry.
it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay, no
I see
problem.
what's going on.
So, Chagoze, please reach out to me on IG. I think we have some work to do. Frankly speaking, not be show matter. It still relate to show, but not this type of show, Sha. But let's talk, okay, my brother. And that your voice is really good. I got to give it to you. When he was speaking, I thought it was Chucky that tried to pretend like someone else. But how come I can't speak like these guys then with calm voice? What
Hmm.
is wrong with me? Eh? I'm supposed to be able to speak like this. Ladies and gentlemen, when you walk like this, when you move like that. But CC,
When
Abia, only they will not let my voice be calm.
when you move
They will
like
not. Eh? Oh my God. Anyway,
that.
let's go to Honeybee. All right, Chiagozie, thank you very much.
Thank you,
We'll see
Chigoze.
you
We hope to hear
on
you
the
Thank you
soon.
next
so
show.
much.
Yeah. Don't be a
Really
stranger,
appreciate
my
it.
brother.
Please come for my show tomorrow, sir. I'm talking about women dating for money.
Oh, not so
Ah,
we are. Yeah.
is that tomorrow?
Women
Is
dating
that
for money.
tomorrow?
I don't know the time.
Tabi,
Yes, yes.
let's see, Tabi, please talk about it now. Let's see.
I'm talking
Um,
about, so I have a little segment called Recap Central, and I am going to be talking about women dating for money. So I think that you might be, your insights would be much appreciated. And Cece, who's here today, actually would be my co-host.
I
As you can
will.
see, we have the little bits: beggars, gold digger, hypergamy, social media. Especially since you're single, and I'm guessing, I don't know, would you want to get married? Would you want to date? Or you've also mentioned you've dated in the past. So I think your insights would
hey,
be more appreciated if you can.
Chagoze, are you still there?
I'm
Are you
looking at
hearing me? Chagoze, are you still there? Are you hearing my baby
I'm
girl?
looking at about 9 p.m. Niger time tomorrow, roughly.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I would Nigerian time 9 p.m. Okay, we'll see about that. So I would like to ask is it possible, do we have like a WhatsApp number or something? Because to be honest with you, I'm a busy guy. I actually do work. I do a remote job full time. And my work, okay, tomorrow it will start, or later today, because this is a new day already. It will start by 11 p.m. So I should be up at that time and available. But anything from 11 p.m. till around this time till 4 a.m. I will not be available. I'll be working,
yeah,
right?
No problem.
Uncle
That's a
Ben,
good
do
time.
you have a number? I don't know if it's this
Just reach out to me on Instagram. I'll
on
give you the
Instagram.
Yeah,
WhatsApp number,
I've
okay?
reached out to you on Instagram. I've sent you a message now on
Oh
Instagram.
wow, you are fast. That's a good one.
This man
You
is
see?
efficient. We stand an efficient brother. I love it.
That is the way you people
Fantastic.
that you do remote job, that's how you behave. You are too fast for my liking.
You know, so
You
you
people
know.
don't really work. You people don't really work. Okay, my brother, just send me a message, okay? Send me a message on Instagram. All
Yeah,
right,
sent it
Abby.
already.
You sent it. Why? He has sent it. Check him now.
I
Thank
haven't
you
seen
very
now.
much,
Slow.
Mr. Akaziem.
Check
I'm
him.
looking at my Instagram right now. It's Gimbiya that I'm seeing. A lot of people usually send me message. I haven't seen. Oh, okay.
There you
Oh,
go.
I see you. I see you now, my brother.
It's
No verse.
Uncle
fantastic.
Ben,
Catch
wink.
you.
Uncle Ben, you know what to do. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Uncle Ben, wink.
Yeah, yeah, gay. All right, Abby. Am I
Yes.
not invited to this your show tomorrow? This dating show. I'm
Uncle
still
Ben,
in the market.
Uncle Ben, do I have to invite you? I know that you are going to crash the show anyway.
Maybe because it's a dating show, you might say maybe I don't know what's going on. I know what's up. Oh. I know what's happening in dating. Oh.
You don't know
Uncle Ben,
what's
I
up,
know that
Uncle
you want
Ben.
to come and argue. Don't worry. If you
You're
can, Uncle
invited.
Ben, if you like, come. If you like, don't come. But I know you'll come anyway.
Why is Zeno saying no that I shouldn't come? I know what's going on in dating world. Though. I know how to open car door. I know how
Uncle Ben, you only
be
started doing that
chauvinistic.
when I fought you about this. Don't lie.
I know about it now. Now I know I have to be chauvinistic.
You've
I
changed.
have
No, not
to.
chauvinistic. Chivalrous.
Modern. Chevel,
Chivalrous.
You are
chevel,
insulting
chevel,
yourself.
No,
Chivalrous.
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 Yeah.
Which one is chivalrous again?
Chauvinistic is not a good word, though, Uncle
Not
Ben. You don't want to
chauvinistic.
be chauvinistic. Oh.
He's
You're being
chauvinistic.
Chivalrous.
chivalrous.
Modern women say they want a chauvinistic man.
No,
No,
the
Ekoshiloko.
one a
Uncle Ben,
chivalrous.
chauvinistic is
Oh
bad.
my
So
God, the English is
it means
bad.
that you're prejudiced against women.
No, it's chivalrous.
Chivalrous
It's
means that you're nice, you're a
oh my
gentleman, you
gosh.
open the doors, you know. Uncle Ben, they
Yeah,
are not to be
chivalrous.
mixed up. They are not to be
Not
mixed up.
chauvinistic. I think he's getting it confused. It's fine. We
Okay,
get it.
are we gonna talk about this tomorrow? Do I
Yes, we
open the
Yeah.
will.
door before you come for the date or after the date when you are going back? That's
you
when I
open the
open the door.
door every
But
single time.
From where to where?
Uncle Ben, you also have to send the woman money for her dress, her hair, and her nails before the
No,
day.
no, no. That is Nigeria dating. Don't teach me nonsense. That is African dating. Nobody is sending nobody
Uncle Ben,
shishi.
I'm
No,
joking.
no, no, but
Don't let me increase your BP. I was
no, but Abby,
joking.
are you not a traditional African man? So what is the issue here? You should be able to
Nobody should
handle
send me
that.
money for anything before the date.
The way we were raised traditionally,
Don't send me.
the
Before
way
they
we
will
were
even
raised,
tell me that they
we were
yeah.
not raised to send woman money to come for a date. Which kind of broke woman be that? Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Let's come have the conversation tomorrow. Even I am coming to the show tomorrow, whether you like it or not. I'm
You
not
see?
coming.
Giving,
Exactly.
Yes?
you're gonna gate crash the show
Really?
then.
So now they hear my sister for here tell me say if she collect the transportation, she no go come for the date. You see, Nigerian dating.
You see?
Over to you, Abby.
Okay. Honey babe. Okay, so yeah, that's all. So join me tomorrow. I don't know, Sisi, we haven't kind of like figured out the time and stuff, but I'm gonna say anything between 8 and 9 p.m. So let's say
Yeah,
9
that
p.m. like
works.
that time. That's 8 p.m. UK time.
Is that UK?
Um,
Okay, 8 p.m.
so
No
8 p.m.
problem.
UK time, 9 p.m. Niger time. American people on, I think that would be 2
What
p.m.
time?
and 3 p.m.
No
Um,
problem.
yeah, we whatever. Anyway, honey babe,
Yeah,
final
yeah.
take
My
on
final
British
my
deception.
my final thoughts. I'm trying to make my voice like that guy because my voice is always high.
Honey babe, you that are Lagos Agbero, London,
Leave me.
London
No,
division.
I'm gonna switch to I'm gonna switch to my London thing. As far as I'm concerned, I personally think that when it comes to this lady, I just think that everything that the previous gentleman said is true. Shine your eyes. It's just simple. I think that personally, the desperation and like I said, the family dynamics, the fact that her whole family to me they want to be near to whiteness. That was the main problem. So things that she would have seen ordinarily in if she was dating a black man or a Nigerian or Igbo, whatever, she would have seen. But because it was a white person and she personally equates white people, they're not fraudsters, they're not 419s, they're not scammers. She believed the deception and the delulo, even when the red signs are there. Like, for instance, the screenshots, the 40 intentional 45 minutes for the IRS, or what, the Danish RRS or whatever, which he obviously planted. And he was very intentional to with the screenshot. She believed it because she wanted to believe it, because, oh my gosh, if it ain't true, her whole world crumbles. How do you explain to the friends? How do you explain to the family? So I personally believe that she wanted to believe the deception. When she found out it was deception, she had to cover up. For how do you now are able to explain to your friends and family that, what, yeah, I totally messed up, that because of you, you've been scammed out of 200K. Because of you, my sister, you've been scammed out of 3,000 or 6,000. How do you explain that? So I personally think that towards the end, she was complicit. In the beginning, she was just dumb and stupid. And I'm being very respectful here because of this gentleman. I try to be good here. But personally, for me, she was very stupid, because there are red flags and there are red flags. Someone that says they're a prince, someone that says that they're a millionaire, there will be signs to say that. For instance, like I said, if someone says certain things in this day and age of Google, it takes 2 minutes to Google something. You're an Olympian. It will be on record, whether it's a YouTube where it's a YouTube of the 1990 or the 2000 Olympics or whatever. I know it's every 4 years, so I've got that wrong, but you get it. There was always going to be a record when it comes to special events like the Olympics. It wasn't there. A millionaire, but at the same time, you've only got 34 cents in your bank account. A millionaire, but he, you offer him money and he takes it, but yet he's a millionaire. There's so many signs, and she chose to dismiss it. And what is cheesing me off is that there's nothing wrong with her coming onto TikTok and saying, guys, this is what happened to me. But take accountability and say, guys, I totally messed up. That this is what I did. And I take accountability that I messed up. And the things that I went through, I want you to know that, these are the red flags, and don't do what I did where I dismissed it. She doesn't come across. She's trying to make out that she's slick, that she's flexing, that, what, guys, I was scammed, and not realizing that you need to own up to the fact that you were scammed because you were stupid. So I think that's why she's getting the response she has. I personally think there's a lot of things that she's missing. There's a lot of stuff she hasn't said. And that, to me, tells me that she's trying to pitch a narrative to try and show the positive side. I bet you there's a lot more money. I bet you there's a lot more that this man did. I bet you even as recently as yesterday, she probably was begging this man back. She's hiding a lot of things to present herself in a certain way, and I don't buy it. I just say that it's a lesson for all of us. When you see the red flags are there for a reason, ladies. See the red flags and run as soon as you see the red flags. So that's all I really have to say. And it's just unfortunate that she is the joke of the internet and the joke of social media. And for people to say that we're judging her, listen, yeah, she's the one that came on TikTok and running up her mouth for almost 30 episodes, talking about Danish deception. So yes, we have the right to judge. So if she didn't want to be judged, she shouldn't have come on TikTok. So I think I just want to put that out there. But in terms of any sympathy, I think it's a lesson for everybody. When you see the red flags, they're there for a reason. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, honey babe. Honey babe, I can love you less, sis. Have a good night. I know we really, you guys should be like around 1 a.m. now, right?
Yeah,
But thank you. I appreciate you spending this much time. I know you will be saying to yourself, say, oh, if I have not remained in my celebration mood, why did I even come and join now?
I know. But yeah,
it's always fun to have you. It's fun to have you.
Always
Thank you,
a pleasure.
babe.
Thank you so much.
Take care, everyone. Good night.
You too, everyone. Take care.
Night,
Bye-bye.
honey babe.
Bye.
Bye, honey babe. See you tomorrow, honey babe.
I'll be there. Since you didn't invite me, I will be there. I'll be there.
Honey babe doesn't need this dating show. She doesn't need it.
I don't
She's
need
not
it.
a Gen Z.
Honestly, no, I'm fully single. I'm abstinent. I got time for all this drama. Honestly, I'm not in a. I just want to be on my own. All this dating drama, it's too much. It's too much.
Okay, we'll talk about it tomorrow. No problem. Thank you.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, have a good night. Yeah.
Good night, sis.
All right. Okay. I think right now, CC is gonna be our last person. I'll chat you up, my brother. Chiagozim, God bless you very much for coming. Okay, CC, my special Bass Boost guest of honor. And for those who don't know what's going on the screen, that is Kwalisa. Yay, thank you, Abby, for reminding me. I think my own don't run finish if I need to reorder again. Abby, tell us about Kwalisa real quick.
So if you don't know about Qualisa the Inc., you're living under a rock. Okay, clock it. So Qualisa the Inc. is owned by own. It's owned by our very own sister Natu. Life with Natu on here on YouTube, and she let me know that we have 30% off this Thanksgiving season. It
Oh,
starts on
yes.
the 25th of November and ending on the 5th of December. So shop now. As you can see, this is the website. Give me a sec.
Even good. I will grab the opportunity. That 30%
You know,
discount. I'm
exactly.
grabbing it now.
And as you can
30%
see as
discount.
well, you get so you have 30% off all orders and free shipping on $100 purchase within the USA and $150 for international orders. So please go on there. I've heard so much about this. You see this African charm. I've heard so much about
Yeah.
it. I heard so much about it. I haven't gotten a chance to get mine because somebody was promising me that they will give me. Let me not call
That's
her.
the first one. That's the first
Yeah,
one. My wife, I usually take
a lot of people love
once
it.
it land like this, my wife go don't grab that one, remove her first. It's really good.
A lot of
And,
people love it. I can't wait.
Abby, just to add, for men who really want to buy this, they are really, really good. As a man, if you don't know the sense, you don't know the difference, just explain to Sister Natu. I think Sister Natu is so gifted in selecting this. And I usually tell Sister
Yeah,
Natu,
this is one
okay,
for
my wife, myself, and by the time Sister Natu go arrange her like this, she go send me pictures, she go tell me, okay, you be, how many times I call you? This is the one for men, this is the one for women. Because I remember the first time Sanato said to me, I just they use everything. Even the people where they work with, they'll be like, Ben, what's going on? I don't know, say you are supposed to spray it just small. And it lasts like the whole day. Me, I take a bath. You know, those of us where don't they buy cheap perfume before. The way we they use them to spray everywhere. Now so I go spray this thing more.
people were
Even myself know say blood of Zachariah, something is wrong. The saving grace is that whenever I'm going to work, I always they get extra clothes for my trunk. So I change. It's really, 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 really good. So good. So if you want to buy for your wife as a gift, just tell Sister Natu that it's for your wife. She already know how to mix it up. I don't even know the name. Anytime I want order, I just tell Sister Natu, I beg, send my package. She don't already know how to package it. I just wanted to add that. Over to you, Abby.
also, yeah, that's all. I've all posted the link for the website on there. And like I said, this is the Instagram as well. So just at qualisa.inc on Instagram, and you can contact Sister Natsu and you get your discount and all of your favorite scents. They are most of them are what's it called? Luxury inspired. So all of your favorite scents that you spend way more money on, you get better effects using these. So please get in contact with Sister Natsu using the Instagram on the screen and the website in the comment section. Click and shop away. Thank you, Uncle Ben. That's all.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. All right. So, Sisi, I can't thank you enough. You know that anyway. That's why you and I, we are 5 and 6. Yeah, even though you are a troublemaker, we are always 5 and 6. I want to really appreciate you, Sisi, for
As gentle as
at
I am.
least which kind you gentle. I laugh in Japanese. They call gentle people. They call gentle people. Sisi raise hand. Please run. No. Anyway, Sisi, thank you very much for at least
You're
accepting
welcome,
to be
Uncle
my
Ben.
guest and staying all through. We've done 6 hours plus
Can you
here, and
imagine?
I'm not even paying you a dime. I don't know what I did to be this lucky with
No,
all the
you're
whole
paying us, so
family.
you're forgotten. You're paying us. You're taking us to Bora Bora.
Which Bora?
2027. Bora Bora
2027.
2027.
Uncle
You
Ben,
guys already said I'm
get your
not
money up.
invited.
No, you don't
Misty
have to
said,
come, but you can sponsor the trip. There's difference. Sponsor attendees. You're not the attendee, but you're the sponsor.
Eh? Come again. I don't understand.
There are categories. There are the people that are attendees. Abby, myself, Zeno, Misty, the list is the people that are sponsoring is you. You're the sponsor.
Really?
That's all.
Do you know what you're describing right now? It's
Not
like
just
you
you.
telling me, it's like you telling the single me to date a woman for 1 year that I want to marry without sampling. That is me sponsoring a woman for 1 year until I finally got.
You're appreciating your sisters for supporting this platform, for the growth. How many subscribers are we on? Like 15K? Come on.
We are close to 15K. We are close to 15K.
Can you imagine? So we've come a long way from what? 4,000, 3,000.
The sisters and brothers, everybody here, they are doing an amazing
We
job.
deserve that trip.
Yeah, not Bora Bora. I can sponsor a trip to, let's say, Sabisa or
Where is that?
or Bonu. Bonu, there is this resort in
Sabisa
Bonu State in Nigeria.
Kidnapping people, Uncle Ben, please
Bonu.
now.
You say?
It's no way that Sabisa is not the Sabisa forest.
Yeah, it's in Bonu. It's a very good. It's a very good reservation. If that is where you people want to go now, I will sponsor
What's Bonu? Where is that?
See, that's where we have bandits at the moment. Uncle Ben, why are you bringing that up now? It's not funny now.
Look.
No,
I thought you were even saying Borneo. Which one is Bonu?
Bonu is a state in Nigeria. It's not Bonu.
If I can take all of you to Borno State, somebody like Misty, if you take people like Sister, the Marriott, like D, like Abby, once they see you people at Borno State, everybody will come. There will be peace in Nigeria. So let's make a deal. I cannot sponsor Bora Bora, but I can sponsor a trip fast to Sabisa Forest.
So you have ransom money, Abby.
You are looking at Zeno comment, Abby. Zeno.
Yeah. So you don't have money for Bora Bora, but you have 100 million per head.
To be honest, those are our terrorists. They are not smiling. No. How would you kidnap one person and say 60 million per head? 60 million naira per head.
You don't have money for Bora Bora. Uncle Ben.
God, I beg. Anyway, Sisi, thank you very, very, very much. I know you're going to bring it.
Thank you, Sisi. Uncle Ben, I have a problem, Uncle Ben. And this is the problem I have with you, Uncle Ben. You know that Sisi and I have dating shows tomorrow. You now brought her so that she will finish all her dating ideas on your show. What do you want Sisi to talk about on my show tomorrow after Danish Deception, Uncle Ben?
See, when it comes to Sisi, talking point, they finish you. In fact, that dating show won't even call Sisi. It won't cost Sisi nothing. Sisi can literally talk on dating show for 4 hours.
Because
Sisi, no. Sisi is so good at that.
I was like, Sisi, this thing you are saying today, what will you not say tomorrow?
Don't worry. We'll repeat it. We'll remix it.
Uncle Ben knows what he's doing. Uncle Ben, that's the same way Uncle Ben went to go and pitch to this man, Mr. Agozie now, before me. He knows what to do. He wants to be ahead, Uncle Ben.
Because I am still looking for men that we can have our... Uncle Dayo, true senior me. You get the kind of topic where I feel discuss with Uncle Dayo. Is it that politics or relationship, serious relationship matter? But somebody like Chia Agozie now, within na millennia, he's far away from people like you, Abby. So that's why I quickly want to toast her, make it come my side. Before I go take sweet voice, go snatch her from me.
So you're actually admitting. You're admitting to it. You're admitting to your crimes. Miss, yes. You take notes. You're admitting to your crimes.
Okay. Yes. So anyway, Sisi, what's your final take on this, our beautiful sister? And remember, the same crime she committed, you are also committing that crime. And that is the crime of excessive vacation. You are committing it. She like traveling, you like traveling. You are not better than this lady, Sisi. The only saving grace is you are not from her generation. That's the only thing that sets you apart. But when it comes to traveling, hey, and Sisi,
I love traveling. Why?
In case nobody has told you this, I will tell you as your friend. Sisi, the way you post when you travel is different from the way you post when you are working in London. Do you know that? I'm telling you, When you travel, the way you post those pictures, you're always giving sexy
I'm
vibe,
always sexy, Uncle Ben.
soft
I'm always
girl,
soft.
very cool and calm. Whenever I see your picture with my brother, I say, "Oh, this is how Sissy this is my brother." Sissy show my brother this soft side. My brother say, "Ah, this guy is gentle. You know, no say you be fire." Anyway,
As gentle
Sissy,
as I am.
if you have to advise Oyenka
Hmm.
and younger ones, what would be your take? Finally.
Okay. I think everybody has spoken amazingly. Uncle Dio, Uncle Patrick, Honey Babe, and our new guest, Chigozi. Is that the name? Sorry if I
Yeah,
mispronounced
yeah,
it.
Chigozie.
Justice
Okay.
for Abby. Oh.
He's oh, I said Abby too. Abby,
You
of
not
course
call you talk
you.
on my name, but justice for me. No
Abby,
problem.
Abby.
One day I will go where I'm appreciated.
And our Abby too has spoken amazingly. So for me, I think the main problem with Onyeka and girls like this is really about building your self-esteem. I think that is the thread throughout all of these bad choices, bad decisions that she made. There's a lack of self-esteem in her, and maybe women like her from whatever. It could be upbringing, it could be her environment, but there's something about her that makes her feel like she's not valuable, she's not good enough, she cannot achieve this type of guy maybe without all of the frills and bows and all these things. So underlying all of that, there is definitely something about her and her low self-esteem. So for me, I think it's important as a young lady, build your self-esteem before you even think about a relationship, because I think it's important to go into a relationship when you know yourself. Somebody cannot tell you who you are. Somebody cannot come and tell me who I am as myself now. Was I this person 10, 20 years ago? No. I've done a lot of growing up. I've had experiences that have shaped me. So yeah, experience comes into it. But throughout my growing up and just myself as a person, I've always been somebody who knows who I am. I'm not easily swayed. I question things, and I don't normally take things for face value, right? So if you're not that type of person, build your self-esteem. Surround yourself with people that will also tell you the truth. There's nothing wrong with having friends that say, "Hey, girl, you know what? That guy or that decision you're doing." Have people that can call you out on your BS sometimes. It's important. It builds you, it builds character. You can't just be surrounded with people that will see you jumping into a lagoon and they're supporting you and cheering you on. Doesn't make sense. They should want the best for you, and you should also be somebody who is willing to take on that advice. If there are people who love you, there are people who care about you, there are people who you value their opinion, I don't think any opinion that they're giving you as a friend, as a sister, will be something to your detriment. They just can see your blind spots, right? Especially as we've mentioned in relationships. Everybody will just say, "Oh, he's my man, my man, my man." But there are things that you're not seeing about your man that your friend can be seeing. Not because she's jealous, not because she's envious, not because she wants your life. She doesn't want you to have a nice man. She doesn't want you to have a nice things, but because she cares about you and she wants you to have the best. And if that person is not the best, there has to be something behind that should trigger you to think, you know what? Let me check up. Why is Abby saying this thing to me? Why does she think this? If that person presents themselves and they say this thing to you, and then you're like, "Oh, I don't want to be friends with Abby," block her. Then I mean, you're on your own. So for me, it's important, set boundaries. It's okay to ask questions. Relationships about questions. You go into a job, you're going to ask questions, right? Be uncomfortable. Be comfortable asking uncomfortable questions. I always say that. There's nothing wrong with it. If somebody has a problem with the question that you're asking them, that person is not your person. That person is not your person. Because if they really truly care about you and they really want to impress you, they will want to put your mind at ease. They will want to show you and say, "Hey, you know what? Go and look at my family picture, check my background, here are my family pics." It's not going to be a big deal to that person if they genuinely are who they say they are. So, as even though we say, "Oh, she was like, she was naive, she was this, she was that," there are some things, as I always say, common sense is not common for everybody. But we live in a society now, a lot of things you don't even need to ask the person. You can just do your findings behind the scene, verify what you need to verify. Anything that's got a gray area sketchy, ask the question. and see that the actions and the words that the person are saying are matching. If they're not matching, if your feelings are a little bit off, if everything is just like Uncle Ben would say, too good to be true, there has to be something that will flag your antennas. Your antennas should go up as a woman, you know, follow that intuition. So I think it's important, lastly, be healed, be whole, and go into a relationship with sound mind. I think it's important. Not about trying to impress people. Don't be in a relationship because you want to trend on Instagram, you want to post cute pics, you want to, you know, I don't know, keep up with the Joneses in terms of relationships. Go into the relationship because you genuinely want a life partner. You want somebody that is your person. And if you happen to both enjoy being in the limelight, posting content, fantastic. That's just an extra. It shouldn't be the be all and end all of the relationship, to the point where when things are bad, you don't want it to end because you want to maintain your social media persona online. So that's just my 2 cents. People like Onyeka, all the best. I hope she'll go and do some counseling before she enters into another relationship. There's a lot of things she needs to work on in herself, and also accountability. Learn to do self-reflection, genuine self-reflection, and also take accountability for the part that you played. She exposed her family to danger, really. Having this man in her life who was telling her stories, she wasn't fact checking, he was borrowing money left, right, and center. She never told her family that, oh, this man has a gambling problem. In case he comes to you guys to ask for money, please let me know. Giving them the heads up. It could have been a different story if something more serious had happened, and she should have let her family know. So that's where I say her taking accountability is also very important, because she had a very big part to play. And a lot of the things that happened and the people that got scammed around her, I think could have been avoided had she been a little bit more honest and set boundaries and let people know what was going on. So yeah, all the best. Thank you guys. Thank you, Uncle Ben, for having me. Abby, me and you tomorrow, baby.
Just one more.
Yeah.
You did not talk about money. Money. How
Which
much
money?
should
No,
a woman,
Uncle Ben, now we're
how
talking about
much,
money
how much should
tomorrow.
a woman give out in if they find
Zero.
themselves?
You'll find
Wait,
out
wait, wait,
tomorrow.
Zero.
Don't
Sissy,
mind Uncle
you
Ben.
ladies are having a lot of money now. You can't say
Uncle
zero.
Ben,
How much
zero.
do they give?
Like Chigozie said, for me, right? If it's my, like my man now, if he needs something, even if I have £20,000 and he says, babe, I need 20, I feel as a man, you should be able to find your way. I will give
Mhm.
you maybe only £500. Oh,
God of
baby,
Zechariah.
£500. That 15K, go and hustle amongst your boys to find it.
Sissy, that is
It's
witchcraft.
important. No, we're
That
dating. We're
is
not married.
witchcraft.
We're not married
Okay.
because I feel like as a woman, allow a man to be a man and to problem solve. Let him go and find where the money is coming from. It shouldn't be my responsibility. It
Even
shouldn't.
after the man have paid for several vacations, all these trips,
That is part
Thailand,
of dating. If that's what he
everywhere.
wants to do, let him do
Okay.
that. But giving money to a man, I just always say no, because I always feel like men have options. Before they come to you as a woman to start asking and borrowing up to 300K, 500K.
Men have suffered.
Oh, come on
Men
now.
have suffered.
No,
I
I
have
wouldn't
to come to
advise it.
this show tomorrow.
I wouldn't
Sissy,
advise it.
I must
Yeah.
be on this you and Abby show tomorrow about love and dating. I must be there. I need to
If it's your
understand
husband,
this
but dating,
mentality.
no, we're not. We don't borrow men, boyfriends' money.
Okay.
Because if I'm giving you money, I'm not really borrowing you that money. To be honest, if my man now gives me money, he doesn't borrow me money. He gives me the money because he knows he's not getting that money.
Okay. Bad girl. Bad girl. All right.
So it's the
Thank you
same
very
thing.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Thank you
guys.
very
Good
much, my
night.
Sissy. We really enjoy you. God bless you. Whew, tomorrow is another day.
So
Thank
Uncle
you,
Ben,
Sissy.
you're not allowed. Uncle Ben, please
I
stop.
can't be in the comment. You will not read my chat. If I'm in the comment, you won't read it.
Uncle Ben, anybody that hears you say this, you think that has ever happened before. I've never skipped your comments. That's not
And
true.
the way you and Zeno are saying I shouldn't come to tomorrow's show, it's like you people want to do some wuru tomorrow that you don't want me to be aware of.
We just don't
What
want you. We
exactly?
just don't want you to come and shout. That's all.
Why would I shout? If you guys are trying to paint a narrative that will put my brotherhood in a danger zone, I will shout. You hear CC now? Out of 20,000, CC says she will only borrow somebody 500 pounds. Is that not
Anyway,
not be witchcraft? Be that?
Uncle Ben is even fine because you've never won an argument. So cool. Have you ever won
Really?
an argument amongst us? Yeah. Have you won an
Uh,
argument against us? You haven't. You've never won an argument against.
I don't want any argument because you people don't want to hear me say my own opinion. You are always trying to frustrate the living
So,
daylight out of me.
so try again tomorrow now. So even if you come tomorrow now, it doesn't matter. So I'm just reminding you that you've never won an argument against us. So no problem. You're
Na-
invited.
Natural say he will go after that money in divorce court. Bad ladies are out there these days. So women, will you people please just calm down a little bit? Please, Abby.
Uncle Ben.
Please. So once again, Abby, what are we talking about tomorrow?
We're talking about women dating for money. Is it true that women date for money? Is it true
Yes.
that
Yes.
do we have women that understand? We still have understanding girlfriends, don't we? So understanding girlfriends, understanding wives. We're talking about men calling women beggars. We're talking about gold diggers. We're talking about hypergamy, and we're talking about the effect of social media on modern day dating. Is it because of social media and this glamour and luxury lifestyle that people flaunt that cause, a lot of issues in relationships now? So that's what we're talking about. So join us
Now,
tomorrow.
these are the problem. What is hypergamy? What is hypergamy? Kí ló tún gamy nsìn?
Uncle Ben, why don't you
What
just say
is
something?
gamy? Hypergamy. Hypergamy.
Basically hypergamy is the practice of marrying or dating someone of a higher social class or status. So basically, it's dating or
Oh,
marrying for poverty alleviation.
you see, this is the problem I have with Gen Z. All you have to say is gold digger, women who are digging gold. Now
It's
you paint
slightly
it with a grammar. Hypergamy.
it's slightly different though, Uncle Ben.
Gold digger and hypergamy.
Yeah, because with hypergamy is more about the class, not necessarily money. So it's not just money, it's like status. It's like, do you know what I mean? But I feel
Okay,
like with
what
gold
is
digging,
the okay? No verse, no verse. I know you will break all of this down tomorrow. I have to go and do my own research. You know, I can't keep up. When it is UCC, Vino, and all this sister, Marriott, Misty, I'm struggling. So I usually dedicate like 2 hours to research before I come for on our show. So I'm trying to get myself set for tomorrow. What is the opposite of hypergamy? Is it hypogamy?
hypergamy is the opposite.
Hypogamy.
Yes.
Opposite of hypergamy. So hypogamy means somebody who married down, Abby.
Yeah, so marrying a partner of a lower social or economic status.
Okay, so if the woman is rich and the man is not that rich and they got married, that is the woman is now practicing hypogamy, right?
So the woman is rich or the man is poor? Which one? The man is rich. The
If
man
the
is,
woman is rich, the woman
yeah,
is rich, very, very rich, and the man is not poor, but is not just as rich as the woman. That is hypogamy, right?
hypogamy, yes.
Hypogamy. That's the one we want now. It's good for women to be rich. Yes.
Uncle Ben.
You lift your man up when you are rich. That's what we are talking about. Let's have this conversation tomorrow. Bad girl.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Mhm.
Next, we talk about Sunday school, Uncle Ben. We
Okay.
have Sunday school this Sunday. We took a break last Sunday.
Yes, I know. Last Sunday was really tough. The spate of killings in Nigeria and all the things that was going on, and the fact that Abby herself was kind of tired. So Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo, they say we are supposed to take last week Sunday off. So we took last week Sunday off. But this Sunday, we're going to come back with Sunday school. What's our topic this Sunday?
Our topic this Sunday is: Are you fearful of your future? So it will be 3:30 p.m. EST, 8:30 p.m. BST, and 9:30 p.m. WAT. So
Okay.
yeah,
Are
that's
you
it.
fearful of
Are
your
you
future?
fearful of your future? I don't know why I didn't put
That
it.
That's gonna be another Sunday school for the record. I can tell already. So please, ladies and gentlemen, join us on Sunday. Uncle Patrick will be here. Uncle Dai will be here. Auntie Grace will also be here. Sister Sue, Misty. We have a lot of sisters and brothers who are really good. They are grounded when it comes to the Word of God. They usually come on Sundays and share with us. So please join us. Let us learn the Word of God together. And also, if you are struggling with Bible studying, just like me and Sisi, I think they're gonna you know, I told you, Sisi is my partner in crime. That day when Sisi say, "Oh, I think I'm struggling with some of the," I
Yeah.
just laugh. Say, "No wonder me and this lady we gel together." So, if you're also struggling with how to read your Bible and things like that, Uncle Patrick and the Sunday school team they usually give us a lot of tips on how to catch up on stuff like that. So, I'm so ready for Sunday school. Don't worry, Sunday school. I don't really have anything to do with it. I'm just a listener like everybody. I have no clue how to preach or how to go about it. That's why Uncle Patrick is the one who is in charge of Sunday school, and he's supported by Uncle Dayo. Abby is always in the studio moderating and putting things in order. Me, I only try to see if they can at least change my mind from being a bad Christian to a good Christian. So please join us on Sunday. And Abby, when is
Okay,
Uncle the Sunday school? When are they going to talk about Proverb 31?
Uncle Ben, I don't know. The thing is, you have to understand that with Sunday school, it's kind of led by the Spirit. So most of the time, Uncle Patrick basically almost like he has a revelation, and he comes and says, "Abby, this is what we're doing." So it's not
Yeah.
curated. It's not like we just say, "Oh, today we're going to know." It is led by the Spirit, right? So I cannot tell you
Yeah.
when we're going to talk about Proverbs 31 because it is based off of the facts
Ah,
that it's led by the spirits. That's all I have to say. It's led by the spirits.
I will beg Uncle Parry. We have to address Proverb 31.
Because with
Our
Sunday
women,
school, it's not just like our regular shows on Koban. It has to be,
mhm,
you have to be in that, spirit realm in a sense
yeah,
for it to go the way. Because if you think about the way our Sunday schools run, look at how like people are able to give their testimonies and all. It's because it's the
yeah.
right topic at the right time. But if we just go out of our way to say, oh, we're going to talk about Proverbs 31, then it will be like any other regular show. But that's not the purpose of
Mm,
Sunday school. So Sunday school
I
is a very
know,
serious matter.
I know. I'm just trying to do coconut head. All right. Abby, any
Yes.
other information you want to share?
I don't have any other information except happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy
And hope you
Thanksgiving,
all
everybody.
enjoyed turkey today. And Uncle Ben,
Yeah.
thanks for an amazing show as always.
Oh, we have to thank everybody. Oh, it's not me. Oh,
Oh,
CC.
sorry. Thanks, Uncle Ben. Thanks, Cece. Thanks, Uncle
Yeah.
Patrick. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, Honey Babe. Who else was on
Yeah.
stage? Thank you to our new brother that just joined.
Yes.
Mr.
Chagoze.
Chagozie.
Uncle Dayo, Misty, and in the chat. Oh my God, the chat is super hot today. I
Oh, I
think
can't
a lot of
mention everybody.
people, yeah, a lot of people resonated with this. And for those who are wondering what's happening to our channel for the past 3 days, well, we posted a video about Burna Boy. My girl mistakenly added a copyrighted video, so YouTube blocked that video all over the world, and that kind of affected the channel visibility. But glory be to God, we have rectified it. They have YouTube have once again approved our appeal, so our views are back up again. Yay! Now we're gonna have political roundtable. I love my segment. See, Abby, my
I
segment
love
is better
it.
than yours. It's better than yours. It's better than TSC. It's better than, let me just give myself credit, even though saying that we're a segment. It's
No
better than every
problem.
segment.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you what. Let me tell you, your segment is amazing. But every single
Uh,
segment is what makes this channel diverse and beautiful. Because guess what?
exactly.
Everyone can benefit from different segments. So you
Yeah,
can't come to this channel and say you are bored because you have options. You have options.
absolutely.
That's the beauty
And
of this channel.
and for those who don't know, TSC and Recap Central, I won't lie to you. I enjoy them more than any other show lately because these sisters, they are too good. They run it like a standard podcast. I think I'm trying. I wanted to learn to be like you ladies, but I don't know if I can ever get to that level. They run it like a podcast. The TSC almost amazing all the time. CC, Auntie Yinka, my sweet honey babe, and Abby, they lock that one down. Very educative. So as a lady, you can 100% relate with that. Then when it comes to Recap Central, Abby blow that thing out of proportion, man. Abby, how I feel they describe her. It is far, far amazing. You know why? The topic Abby cover on Recap Central, these are topics that we never touch. Make I no lie to now. And the reason I don't touch those topics is because I have no clue how to even relate with those topics. I have this old school kind of mindset. So Abby is really, really good. Most of the trendy topics, Abby will research it. She will bring it here. She will lay it out. Abby will run 2-hour shows smoothly. And it go dey flow.
And I'm shy.
No, I gotta give you your credit, baby. Abby will run 2-hour show. It will be so smooth. Pure English, sexy voice. You know, it's only when she share link, I call in. Sometimes I be like, I delete my segment for her this thing because I'm thinking maybe I should start publishing this content on a podcast so people can listen on iTunes and the like. You know, like in all these places you get your podcast from. So it's really, really good for ladies. If you really want to know what's trending, please listen to those two shows. They are doing an amazing job. Now, if you like masculine energy, you like basketballs, join me and the rest of the Real Fam on Hangout with UB. Now there we discuss anything where they trend, we get basketballs inside. We discuss that on Hangout with UB. And UB stories, I simply go to Dr. Shola page or anything, I publish that. And then our political roundtable, that is like a hot cake. Although I'm thinking of moving it to maybe another channel, and I have a reason for that. The discussion and conversation around politics is usually not comfortable for a lot of people. So I'm still thinking maybe I should just move that particular show to a different YouTube on its own so that it will not contaminate every other thing here, because politics talk, you know, the day is easy for a lot of people, but that's just about it. Thank you, everybody. Abby, my dear, you are wonderful.
Oh,
you are such a
so
sweet
are
girl.
you. So are you, Uncle Ben. Grateful for you always.
Abby, the troublemaker.
Good night, sir. See you tomorrow. Bye. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my God. This is just so good. Thank you, everybody in the chat. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life. Top dream supreme, empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, B, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show.